fighting. He's Jones.
Oh, sorry.
This conversation is like North Korea with a beach.
We got a Caitlyn problem, y'all. Is there Caitlyn in the chat?
Oh, fuck. What? Oh, no. It's Caitlyn Jefferson here. I hope not.
But it's like...
See, no one's anti-vax. It's not anti-vax. The question, why there's so many, though? My kids are
Why there's so many vaccinated.
but they might not have a delayed schedule. They delayed schedule.
So did mine. So did
You're
mine.
not? Yeah, good for you. I don't think you need to. No, they're healthy as fuck.
Wait, he didn't vaccinate his kids? Is that what he said?
Do you believe him?
No. Because I bet, okay, that is great.
I didn't vaccinate my kids either.
You don't have to think. Neither did I, yeah. But that is such a funny question because here's how I take it. Your question. Say, no, I don't believe him. But not because I think he's lying. That could be. But I think more likely is that he's so stupid that his wife probably told him, yeah, we didn't get him vaccinated.
Yeah.
And the doctor. They were in on it. The doctor is like, let's just tell him that we didn't do that. I think that's so likely. Or, I don't know. I go back and forth now that I think about it. Maybe he is just lying.
I think he's maybe lying and doesn't know it. Like his kids are vaccinated. I think he's like, my kids aren't autistic. You know?
Yeah, he saw them get vaccinated, but because they're not autistic, he thinks that they didn't get a real vaccine or whatever.
Oh, they got double-blind placebos.
Yeah, I mean, I take it back. I think he's lying.
Yeah.
Because he just wants to, he lies all the time. He wants to be cool. Same thing with, he's like, you got to try, your kid has, what is it, epilepsy? Oh, yeah, it definitely have them take that, what is it, what was he selling? The thing that's not THC, not THC, CBD. He's like, you got it. Dude, Wet n Wild CBD, give it to your kid. That's the name of it, Wet n Wild.
That's right, dude. He's not lying, dude.
That's a lying
That's
face.
a lying face right there.
Dude, your kid is really sick. You should give him Gorilla Cock CBD.
This face right here is screaming, I love trucks ever since I was a kid.
Yeah.
I sold comic books in my mom's basement.
You called it. The zoom in really sells the lie there. He's for sure lying.
He's like, please believe me, Roby.
Nah, dude, my kids are healthy.
2 home runs. I think the problem is that the pharmaceutical drug companies have an exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, where they allowed them to never worry about being sued. And that's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. And that's also the correlation when you look at all the fucking host of all sorts of...
Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
Yeah, Sirlis and Arby's.
There's a lot of other autoimmune issues. There's a lot of like serious problems.
I think there are 3 things that have pushed us beyond our biology, and the reason we don't have a lot of children die: nutrition, sanitation, and vaccines. And I think anybody who says otherwise is, I think it's crazy.
We can't say all vaccines.
I didn't say all vaccines.
Just the good ones.
It sounds like he is.
Brian, you don't know what the fuck I'm saying. You don't.
Well, I know, because you don't want to talk about it.
Brian, I don't want to derail the podcast. And I'll start showing you statistics. If you look at when people stop getting all of these diseases,
You mad. I'll be on there like, you mad. Is it
the
annoying?
diseases already gone through the population. Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. Also, there was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor.
I agree. But there's still pathogens that are very dangerous.
Sure there are. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insanely, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a long fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations. They go from the FDA into these positions. They have this golden parachute, and then they ramp up the fucking schedule every year. It's not about public health. None of it is about looking out for you. All of it is about making money. That's the problem. Who wants to do some smelling salts? Okay.
You haven't seen this?
No, dude, this is amazing. Oh, man. Shav is the best community timing ever, dude. I love that guy. Who wants to do some smelling salts? He's such a child. He has a child's brain. It's almost an insult to call him and say that he has a child's brain because it's smaller.
Well, so what do you think happens now since you haven't seen this?
What do I think happens right in Brennan's shop, he'd probably think that shop was stupid. Why are you like this, Gypsy?
I love America. Who wants smelling salts?
I am smarter than you, even though you are American. English.
So what do you think happens next then?
I think they probably do smelling salts.
Who wants to do some smelling salt?
Because it does. They do smelling salts.
It's not the hardest show to predict.
Hey, that's out live.
Oh, so there's also a part there where he's like, "I'll fuck your mother" or something like that.
Wow, we have to put it back.
Where's Okai from?
Oh yeah,
That's true.
that's my mother's pussy. Yeah.
Hey, that's out live.
Oh shit.
That bird is too far.
I think Brendan is trying to pit Callan against the tall Joe Rogan. Stream is Nickelfix. Be good job, Graves and Jerry.
Thank you.
Lance.
Shout out to you, David.
My wife.
Only 1,000 can make your mama joke.
Gringo Borat.
John, I always have these arguments scored.
Yeah. Why? He does the spelling sauce right away.
Such stupid bros. Why are they doing that?
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
It is funny though. Watch three stupid bros debate. Welcome to the bro debate. This is Jubilee. Everyone is stupid.
They should have a Jubilee where it's 25 versus Brendan's job,
Yeah.
and it's just different topics.
Oh, that would be my dream.
Yeah.
That would be second best time doing stand-up. I think they should do a Jubilee where it's three redacts and their friends arguing about something you don't care about. Oh, wait. We just watched this.
Let's see what we got next. Papa is mad because Callan is performing at the mothership and he isn't invited to set up. So he set up Callan to piss off Joe. Oh, so he's trying to get Joe and Callan to beef.
Maybe. Why? Why did he say that? Who said? I know. I saw that comment, but why do you think that?
Because he started the vaccine thing.
Yeah.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Diddler showed his face on Twitter today, and we talked about this on the Raccoon Tweeties podcast this week.
That's so funny that he just posted what Diddler tweeted, and they got 3,000. Because it is very funny.
Yeah, fuck this world. Let's see here. This one's posted by Manufacturer Fit 6425. I'll start mocking you. It's so easy to mock you. Yeah.
All right, yeah, Mr. Scientist, it's very easy to mock you as well. Okay. You have a bunch of pictures of you doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
That bit made no sense to you. Remember this bit?
Yeah, it's Caitlyn Jeffers or who? Caitlyn.
Not just, it's the Kardashians, and they're sex demons or something like that.
Gargoyles
that want to fuck you. Hey, how do you come up with something like that?
Yeah.
How do you fit in that thing?
How do you even fit on that stool, dude? I mean, so short to fit on the stool like that, dude. Right?
Yeah, he is very compact. But, a lot of his body is very big. Stuff doesn't fit him.
Oh my god, dude, this one is the clip of the week, I think.
I've been ignoring this all week just so I can watch it here for the first time.
Oh, what? This is not the right one to watch, I think, but Land Mooning, posted by Aardvark
I thought it was
Sweet.
mooning.
Yeah. Aardvark Sweet 7494. Let's see here.
Even the land mooning.
What?
The land mooning. The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke's fucking up my land.
Yeah, there you go.
Landed on the moon. That was awesome. I haven't seen that clip yet. Mooning on the land.
The land mooning. What is the land mooning? If it's not, well, it's not the land. I'll mess it up myself. What is the land mooning, Gerardo? If you had to describe it.
It's something produced by Stanley Kubrick.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah. It's not the Apollo missions. It's the movie that Kubrick Stanley made when they mooned on the land. You know?
Okay. The moon ding is like, okay, for me, what I think the moon ding is like, it's a day where you cannot. It's a day. It's like a horror movie day where people can't stop showing their ass, pointing you or whatever, and like, or you, if every time you see somebody do it, that's when you know you're gonna die. The last thing you see before you die is you get a moon in your face.
Yeah.
Moon ding.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the land is the world. The world can't stop flashing their ass.
I just like the way that sounded and the way you delivered it. And the land is the world.
The Great Land Mooning of 1969, dude.
Jules?
When did we land on the moon? 60.
I don't know.
Damn, dude. I probably should have never asked that question live.
Was it 69? Does anyone know in the chat? Yeah, Man Lehman said 69. You, that's what he said.
All right, I'm not looking for any other answers there. I got it. Oh, I did get it right, dude.
Yeah, 3 in a row. I think we can go with that.
Hey, Victor, let's not call me a trick, yeah? I don't know what that means, dude. Let's see what we got next here. Shout out to all of you. I did look at the like ratio right now. I did not like it. I'll just say that.
Okay, yeah, guys, get on the like button, please.
Yes.
All right, we will end the show right now.
Careful, they'll light you up. Be posted by 7-digit. This isn't even related to Charlie Kirk. His girlfriend just.
We saw a lot of that.
He's got the fucking. He's got. What's his name? Charlie.
Charlie Sheen, yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's got the Charlie Sheen profile pic. You know what I'm saying, B?
Yeah, I mean, the deleted tweet was so poorly timed that it helped me get through that tragic event.
Let's see here. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Post by You Want a Party. I mean, we've already seen this, but let's see if they have any skits or bits on it.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. You said
Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier to mock.
All right, but it's like I can do it. Yeah.
Only 249 comedians left.
Oh man,
Damn.
it's crazy, Rogan. It's so good. It's crazy how good he is, man. Like,
Yeah.
because nobody else is doing that these days.
Nobody.
It used to be back in the day, dude. You could see something like that back in the day, but nowadays people are afraid to like get on the stool and
You gotta go on the dark web for that.
yeah.
It's not funny, Cooney.
No, you're right.
I'm downloading tours left and right just to see some stool humping.
I don't blame you. I every time this comes on, I'm like, we had it so good, and now people they just don't have the dexterity or the 40 chest brain to do it,
Yeah.
and I miss it.
How do you even comedy on that thing? You know, if you're not stumping the fool. You know.
Dude, I mean, nobody does the thing where they kick their legs over the stool and then pretend to smell it like it's a pussy.
Right. Like it's a pussy. That's what I was gonna say.
Yep. Definitely, George Carlton is turning in his grave now that people aren't doing that now.
Rest in power. You're stool humping, dude. We already went. Let's see here. How's Patreon going? I think we already saw this too.
I think so, yeah.
We saw that. Straight Murder posted by Creative Ad 6019. Triggered. Damn. Cooney only got to second base with his stool.
I wonder, like, if Jelly Roll sees this, like, if Jelly Roll saw that piece of art, would he think it's like really, man, it's great? And it shows Joe, like, check it out, Joe. Hey, they got, or would it be, man, I can't believe someone would do that to Joe? Start crying. Mitch, yeah, thank God Mitch is not allowed to see this.
Travis Moore, fuck you, dude. Gerardo looks like he gets his haircut at Petco. Nah, true. My hair is not the best today. I did get more hair products in the mail, though. You know what I mean? Shout out to King Shocks and Kibitek. Oh, yeah. They're going to do me right, pause.
Mark Ramirez, it's not true. I know the rumors going around that graves can be sexually transmitted. That's false.
Where did you say that? Okay.
Jelly Roll humping a stool would be more comedic than Joe doing it, despite his decades of experience. Says TJ. That, you know what? I can't say that that's not true, because it's true.
Gerdo is a good name for a poodle. That's not a bad name for a dog.
Gerdo?
If I name my dog Gerdo. Gerdo, get over here.
I don't know, dude.
Gerdo, stop fucking the stool.
That would be crazy if I got a dog and named him Gergardo. Oh my God.
Hey, my dog Jerry.
Gallardo.
Joanna edition coming soon. Posted by Snappy Boy. Just
Oh, I should have brought the dolphin bottle. I forgot. That would have been funny. Can you hold me accountable, man? Maybe next time I'll bring the dolphin for the stream.
Okay, dolphins fucking cool. So careful with that thing.
Oh, true.
Callahan sets the record straight about the incident with Daddy. I've seen this clip, I think. Shout out to Thick Boy with 3 C's for posting this one. Doc named Gorilla Cock. Okay.
Look, tetanus, polio, paralytic disease. Have you ever polio? Please stop. No, I don't. I know you think it's right. This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years. Right. Let's just. But you're not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist.
You still think about this. First of all, Joe Rogan and I are still very good friends. We've been doing that for 30 years. We're right back to being buddies if you watch the podcast. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to talk about vaccines anymore. You know why? Because I think if you want to be really informed on the efficacy or dangers of vaccines, you probably should have a degree in immunology and virology. As far as doing your own research, I don't think you can understand the research. I don't think you really read the papers effectively if you don't have a degree in immunology or virology, which take forever to study. Okay?
This is like when you go on stage and try a bit out and it just doesn't work. Right? Yeah. And then you're like, you go to the homies like, guys, I figured it out. There's a dude, I should have put a Sharpie in my ass, whatever the bit is, right? And then you go on stage again, it just doesn't work. And then it just keeps not working and you don't throw it away. And then you get mad at the audience eventually. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse.
Sure.
Like, you guys don't know real comedy, you know? You don't get it. You don't get vaccines.
I guess, yeah, no, the bit is not working. So I agree with you there. But, counterpoint, devil's assistant. It's working for Brian and for his purposes because it's a controversy and he's using it to sell the show.
Yeah.
He's trying to get people to come see him at Covina.
Oh, you're right.
So, like, this video is the best thing that's ever happened to Brian.
Okay. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. What the hell, dude? What the fuck is that thing, dude? Who put that on the fucking
Goddamn lids. He's got the same size teeth as me. The teeth are kind of small.
Oh, Brian rolling off that dick juice.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Jake.
Thanks, Jake.
Brian rolling off that dick juice.
Let's see the rest of this here.
And that's all I'm saying. I just worry that we're getting our information from health influencers, from politicians, from lawyers,
From comedians.
Yeah. Add that on the list.
Yeah.
and people who have something to sell. But I understand.
Come to my show.
Because I share the same distrust in our power structure, in our information structure, in our health apparatus. Because they did earn that distrust. They lied to us about the efficacy of a vaccine, about masks, keeping our children out of school for 2 years, saying that a man can get pregnant, etc., etc. And, you know, none of us can trust the mainstream media, right? Right? Or do they always tell the truth? But here's the thing. We're still left with scientists. You don't go into immunology or virology for the money. A lot of those people are trying to make the world a better place. So I think you can trust to a degree. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm not going to talk about science anymore, man, because I'm going to come.
Who do you trust more? The mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy walking down the street next to you looks a little crazy and has a knife in his pocket? Oh, fuck. That you can see.
So mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy with a knife in his pocket that you can see. Does he have a shirt on?
He has blood on his shirt.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so you're making it tougher. Because if he had a shirt on, I would have said yes. But if there's blood on the shirt, I might look at Brian Callen and be like, "What you got, Daddy?"
I love the question. Does he have a shirt on? Clearly, you need to get a new place to live. You're like
through the window.
dudes without shirts on.
Seattle is fucking nuts, dude. Yeah,
I think I'm going with Damien here. I think it's 50-50 too.
yeah.
With the knife guy and the mainstream media, 50-50. I think Brian's last.
Let's see. And I want you guys to answer honestly, okay? So the answers.
Maybe if I'm being totally honest, I might say mainstream media because yeah, exactly. He said it.
It's funny how the podcast is now like Brian or Brendan, you gotta stop saying that you're a liberal cuck publicly.
Whatever, dude. Don't get me mad. Don't call me Mr. Scientist, dude.
And let's see here.
Oh, so now people are saying that they just trust the knife. Only the knife.
Okay, let's see what you got. I just started the poll. Who do you ask? And
Cowbell.
I would ask Cowbell anything.
Yeah, dude. You gotta. If you guys want a cowbell back, you gotta be more vocal about it.
Yeah.
I haven't really heard a lot about that.
Let's see.
Laugh your ass off with your money back guarantee. I make you laugh for over an hour. Come to Covina Laugh Factory this weekend. Or come to the Charlotte Comedy Zone the next weekend. That's what I'm good at. I'm a silly goose. Honk, honk.
Oh, God. That's horrible.
Yeah, dude. Go back to the freaking medicine man from Africa, dude.
Honk, honk. Worst, dude.
A home-cooked meal for the cats. Okay, I'm excited for this. Posted by Hull Crime 1000. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a great week at Chang's, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
I haven't seen this, but what we've got so far, dude, land mooning,
Yeah, that was amazing.
this is moving me to tears.
And the argument, also, it looks here, this is new. It looks like he's trying to do a Taylor Lewin bit.
This is not new.
Oh, fuck. So,
You can see the background. This is when they could afford a studio. This is before. This is
redacted, dude.
You know how like they have BC before Christ. This is B.
BA?
BSU. That's before storage. Yeah, dude.
I knew it. I just wanted it to be new because I wanted to say he's copying Taylor Lewin.
Oh, you said it before.
Oh, I have?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. That's the grave.
What's the most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him.
If you're gonna do it,
You eat a donut or you eat cheese?
Well, whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that in your mouth.
Come on, Chris.
Sorry.
I was drinking out this time. That's why my face was fat.
No, that's
That's 15 years a slave. 15 years a slave.
How come we haven't seen 15 Years a Slave?
I know. I've never seen that before, dude.
That's 15 Years a Slave. Always been in the cinema, B. Let's see.
Gym I go to? All dudes. All coffee. Don't be so gay. Dude, you watch Glee, I know you're gay. Listen, gay? So I don't marry white girls, boys. We don't do that stuff. You lost, boy? I'm fine. I'm good, man.
You're looking at where the future is going to take you and that you can't do this forever. You know, and I think that's a very dangerous.
Oh my God.
You're a smart dude, and the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. When does damage start to show up in your life?
Like the Balenciaga one. Jesus Christ. And I talk like this.
Right.
We.
I understand.
Bonjour. Yeah, thanks. Billy. We'll go live. Evan, we'll do it live. You kidding me? On YouTube. That's the that's like you guys want to come, right? Yeah, man. What about it? Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock. Oh, I don't care about that. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf. Gobble it up, baby. Jeez, you're talking brains. Oh, kid's got a piece on him. I'm not a little buzz. Have you ever been on the Fighter Kick subreddit? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Reddit hurts my feelings. I don't assume any of those people. I don't know those people. Even a homeless guy. Australia is like 7 days ahead of us. So stupid. Don't even handsome bastard. Who gives a flying fuck? And I see that fucking Brendan Schaub's doing stand-up at the store, and I go, no. Seems like it. Loosey-goosey in every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God, or whoever's up there, man. I mean,
I do like that he has a show where he interviews other people. I think that is like very good. In a way, I don't know if I've said this before because we've been watching this for years now, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of like that old SNL bit with Chris Farley where he's just excited to talk to the guest and he's nervous and does a terrible job interviewing. It's not unlike that. And he could, if he just accepts that we're all going to laugh at him and he's an idiot moron and stops a little bit of the kind of offensive stuff.
It comes out as gay.
Yeah, or does that. He could be like a mainstream buffoon clown that interviews famous people.
Yeah.
And I'd watch every episode.
I honestly believe that, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah, okay.
But I feel like if he is gay and he came out as gay, he would be one of the biggest influencers. If he was, I feel like
I hear what you're saying. So Brendan as like a gay person would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Like openly gay, like because he would do it in the most ridiculous, absurd way.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
yeah, I was
with
fucking 8 guys last night. Like, gay dudes will be like, you know what I'm saying? Some shit like
I don't know if they'll embrace him that hard, but
you would love it.
there you go. See now who's shocked?
Yeah, I am very shocked.
Shocked yourself.
I'm shocked.
But no, I think
I'm a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers.
it could be because it's been said ad nauseum, but guys that are this vocal about whether they're straight or whatever, or how weird gay people are, shop boys, then sometimes those guys are gay.
Yeah, the truck flip, leader of gay truck community. Dude, who in the truck community is gay? Okay,
I
don't know. TB12 to go. Yeah, Renee Maka is funnier than Joseph Rogan.
Yeah.
I feel like he would. Listen, I know you don't want to talk about this, but I'm really onto something here. I feel like he wouldn't be accepted into the mechanic shop at that point. But he's speaking to a whole new crowd, dude. He needs to be in the mechanic shop. You know what I mean?
I mean, he never even belonged in the mechanic shop to begin with, right?
Right.
So it would be a better transition for him to be like at the gay community.
Exactly.
Hated me, Brett. Everyone is shop, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see here. We all have a little bit of him inside of this pause.
We're coming to that. I'd
We
rather,
ride for the truck guy. Not bad.
crush them with words. With the name your price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter. It really structures the strings on the heart, dude. George Carlton. If he's Carl. Let's say who inspired him? George Carlin. No, I'm the Diet Coke lab rat. They do enough draws. They just don't give enough draws.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the draw. Achievement unlocked. I'm a fucking beast of a dad. I pride myself on that. You judge them based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to tell them, make sure your elbow's up, make sure this, none of that. Pathetic sob story, label. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking 4th grade, goes T, elbow, he goes, right away, sir. I look like the guy that bullied you in high school, but I'm actually really nice. I'll remind his ass, though. Alright, I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you went professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. He's gonna listen to me. He's like, give up 2 hits. This big fat kid that's slow. I'm like, buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching. I go, this fat kid, slow fat kid gets a hit off you, this is not for you. You should be blocking that kid going 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all.
Mr. Gage, how did we think we found people? Next thing you know, this big power bunches of military people. They were in a like crazy. We were trying to wave them ashore. They were having anything to do with it. They were not going to come in. Those military men, they were just trying to hide from the military all the time. And as we're coming in, we're looking, checking out all the bays. We see this funny looking guy, big tall guy. That guy doesn't look too big. Finally, they pulled alongside. Sure enough, it's Richie Gage with a bunch of different people. I can remember Dana looking up and said, Richie, oh man, I'll be glad to see you. It was not saying, I'll come ashore and we'll have tea. I just got in the canoe. They said there's a space ferry and started to paddle. Find something great. We got on that water. We were alive. about 6 inches higher in the canoe, like all of a sudden, like it's a week come back to life when we got off the ocean. That was really something special. Like when he came out, it was just so nice to see somebody that we knew. Really, like, really remember that, like, here we did 6,000 miles of shoreline. Coming in this river, and then moving out with 3,000 miles. So basically, I think we can finish the trip now. We'll be 3,000 miles of shoreline. And kind of a hot. But it wasn't even quite a hot. But it was more of like, we defeated this monster for another day. You know, like, we should jump around and they forget off the water. I killed it so Francisco de Orellana is credited with the discovery of the Amazon. He was looking for ViralRabbi. He was looking for the buffalo of the gold. Orellana stumbled onto for centuries to get people from Miami. Their last stop on the jungle rivers of South America. We went into the rainy season in Central America and treated him since the long time here. All the way around the January 1st. We had months of nature in that. January 1st, 1982.
Imagine if you're an Indian just cooking your squirrel over fire in this podcast spot in the middle of nowhere. But you're living in virtually primitive conditions. You see these guys in a canoe that's like yours. They're blonde and they're white. Well, they're not on a weekend trip from Caracas. That's for sure.
So many of the people who we in the countries that we were going through were so poor. I mean, they had nothing. And you would come to a family and, I mean, they're lucky if they had a couple pots and pans. Their whole house was made out of sticks and plywood, piece of tar for a doorstep. We go into these families, you would come at maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon, very, very tired, feet up. And these people would ask us a few questions. They would let us sleep on the floor, trying to give us hammock. And they would welcome you into their home. They would try to give us some of their food. And then they didn't even have hardly enough to eat themselves. Initially, you think, well, here we've met a really kind person. Here we've met another really kind person. But after you go through this for weeks and weeks on end, you start realizing that it's not just a kind person. It's a kind culture. It's a very common thing for people to go out of their way to really help you. We come into a little community, and just the things that we had would strike them as being almost like from a spaceship, like, a fiberglass canoe. The Arctic was magical. The shell is so thin, and you get so much water, whereas their canoes are solid, heavy wood. We had all these different things that to them were space age. Little things in different plates or cans or kettlers, or they kind of have this little bit of an awe thing of it. But then you'd see somebody like doing something simple, like, maybe making a boat or an arrow, or you just taking interest. How do you do that? Well, right away, if you couldn't understand how to do something, which they do every single day, then you must be just like, what do I do?
Alexander von Humboldt was a German explorer, but he was also a naturalist, and he left a pretty tremendous record of the natural history when he went up the Orinoco River. Von Humboldt was one of the first people to see the whole mystique and science of curare, the distillation of this toxin that was used for hunting with flow darts. The idea of paddling up the Orinoco River based on what I know of darts, electric fields, I just
Don't sign me up for that. But no way, start killing us right at it. Snakes, bring them on. We get through these massive set of rapids, and we start getting up into the headwaters of the river. It's not thinning out now. And I come around a little bit of a kind of hook in the river, and I'm right in the front, and I look, and I can see this snake, and it's sitting on top of the log, like a serpent, like something from like a dinosaur movie. It's got to be 21 feet long. It's at least as long as our tail. So my dad's there. He goes, oh my God, Dad, we got to get a good picture of that snake. And he starts stumbling on the log there. He's got his camera in him. And then he head down to the middle, just lifted up and swung right around, looking right at my dad. He put his arms up and started screaming at the snake. The snake just kept coming towards him. And then when it got really close to him, it just, all of a sudden, it just slid off to the side. Massive spot. And just went right straight into the river. And my dad's just standing there. Everything around you is so different. It's new. We got so overwhelmed by so much stuff that after a while you couldn't even take in anything more. If I saw a mosquito that was purple, green, and blue that had 4-inch long legs and it had a propeller on it, I probably would have went, well, that's kind of neat. Since I had an affinity for animals from a young age, and a lot of times I would see the native people, they seem to have a connection with wildlife. Even if they killed an animal, it was because they had to survive. It wasn't just to slaughter an animal. So I felt more connected with that culture than I did with my own culture. In fact, most of the time I felt embarrassed for my own culture. I got into the Orinoco River, it's really big river in South America. I was looking for monkeys. That's what I was really had my eye on. That's where you come around the corner, eventually and see the monkeys. Kept on seeing cows and stuff. One day we're going all the way to the river and that's the massive splash in front of the canoe. I look up in there, this big dolphin, a freshwater dolphin, that they call down there taninas. When they came out of the water and they looked at you, there was no doubt in your mind of what's going on. They saw you and identified you as being something different. She found that last time they would follow us for a long time, but they'll let us know they were ready to hide on you. But if you happen to catch one that surfaced and it saw you with its eyeball, it was kind of like, all right, guys, they know we're here, and then they don't come up. Right under the equator, everything's straight without weight. Like you would think you come from Canada and then you're all through geography school, equator. And one day you're actually going under this equator, you came all the way from Canada. We come these couple thousand miles of rivers in South America, and for the most part, it's really remote. In fact, it's part of the jungle, South America. You pick up sculptures and things that come from all over the world, and you have all these carvings of all these different creed peoples that ever was. It's just beautifully put together. But now this artistic kind of thing, it doesn't seem to be a place where you build something like that. As long as I can remember, I always thought that Renaissance music was just captivating, mesmerizing, and just this mystical sound. And something about that time, even when it's happy, it seems to be sad. We come into a small community, and in a lot of cases, people are afraid of you. Sometimes we're just too scary looking. Sometimes we have people with no guns and basically tell us we need to move on and leave. But if I pull out my guitar, and right away you can just notice things would start changing. There's four of us, looking at you, it's like, Still, I believe she gets well for young somewhere, she becomes even Shabbos, Shabbos, which is true by itself also. This is true, they're not taking off Shabbos. This is just part of the idea of living relaxed, relaxed, laid back. Not part of who wants it's not
And for 2 years, in the back of our mind, we had this goal to get second line. We've traveled thousands and thousands and thousands of miles. So the idea of getting to Beit Hashem was this is part of the problem. We went every single into that trip with our own power. Every inch we carried for paddle. We were up nicely at dawn. I spent the next 3 hours in slow motion, getting ready for our triumphal entry into Vietnam. I know my dad and I were not talking very much that morning. We were just very much lost in our individual thoughts about getting back to see our families and friends at home. All of that was what that day meant to us. We had told Richie that we were going to meet him on May 1st. By noon, we had crossed the Bahraini water, coming in from the dirty shores of the city's outskirts. Chauffeurs were talking about the big piers of the harbor, and as we paddled towards them, we had to sharp eye out for Richie, who was sure that we were going to be somewhere on the waterfront. I was in my suite with a telephone rang. Mr. Gage, this is Captain so-and-so. Yes, it's something or other. I told the officer, I said they've arrived. They've made it. I mean, this is incredible. Charity has been accomplished. We were slowly along beside the boats, asking anybody if we could see if they'd spotted a Canadian on the docks during the past day or so. Nobody had. They just said, well, we're not going to send you to Dylan Arrivals. About 2 o'clock, we shot the gun Domino's.
So first of all, this is happening a lot.
We'd come 12,192 miles. There wasn't a soul here to greet us. We continued along the waterfront, and then once we got right up to the water area, we looked around at each other. Decided, we're here. We've made it. Triggers arriving at the Guatemala was something my dad and I had been thinking about for nearly 2 years. We were incredibly happy to be there and very grateful that we had to come through all of that and still be alive. Our success also meant our trip was over, and in many ways, neither one of us really wanted it to end. We would have loved to have arrived at someone and shared our feelings of jubilation with Richie, but in the end, our sense of triumph was personal. We had done it. They made contact for Sydney was coming back. They made this plan that they were going to take a ship from Brazil back to the States to Mississippi somewhere. We were on this time ship called the Sabbath. We worked 8 hours, then we had our own time. And every evening, just to get away from everything, I agreed my body on the ship, and I could hear the motor roaring out. I could even see it 50 feet water, just abused every neighbor with powerful. And have this big hunk of steel in front of me charging 50 feet. It was powerful. They won over distance. They won over hardship. They won over skepticism. And they won over open scope. When you look at all these reality shows that they're testing their limits and they go in deep shows and all these kind of things, it's just still on that shit. That's what you're like.
My dad will say to me, like, remember that day we were off the coast of and the capitalist race I know that.
So again, there needs to be for when it comes to showing results, I like that. Then you has to go forward that applies to people. That's where I'm studying it first. And it becomes very close to them. And now she becomes a point bubble. But because it's learning about the rest of instead of like a partial voting concentrate. That's not his. That's not his Yusha. That's not his Rasa. That's the wrong part. Even when we were done that, remember again, saw that different criminal trying to do so and even Bill said, I bet Noah also came especially Austin says that you're not allowed to. Boss says that now show so many people in this lives. Right forces here, that's a little bit I need to make a meal over it. I've had that. Meal says, I need to meal says, not only right now, even in a fight, but you also can't eat that. You also can't eat blood. So what she has. I have the name of the holiday, Buster, the natural, so-called, double the natural. Notice says, Buster, the natural, double the so-called. Buster, the natural, you can't and then there's double this. Plus, those are the one of the same that double that but the Lord is the likeness of there are a lot of people like blood. The other blood are like the blood that squirts out animals initially. The other blood they're like, I'm gonna leave it so you notice it's mentioned and it's also mentioned again then you can see that mistake is
intelligence. I mean, you know that he was a good person. You know, like
he said, the source of the Torah, then the Torah has to say, says it goes incredible. So whenever you see something that was mentioned 2 minutes ago, and then repeat it again, after the Torah, the 7 was in the 5 books of Noah, and with Noah, and over to the something was said before about the Noah. It wasn't repeated by Hashem, then you slow them up a little bit, only like those are applying to it. But when you ain't one of the elements, you only get what is huge. Like the publishing of Tina Russia was mentioned before and therefore, the Bible shows that that's what you never repeat it again. The Bible says that's an example of something that was mentioned before. Not repeated again. Not repeated again. That only applies to Israel and not to the Israel. This is the according to the international according to the so that's the whole I read this here. Right. So we need to focus in general about right another imagination was stated absent of the I love what I said wasn't stated. It wasn't stated. Other thing actually holds they say no. The Kanosha is actually a prohibition given to Rabbi and Hasina. It says that when Moshe Rabbeinu was under the Torah with his so he put the prohibition of the Kanosha back by the story of Yaakov Avinu, but it wasn't given here. It was actually given later on, but when we put back on the perspective, placed it in the story, so it was not focus.
All good, but you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah, got the
And
orange.
you know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Now I'm upset.
Oh, here he comes. It's a hothead dad.
T was in summer camp. There was this 12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one, you just all stood there
I
and
did
took
not
it like
understand a word
the
of
three
that.
of you. It's one by one. Some whole shit.
It's kind of like redneck.
What's this all about?
He's saying
12-year-old girl that.
he was at summer camp. There was a 12-year-old girl that was as tall as Kevin Durant, had tits. You gotta hit her.
What does that mean? I don't know.
Maybe it's like he was getting bullied by a 12-year-old Kevin Durant.
Kevin
Durant.
Oh, and then you, at that age, it's okay to hit a girl, is what he's saying.
I guess. I don't know. He's 9.
He's not. His son was beaten up by a girl.
Y'all be pumping air when no one is like lugging. It's me nuts. Marlon was on the Breakfast Club today.
Oh, yeah, the girl was bullying him, says TJ. So Shab's suggestion was that he punched the girl.
Oh.
Yeah. And why does she look like Kevin Durant?
12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one, you just stood there and took it.
So, yeah, that's dicey, dude. That is a dicey thing to say.
But Dad, she didn't say anything. Hit her once.
What race was he? Imagine it like your son tells you that a girl is bullying him, and then you go, okay, all right, what race though? Or was he there? How does he know what she looks like?
I don't know. I don't listen to enough Golden Hour. I'm trying to get more hours of Golden in my life.
Oh, okay.
More hours that are Golden.
Yes.
As in, I'm listening to the podcast. And weekly. But I'm catching up on the back catalog. It used to be called The King and the Sting. So I'm still on that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like, bully the three of you, it's one by one. Some whole shit, dog.
Oh, shit.
What's this all about?
Don't say anything, get to it. Just drop them, boy. You ever hit your balls to know you fucking ain't?
He didn't eat that night. The son should be embarrassed.
Why was that?
reacted?
Well, you know what it is, though, right?
No.
You know what that is? All right. Be ready, dude.
Yeah.
That is from this crazy movie. I can't remember what it's called right now. But in that scene, these three guys, they go on a boat in like the backwoods or whatever, and these redneck hillbillies capture them. And in that scene, they they force themselves on that fat guy.
Oh.
And they go squeal like a piggy.
I thought you were saying something different there. Well, okay, so they forcibly forced him to force him.
And then while he's doing it, he goes squeal like a piggy.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Why do you watch this kind of stuff, dude?
It's a famous movie, Deliverance. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Deliverance. It's got Burt Reynolds in it. Never heard of it.
I'm good on that, dude.
There's also this chick in it who looks like Kevin Durant.
Okay, yeah, dude. Let's see.
Right?
They're in a good place now.
I sometimes like walk out of the door and just like I hold my eyes and I go just good through the day.
Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking jade off on them so much.
Same.
Well done. It's so good. I'm hiring fucking Martin Scorsese or whatever.
Yeah, Scorsese.
For the rest of America that don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is. For the rest of the world that don't subscribe to this toxic silencing of voices. That like.
Right? And he said ultimately again by her. I'm sorry, with Taylor, and ultimately Camila was second.
You're a strong guy, you're a big guy, but there's shit that other people can do that you can't do.
Damn, that's like an art.
There's a bridge. It's a puppet between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. You know, I was worried about you. I think you have one foot out the door. You can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Have a good night. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Yeah, I kind of miss the days when Brennan would his idea of good content was him drinking and eating things.
Yeah.
But I don't want him to go back to drinking. I don't think that would be good for his health.
I do want it though, but
Stand up, I meant, which also may not be good for his health.
yeah.
But dude, he's got to go back to stand up.
Brendan Cooney, glad you like my video. I'm so happy you played it.
Oh hell yeah! I don't know which one was it? Kodachrome Graphics.
Kodachrome Graphics. Mushmouth and smooth brained with some salsa on top. Drunk Papa was my North Star. Tank probably humped the red chairs. No Papa, no Timos. Therefore, let's celebrate.
That reminded me, I still haven't fucking donated that Live Names thing. I don't remember to do it.
Jesus Christ, it's too late now.
No, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Let's see here. Oh, this one we already saw. Let's go to the land mooning.
Oh hell yeah, Kodachrome. Thank you.
This is the original clip. Posted by H4C1ENDA, I think it's Hacienda. The land mooning. Okay.
Happened. All right, if I was in the government, this would me. I wouldn't lie about this.
Welcome. Hey, I know you.
That's what you.
What's going on, Spear? Spear. Spear, what's up, Tim? Tim, how are you? What's good, son? Okay, so I heard you, but can you repeat what your strategy is? That makes sense to me. Okay. So I don't want you to tell me the tech either, especially because I'm live streaming. My question is, though, so you have a project with utility and all that. That's great. Do you have a link tree? Okay, you have a link tree. Do you have a link tree specifically for the tech? All right, well, that's what I would do. You have your personal link tree, which is great, but the tech is a project of itself. And like maybe 10 years, you're still going to be using your stuff, but the tech may be, you may have sold it, it may be doing something else. So if I were you, I would do my best to secure my presence on social media with the tech without saying what the tech is. So like I would go and I would make sure I have a Gmail for it, and I'd make sure I have a link tree for it. I'd make sure that I have a TikTok for it and a YouTube for it and an X for it and all the different platforms, so that makes it difficult to firstly impersonate you for that tech. That's what I would do. So I imagine you haven't done that yet, right? Right. Yeah, and so, that's what, and I've sent you, Spear, the list of, like, the 30 different social medias that you need, right? Okay, good. So that's what I would do, and then, you need a way to be able to describe to the other organizations what you wanna do without giving them everything, right? Yeah, tell me, yeah, go for it. Absolutely. Okay, so I know what billboards are, so how are you gonna replicate billboards on social media? Okay, so I see you're in a space, I'm joining it. Turn your X space into a 24/7 sales engine. Okay. I love this idea. It's very cool. It's basically running a 24/7 commercial on X, right? Okay. Well, I can tell you, I've been doing a 24/7 space for about the last year on X, and nobody comes to it. So hopefully you can get more people to come to yours. Um, that doesn't mean people don't see it. People see it. They just don't always join. Okay, so what is your goal, to get people to join your X space where you just have this recording going? Right. Okay, so that's an issue that will happen with X. So you have to kind of keep an eye on it, right? Because X will rug randomly, correct? Okay. Um I understand because I mean I've been running these things 24/7 myself, so I definitely get that X can be unstable. So is your idea, and apologies if I don't understand this completely correctly yet, to run these X spaces um for people, or like how's that gonna work? I get that. Now, is I don't know, is this a lot of data that you're having to use? I understand what you're saying. You should understand. I literally am already running a space, so anybody who comes into my space, I can just tell them myself. Now I understand what you're saying. Well, this means you don't have to tell them, but there's something that people like about it being organic. They don't like if it's recorded. They, in fact, tell me that sometimes they think, even though I'm speaking it live, that it is recorded, and they're very negative towards that. Um, so just like understand that like some people aren't gonna like the fact that you have um a recorded pitch or whatever going 24/7, but there are other people who will. I think, let me just ask you, how many people have you have come to your space over the course of the last, I don't know, couple hours that you've been doing this? Okay. um so I think that you stated it very well, that it's pretty easy for somebody to just come in and do this on their own, right? Um, all right. I mean, not everybody knows how to do it, but what they do is just start a Twitter space, have a recording of themselves that's on a loop, and they just let it be. They just let it go, right? Okay. I mean, Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. It might be beneficial for someone for when they sleep if they're unable to pitch themselves. Um, I think though it can have a negative effect as well. There are going to be people who just say, "I've heard you before in your own spaces. You just have this on a recording," and then you'd have to convince them, "No, this isn't a recording. I'm really saying it myself." Okay. Um, I get what you're saying about keeping it new. You don't think people will think that's lazy? I understand what you're saying. Okay, why don't you make yours a video space? If I'm just asking. Okay, so it's the same thing. Instead of just having an audio file play, you have a video file play that's like a commercial. And then whenever anybody joins your space, they could watch whatever it is that you want to pitch. That's okay. The only thing stopping you from doing that is an iPhone, but I understand if you don't have that yet. But just know, like, that's like the next step of this kind of technology. Okay, so the big issue is, oh, you do have an iPhone. Okay, well, you can do it with an iPhone. I understand. You just take your iPhone, you start the space, you turn on video space in the introductory screen, and then you shoot that video space at a computer or another device that's just running the 24/7 loop of the commercial that you want. Does that make sense? Okay, that's fine. Um, I mean, I can tell you at least with just like a basic account, you don't get a lot of people who come into a space generally. Like you might get the same 10 or 15 people over the course of 24 hours. Maybe you get a lot more people in, but I don't. So that would be a major issue that you'd have to overcome. Um, like if I go to your spaces, I see you've got some tests. Okay, that's fine. Um, I mean, like the last test, the last space that you had, 34 people tuned in, which is good. But that was when you were live and you were like actually telling people to bring their friends and everything. Um, okay, so I see. That was a different one. Like just the numbers of people who you're gonna get in here. You, oh, that wasn't even your space. Like you're only getting like 20 or 30 people in there, and they already know what you do. They're already your friends. Like basically, the only people who are going to be seeing this stuff are people you already know. Right. This is this is somewhat innovative. If you could get more people into the space, if it was like, hey, there are 1,000 people who are going to join your space over the next 24 hours, that's a game changer. But if it's just going to be like 35 people, that's not that exciting to people, if that makes sense. I get that. That's all good. It's just how many people are going to be hearing this message. I get it. I know what you're saying. If you, the biggest hindrance to this being successful is how many people can you get into listening to this? And is it like yeah, but um, there's just an issue. Like if you run this thing for 24 hours, you're gonna get like 40 people who come in. And I know you're saying those are 40 people you didn't have before, but they really are. They're gonna be your followers. They're not gonna be random individuals who just found you. It's really hard to find a random Twitter space. And even if you find it, the chances are that somebody's gonna come into one where there are zero people listening is very slim. They're very slim. I can tell you this from personal experience. I've been running a Twitter space 24 hours a day, a video Twitter space, which is like an enhancement. You can watch what I'm doing. Not everybody offers that. And over the course of a day, I get 10 people if I'm fortunate. Now, you may be doing it with a bigger account and you may be able to get, I don't know, maybe 40, 50 people. That's great. But they're already your friends. They already know your shtick, your spiel. They're gonna come in one time. They're gonna say, "Oh, that's so and so's recording. That's Spears recording." I don't want need to hear that. I'm gonna go to something that's live. Right? But how are you gonna get them to like come in? How are you gonna get them to stay? I mean, maybe they'll listen to it once, but they're not gonna listen to it every single day. You said like, "Hey, what if you change it up?" They're still not gonna pay attention. They'll be like, it's it's something that I've heard before. They're not going to be like engaged as opposed to if you were live and active and then you could tell them about what you do. Okay. Um yeah, but again, I mean, people want to talk to somebody real. They don't want to talk to a robot. Does that make sense? I understand that, but they like people on Twitter Spaces are smarter than that. They're gonna go in there and they're gonna be like, "Hey, how are you?" And the thing's gonna be like, "I am well. How are you?" And they're gonna be like, "This is a bot. Get me out of here." Or they're just gonna come in and be like, "Hello, can I talk?" It's just gonna be a recording. They're gonna be like, "I don't need that." And then also they might have a negative feeling of what you're doing because they're like, "This person isn't organic. They're just trying to basically be lazy and allow robots to do the job of a human. I don't want that." Okay, I think that there is some utility in it. However, what's the audience? It's going to be like a dozen people over 24 hours. That's not that many people. And even those people aren't going to be like really influential people usually. Usually it'll be a reply guy or some guy who just started their account or whatever. It's not going to be like a major founder of a project, a dev. Generally, I'm not saying it can't be, but usually it's not. Now, if you it's also going to weaken your account. Um so like when you start a space, I'm not going to take you seriously because I think it's your bot space. Does that make sense? Right. So you have to be careful of that. And I know I have um, a different account that I use for my 24/7 spaces because I want people to know when I'm live and it's like really me. And I want them to know that this is like my legitimate account versus some random account that I'm using. But like imagine, I mean, I already know who you are. I know your profile picture. You come in, I trust you, I want you to succeed. And then I see that you're hosting a space and I go in there. And then when I go into your space, it's like, it's just a recording of you. The next time you start up a real space of yourself, I'm not going to pay attention to it because I think it's just your recorded space. Does that does that make sense? Yeah, so you've got to be careful with that. Not that you're not great, because you are, but it's like you've already worked really hard to get 3,000 followers, and you don't want to basically lose the strength that you have when you start a space. People are going to listen, and if you just have it be a bot that does it, then anytime you start a space in the future, everybody's just going to be like, oh, this is just Spears' little robot. I don't really care about what he's doing because this isn't a real space. When in reality, you're like, no, this is a real space. Come on in and join. They're not going to pay attention to you. They're going to be like, that's just his robot. Right. Okay, so how could you make this work? You get a new account, and this is just your streaming account. So it's not associated with your Spear account because, again, you've worked hard to get the reputation that you have, and you don't want people to get the wrong impression. When you start a space, you want people to really join it. But you've got the Spear robot, okay? And then let's just say, um, you can market this. You could say to people, I will do a video space for you. I know you said that's a little outside of what you're doing right now, but uh, that's okay. I mean, it's not that hard. You can figure it out. But okay, I'll start a 24/7 loop space for you on my account for, I don't know, $10 a day. And you might get somebody who's like, okay, that sounds really great. Here's the information that we want. You get it pre-recorded for them, and they give you $10 for it. It's an idea, but they're not going to continue to do that every single day because it's really easy for them to just do it on their own, or to just say that, yeah, I paid you $10, but I only got 7 people in that space and none of them DM'd me. So I don't see that it was very valuable to me. But it is something that you could market. If I were going to market it, I would build up an account a new account. But it might take you a few months. But what I'd have your account right now that has 3,000 people, and then I would just take a new account and put it in Twitter Spaces that are follow for follows, and get that one to maybe have 1,000 people. You could do that within a month. You can get 1,000 people from follow for follows in a month, so that then there's a little bit of an audience to it. And then I would do my commercial space or whatever you want it to be. But again, those aren't really big, those aren't really powerful spaces. Um, the issue is getting in new people into the space. And that's always someone's issue. And the way that a lot of people are able to do that is by asking their friends to, hey, tag 2 friends, tag 3 friends. But you're not going to have that in your space because it's just recorded. Is what I'm saying making sense to you? Right. Now, like, I mean it, and I really mean this. You've got a really great idea. The only thing that's stopping it from spreading is the fact that nobody's going to come to the space. Everything else is good. The message is good. The reliability is going to be pretty good. It's innovative. That's all good. But it's like you're doing all this. It's like you're throwing a party, which is your Twitter space, but nobody's going to come to it. And even if people come to it, they're only going to join for maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Nobody's going to be in that party for 2 hours. Okay, like, let's look at this from a pure number standpoint. Let's say over the course of 24 hours, you get 10 people into your space. All right, that means you're going to get 300 people in a month. You can literally just go into one of these bigger spaces and show yourself once, and 600 people heard about you. And they heard about you live, and they heard about it at the very beginning, and they heard your entire message. That's that just takes a little bit of work. And it's just all you have to do is wait patiently until you get called up, and then you get to spread your message, and then a ton of people heard it. As opposed to your space, which is like 10 people heard it, and they're the same 10 people. Some of them are bots themselves, and they had to start it from the middle. It's not like they're going to hear it from the beginning. I mean, basically, the question arises: why wouldn't you just create a video of whatever it is and just tweet it, and then people can watch what it is, they can see the founder, they can hear them, and it starts at the beginning as opposed to halfway through. There's some innovation of what you're saying, that hey, if you have a space, it's going to be on the right side of their if they're on a desktop, it'll be on the right side of their browser, or if they're listening on Twitter Spaces, it might show up on their list, but it might not as well. And chances are it won't, because usually in order to show up on the Twitter Spaces list, you have to have at least 25 people or so in a space, and your space is never going to have that. And it's going to be like, it's innovative. I get it. It's like I said, it's like you're throwing a really nice party, but nobody's going to join it. And if you can overcome that to get people to join it, that's great. But then if you get a lot of people in there, what's the point of you just not going in and shilling yourself and answering questions and all of the other things? And if you're, I mean, there's a reason why people don't do this already. It just, it isn't effective for marketing for them. And I see it from your perspective. You can say, look, we can make a recording for your project and it can be really great and people can be interested. At the end of the day, the customer is going to say, how many people are going to come to the space? And you're going to say 10. And they're going to laugh at you and they're going to say, I can get 10 people to hear what I'm about in basically any chill and chill immediately. Like, and they're going to hear my whole message. They're not just going to hop in halfway through it. Depending on how long the message is, you might get someone who starts listening halfway through, and then they're gonna have to listen to this whole recording again. And I don't know. There's just something like you're trying to gain the system, and when you do that, whatever project it is, I'm just gonna lose confidence in it because I'm gonna say that the dev of this project, while it's innovative what they're doing, they are turning me off because they're not a live person. They're not connecting with me. They're basically trying to show me a commercial. And it's probably better if they just on your main account, like what you do, if you just made a video and tweeted about it or pinned it to your profile, you're going to get a lot more impressions of people doing that who are watching that. I can tell you, if you go to different people's spaces and you post a video in there, each time you post that video, you'll get about 100 people, 100 impressions on it. If you have this Twitter space that's going, you're going to get 10 people over the course of 24 hours. If you're fortunate, you can literally run, if it's a new account, a space for 24 hours and get 3 people, sometimes no people. So I get what you're doing, and I think it's cool. But like right now, if I go to your account, Spear's account, and I click on there and I join your space and I start listening, I'm going to press the request button and I'm going to be like, this guy never shuts up. I want to talk. I want to talk with him about it. And I'm never going to be able to speak with you. So I'm going to get frustrated. I'm going to be like, fuck Spear Space. Whenever that guy hosts a space, it's a waste of time. He never lets me talk. Does that make sense? Absolutely. If you want to, perhaps, I mean, a way that you could probably make money just shilling like what you do is, you connect with the project. You say, look, I have a pretty big account. I have 3,000 people following me. I will show your project in 5 different spaces a day. Each one at least has 25 people in it. And for that, you give me money for it. And I can record those for you so you can hear what I do. I can tell people to go to your DMs or go, like basically you're an ambassador for them. That's something that you can do that's going to make you some money. And the amount of impressions that people are going to get from hearing you are much stronger than than this recorded space. I've got to say, if you could get people into the recorded space, then we're talking. But I'm telling you from personal experience, nobody comes. And those that do, they're going to want to come up and talk with you, and it's going to be a recording, and that's going to make them mad because they're never going to get called up. They're going to say, this person's wasting my time. All they do is talk. Even if the person doesn't know, like, it's a recording of you, they're going to be like, this person never shuts the fuck up. Yeah. So, Spirit, if you want to do this, I mean, that's a social media marketer, and you have the list of the social media that I've given you. And what you want to be able to do is say, hi, my name is Spear. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 social media marketer. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. That means you're going to get more DMs, more people buying your NFT, more people buying your cryptocurrency. Additionally, it's going to help you to dominate search engines, social media, and AI. If this is attractive to you, send me a DM. I'd love to partner with you. That's what you want to be able to say. Excellent. Spear, whatever you did, you moved your hand or something, it made your voice much clearer. So you might have been blocking the microphone. Do you know where the microphone is on your phone? The microphone is? Exactly. Well, whatever you were saying for the first like 30 minutes we talked, it was not as clear as what you just changed. Whatever you just changed, it's very clear now. So just know that, like, keep your hands wherever they are right now. But yeah, okay, so you recorded it and I have it recorded too. But that's what you want to be able to say. But you can't do that until you create those accounts that I sent you. You create those accounts that I sent you, you send them to me, I'll make sure they're good. We will optimize their descriptions, optimize their profile pictures. We'll add some content to it. I'll help you to make a Fiverr account so that you can essentially use a marketplace to be able to market yourself, a third-party marketplace and escrow. You're going to be able to, I mean, if you don't already know, I can teach you how to clip spaces, tag the host, tag the co-host, tag the speaker where alpha is shared. You can, I can teach you not only how to make memes, but market yourselves with them, and then get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch together so that you can say what I just said to you, and somebody's going to hear you and say, hey, you have a pretty big account. How much is it for you to promote my project? And you can say, and this is what I advise people to do, I will like and upvote 5 of your posts for free, just so you can see what kind of interest I can garner in your project. And if you want me to post on 5 of my social media platforms, so that would like take your content and put them on 5 of my social media platforms, and you get to pick the social media platforms, I do that for $5. If you wanted me to do it on 10 of my different social media profiles, I do that for $10. And if you want me to do it on all of my social media profiles, it's $20. And that's an easy way for you to make $20 here or there with different projects. And then when they see that it's a successful strategy, they'll come back to you and they might say, hey, look, every single time we post, we want you to repost it on all your different social media because that's helping us to dominate search engines and AI and social media. And then you've got yourself a regular gig. Absolutely, Spirit. And I sent all you this. I sent this to you in a message when we first met. Read through that message, make your link tree, make sure that you've got all the social media for it. Because if you don't have all that social media, well, then I'm saying you're not really going to be able to promote me in the way that I want you to. But if you do, then you're going to be able to start dominating the different platforms that I talked about. And it's all free. Everything I tell you is free. You don't need another device to do it. And you're going to be able to come in and, again, say, GM, everyone, my name is Spear. I'm a Web3 social media marketer. I have a powerful account. I'd love to be able to help promote your social media and your content on my 30 different social media platforms. This is going to help you to get more DMs, more people buying your NFT, more people interested in your project, more people buying your cryptocurrency. Additionally, it's going to help you to dominate search engines and also social media and AI. If this is attractive to you, send me a DM. I'd love to partner with you. And you're going to, if you do that 10 times a day, you're going to get 3 or 4 people over the course of a day who are going to say, what are your rates? And then you're going to be able to send them out. Even I have it written out for people. So once you create all your social media and stuff, I'll send you the message that I tell people to send out, and it has your rates on it. I'll upvote your stuff 5 things for free. I'll upload it. I'll promote it on 5 of my different social media accounts. And you can choose for $5, and then 10 for $10, and all of them for $20. And then you just do that enough, and you're going to be making some money. I'm looking at your link tree right now. I'm looking at your link tree right now, and you don't have everything that you need. You have some other things, but I don't see a Reddit. I don't see an Imager. I don't see a Mastodon. I don't see a Blue Sky. So you go through the list that I sent you and get all of that different social media. Only once you're done with all that social media, then come to me. I'll make sure it's good. We'll look it over, and then we'll start putting some content on it. And I should say, yeah, exactly. I mean, what you have is a good start. It is, but you've got another 10 accounts or so that you have to create. I don't see your Kick. I don't see your Rumble. If I'm partnering with you as a social media marketer, and I know that the competition is doing exactly what I'm telling them to do, I'm asking myself, why aren't you doing the same? Yeah, you could create all of them within an hour, though. It's not that much work. Ex- Excellent. And then when you're done, come to me. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good, and then we'll move on to the next step. Okay. Excellent. I like where your head's at, though. You're thinking. You're trying to think outside the box. And as an outside the box thinker myself, I respect that. I love it. You go for it, big dog. I'm here to listen. And take care, Spear. Peace, buddy. Shout out to Spear. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Friction Kavod Machot Halel Abed. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Friction Kavod Machot Halel Abed. Listen. This one.
The what?
The land mooning. The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke is fucking up my
Land
brain.
mooning. Moon landing. You're like Foghorn Leghorn. Land moon and land.
You know what? He fucks you up when you hear it because it's like nobody would say that.
Yeah.
You know, so I honestly was like, what is he even trying to say, kind of? Moon landing. I had to have Chris do it just now to kind of visualize it in my head. It's so wrong that you're like, what?
Yeah, dude. Also, what is he saying, dude? Oh, you also believe in the land mooning? What? Why talk?
Yeah, that's another good point. That's another good point. Land mooning. How do you fuck it up like that, dude? His brain is crazy. He's basically probably one of the characters in him. Is it though? Him's coming out.
Kodachrome Graphics is the one that we just watched.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good shit.
Dude, oops. Yeah. I mean, just, it gets worse, doesn't it? Land mooning. And nobody predicted the moon landing was going to be another shopping, dude.
Couldn't see that coming.
The mooning land. The land mooning. I'm going to fuck it up next time I bring it up in conversation, dude.
I know, it's like he's fucking our heads. He's fucking with us.
Yeah.
He's fucking with our heads.
I think we have evidence now that we are getting dumber. That's a big blessing, dick. All
Yeah, we
right.
saw it last time, I think.
Yeah. Chris Delophilia still going strong for viral tweet, putting up impressive numbers at his expense was by Cocoa Butterball Sack. Well, yeah, it's illegal to be a pedophile. Of course, you hate it here. The world too old for you, buddy. Damn, he got ratioed twice, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see here. Number one dad in podcasting admits his kids are not vaccinated. Post by Gordo. That's fucked up. That's not my name. The other one was Cocoa Butter Ball Sack. We already saw that.
Carney says,
This is Luke. I'm down to watch this again, dude. This is so
I watch a 1 hour special of Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour of Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered than look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than to watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. He's a talentless oaf. Never said a funny thing in his life. One story that he tells over and over again is not interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, dude.
Shout out to
Luke Thomas' new political show. Check it out if you like politics.
Yeah, dude.
Kreischer or 1 hour of politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour of Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered than look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch.
This reminds me of when politicians, they have them on and they ask them a question that you're supposed to answer like very forcefully. They're like, what do you think? How high should the taxes be on the middle class? And then one person's like, I don't think they should tax the middle class high at all. I think rich people should. And then the next person's like, I would never ever do a middle class tax for that. Like, I just won't do that. And then the third person's like, I would rather watch Bert Kreischer for 30 seconds than do them. And they're like, oh shit, we're not getting taxed, baby. Vote for that guy.
Brian Descenzo is Jelly Rollardo selling ice cream in that outfit.
Because it's like old style 50s ice cream guy.
So good ice cream.
Oh yeah, ice cream was better back then. You didn't know that?
Oh yeah, I love ice cream.
Ever heard of it?
That's fucked up. We're gonna ban you from the chat. Let's see here. What we got next? Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. I don't get it. Ever heard of it?
That's like from you never heard of that Foxcatcher shit where the dude. All right, I'm schooling. The tables have turned, baby.
Go for it.
This guy, he was a wrestling coach back in the day, and he killed the guy he trained. He went to the gym and shot him.
Oh, I know John DuPont.
Yeah, it was like a big fucking controversy.
Yeah,
murdered an Olympic athlete.
He went nuts.
Never heard of him.
Drove him nuts, dude. Let's see what we got next. Okay, here we go. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this. Can't have this anymore because of woke.
Yeah, that's the reason. We were talking about this earlier. Maybe that is the reason we don't have great comedy anymore.
Yeah, dude.
His legs are so small, it's like a child.
I mean, like he has to have like a size 6 foot.
It looks like those old like In Living Color sketches where Jim Carrey's legs were flailing around or something like that. They had like fake legs in sketches.
Yeah, that's sad. Let's see.
Whoa, young man.
New favorite UFC card posted by Kundra Thunt. This is pretty sick. Roy Nelson beating the shit out of Brendan Schaub.
That's good. I'm laughing at Truck Flip saying that he built a wrestling mothership. The guy that killed the guy, Foxcatcher.
You guys.
Cooley, you forgot, but you missed last week. I'm in Australia.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, them and XT. Yes, I did. I was deep in vacation mode. I can't talk about it. But if you want to hear about my journey, what I did on my vacation, well, I guess you got to watch Raccoon Tweeties.
This one's posted by One Usual 4460. BCEO talking about land mooning. Good. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
All gas on the brakes. Oh, my God. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That looked land mooning, you know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right.
All right.
Time for your T-shirts of the week here, Luke. I mean, relatable, right?
The Pounder 69. That's a classic fella.
Okay, all right. Let's go over to Ted Lasso.
There's a whole section of the show that just gets a bit.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I don't think I love anything more than BC in this world.
That's facts, dude.
Like, imagine if I ever have the chance in the afterlife to be reincarnated as anyone, it's gonna be Brian Campbell.
Damn. Yeah, no, that would be sweet.
And then I'll be like, let me check out what Luke Thomas got going on, and then that'll probably be just, you know.
I think I would. That's a good point. I think I would
do Luke Thomas afterwards, and that's why I'm like, no more skits and bits, dude, because like I did a whole life of that.
You do Luke Thomas pause. But what I would do, dude. What I would do is I would be reincarnated as a truck, like an F1 or a Raptor TRX. Really? Yeah. But why? Because I love trucks. I spent my whole life working on them.
And where would the truck be?
Anywhere. I mean, just not some place that was like woke or whatever. So, because like good gas money.
Okay.
And like, you know, and somewhere where I could cruise around and like be in a really good storage unit.
Okay, so Austin.
Yeah, probably.
Probably Austin, Texas.
I think so on Lake Austin, maybe.
Okay. Would you be Kibitek?
Does a fucking bear piss in the woods, dude? I don't know the answer. Piss in my mouth.
So you would let guys work on you, kind of gay?
I'd let anybody work on me. I'm a truck, daddy. You know, trucks are for cool people that know about blowers and valves and like. I don't need doors. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
No doors on me, daddy.
Lithium batteries.
Yeah. If I'm a small truck, if I'm a kid truck, I got a lithium battery in me.
Cooney's a Subaru Forester at best.
Fuck you, Formula One, you bitch.
But no, that's really cool that you would be a truck.
Is this Timos? I'll see ya. Look, I threatened you last time. You're so close. You're so close you don't even know it.
Let's see what we got next here. Chris tries to jump in on the trending situation. Posted by SPVCE Jam. We already saw this. Damn. Getting a lot of likes on TFK here. The Eagle has mooned. Some of the best brains say it never happened. Posted by Cordell Walker. 2 men walk on the land. One small step for man, giant leap for mankind. Wow, dude. Why does Gordo have gay artist mustache now? I don't know. I've been trying to get the mustache going. Do you like it or not? It's cool. No, be honest, dude.
I don't know. I think it's fine. I think that the moon landing the moon thing was fake.
Oh,
I don't think we ever.
That's how I know you don't like my mustache, because you're not willing to talk about it.
Yeah, put a poll up if you want to talk about it.
Okay, let's see.
What's better, And then you got to come up with the options. So you got your money. So weird. When you do that, it doesn't look good.
This is not even a
Like
joke.
it's better.
I woke up, saw my trunk open.
Oh, what happened with the while you're doing the other poll? The other poll was what one?
40
Oh, yeah, hello. Okay. Wait, so what do I guess what do you like better?
Saw the trunk open. Saw some meat left over.
Oh, it's gonna sound crazy.
Gyarados mustache. Oh my god.
And I look into my back seat.
Gyarados
Supposed to have
stash.
some bond meat.
Stash.
Just for
Like
lunch today.
stash. That's
I'm trying.
They're all
that was
destroyed.
swaggy.
Raccoons got
Gyarados
into my car
stash.
somehow. Is it possible to
Gyarados.
put a trunk on there? Is it possible?
No, yeah, Gyarados shirt.
And then,
He's right now.
I showed
It's just lagging, guys. The polls are difficult. Our real scientists are working on it right now.
and then
Gyarados shirt.
Well, here's the thing. Though, you're gonna make a joke of this, but I really want to know if you like this.
Gyarados fridge. This is small. You can put in parentheses small. Oh no! Oh man! Fucking polls. Blockbuster.
Give us 1 second, y'all. We're gonna.
We got poll problems. We got poll problems.
all these marks. It is insane.
Oh, Restream has great, says Mark
These sons of
And
mothers
yeah, Ryan, good to see you. Oh, you got your name back.
climbing up and
But
they're
yes,
just like
we
touching,
are.
touching.
Dude, did they change the names back to the normal?
Yeah, I know. We talked about it last week.
Oh man, I don't remember jack shit.
No, you weren't here last week.
Oh damn! I don't even remember not being here. Where am I now? I'm tired of you guys holding me accountable for things. I don't even know where I am during the week. Please, no more criticism.
Okay, so there. Now we're caught up again.
All right, that's fine.
And then what's the fourth one?
Oh, Gerdo's attitude.
Let's see what you guys got here.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake
I'm gonna keep the stash for now. I don't know what else to do, dude. I'm like,
I don't have the thing.
what? Your face?
Not the face, and like the hair doesn't even grow like stash wise.
Oh, okay.
We are in a way that makes the stash look good.
Oh, people like the stash. People like the fridge. Okay, never mind. People like the fridge.
Well, they like a small fridge.
Do me a favor. Keep talking to the chat, and I'm gonna go Restream real quick because I'm pissing my
A
pants.
small fridge, you don't know this shit. Very popular. It's coming back. A lot of people are talking about small furniture these days. They're calling it Allerconning.
I like how 0 people uploaded.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the shirt. It's fine. It's you said it was tight before you got on, which I was like, that's a choice. That's a choice. It does. I won't say it doesn't not look like an ice cream thing. I didn't realize that when he walked in. I was like, oh, that looks like a 50s ice cream salesman. But I forget which one he said that, and now I kind of think it does. Keep the fridge. Trick flip. Trick question. Oh, let's look into the polls. Gerdo stash, 29%. No votes for shirt still. Gerdo's fridge, 56. Gerdo's attitude, also pretty low. Cooney, how was Utah? I wish I hadn't read that out loud, Marvin. Yeah. Sound off in the chat if you would hit all of the above. Okay, pause. What's up, Italicizer? What are you doing right now besides watching 10 minutes of shop? Homie Cats, good to see you. Dude, I wonder when Shop does a thing like the Moonding, whether he thinks, man, this is going to be something that people talk about this week, all week. I wonder if he's like, when you do something at work, when you fuck up at work and you kind of get nervous, like, oh, shit, damn it, this is going to be a big deal. I wonder if Shab ever has those like feelings when he says something like the Moonding. I mean, there's no repercussions for it. But
Damn, nobody likes the shirt, dude.
where did I go on the trip? Oh, you didn't watch Raccoon Tweety's truck flip?
What the hell, truck flip?
I don't even feel like saying where I went because you didn't watch the show. We have another show. It's just as good. Watch it, if not better. Yeah.
Alrighty. I don't think anything's better than Brendan Chop, though.
That's true.
It's a heavy competition.
Answers. One
let's
man is
see here.
asking the questions. Oh no, the
What's
hairless chimp
next?
is going after Marshall.
Poison the land movie.
He's hurt. Initiate recovery protocol.
Let's see what this is. What's my Matlock MMA? Hope you guys enjoyed this editing.
Get to work. It's time to uncover the truth
Poison
of
the land
Instagram.
movie.
Oh no, it's Alex
The
Jones.
land movie. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this guy knows fucking up my
Thank you for doing the live shows.
No, thank you for the comments, Italicizer.
I know.
If there's anything that's harder than doing a podcast, it's commenting on a live stream, right, Cootie?
Facts.
Talk about it.
Commenting and liking the stream, the YouTube, hardest thing that anyone can do. We think that like your name should be on a wall.
Yeah.
I love you guys. You're important to me. It's just so important to just continue to like the stream.
Especially given today's atmosphere and environment of it's been a lot. Everything's been a lot. And if you're able to like the stream, at least we're going to make it to tomorrow.
We're about bringing people together, dude. If you cross me in any way, I will squeeze your neck off. I have violence in my DNA and I will hurt you. And I'm like, sometimes I'm violent for no reason. If clothes don't fit me. And I'll hurt you. And I'm not a nice guy. I'm not going to do anything, but if we're in a room together and you will leave skate, then I won't leave. No. And if you try and make me wear a mask, I'll shoot you.
I couldn't have said it better, dude.
And I'll hurt everyone. You know what?
The fuck is that shit, dude? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Come on. What is that? That's bullshit. There's no reason to even fucking do any content of any kind every day.
Yeah.
Man, get it up. Get
Like we tell you every week, dude. At 185 likes, we fuck a stool.
Yes.
And it has never happened.
And we're using the French week, so Gerardo will do it.
Yes, oui.
I am fucking the stool.
It's my way.
Oh, I'm the Gringo Borat.
Oh man, I can't believe how little likes we get. But honestly, if we ever get to 185 likes, I will fuck the shit out of my stool. Sorry for cussing twice.
Oh, Eric, glad you brought that up. We actually have one, so get on it. Patreon, once you're on it. Eric Flat says need a Patreon.
Oh yeah, join the Patreon.
Yeah, that too.
Oh shit, thank you, Truck Flip, for the 99 cents.
Thank you, Truck.
Flip the truck. Alrighty. Let's see here. This is, we've seen that one. That was hilarious. Texas Chef are about to begin. Posted by Dave Oz. It's just like, how old is he?
He's so immature that he's got to have a picture of him doing everything. You know, I do that a little bit, but he does it to an extent that's like, it's too much.
Yeah.
And he's got, it's one thing to just be, hey, I'm doing something, take a picture of me because I'm, whatever. It's another thing to do that while you bleach your hair too.
Bleach your hair.
Texas flag on the shirt.
Doesn't know, like, you know how, what's that one movie, Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
He's like, what do I do with my hands, He's always like, what do I do with my face, dude?
Would you eat something that Shop cooked?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
I would. I'm willing to risk it all, dude.
My enemy said land mooning. Good.
Good. Thanks, DM. I would eat the food, but then I'd be like, Brandon, who cooked this?
Yes.
I would eat it. You didn't cook this shit.
If it didn't taste good, you'd be like, thank you, Brendan.
Thanks.
Alrighty. I mean, I really do want, I have nothing but love for Brendan Chop. You know what I mean? Like, I call you a stupid fucking dumbass all the time. You know what I mean?
That's true.
We call Brendan Chop worse, but we love him regardless. And if he wants to cook for us, I would like to watch him cook because I don't want him to poison us. Because like he's like got that 4D chest, 7 days ahead type Australia brain.
He's gonna Game of Thrones us.
He's going to kill us with poison.
We eat it. We're like the old lady. What if we say something fucked up to him when we know we're dying? We're like, you're a fucking idiot.
Land with you.
Yeah.
Jason.
I don't feel comfortable playing these because they're from his Patreon. Should we not play his Patreon stuff?
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't have thought of that, but you got the beast of a brains.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that because I wouldn't want to finish the sentence.
Yeah. I don't want to have any issues with Brendan Schaub. I want him to cook for us eventually. But this one's posted by Danny Kaufman. 2 fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. And this one is why numbers are down, posted by the same person. Go check it out on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like it's like bait for us to watch and hear. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Seriously. I mean, he probably woke up at 4:34 with that idea. He's like, let's start a Patreon so we can stop those fucking guys. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart.
What do you guys think? They said play them, but no, yeah.
You gotta understand, we're working against one of the most brilliant minds in comedy right now.
It is hard. He's wearing a war shirt. He's literally declaring war on us.
It's a message to us,
Yeah.
for us, by us.
You guys see that, right? War. Dude, this is... I like how it has like the same pixelation as that picture of the Charlie Kirk shooter.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
He recorded this podcast with fucking CCTV footage, dude. It looks terrible. We're not gonna watch it though. Let's see what else we got here. Joanna's new handbag with Peter Shaw's money, hilarious. Fat Patrick, hilarious. This is Toes Simulacrum is deteriorating. Man, people posting long ass videos this week. This one's posted by You Want a Party. Let's see here.
What happened to me? I got some.
Yeah, how'd comedy go? What's up, Gerdo?
Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? Dude. It's kind of like you got your own high shame.
What's up, Gerdo?
And you were hating on the great name Gerdo. Now it's pretty good.
Oh, man, I might just this guy is onto something.
Sometimes I just say stuff, okay, dude? I just say things. All right?
Shout out to you. Who's You Want a Party? Won't the song get flagged? Yeah, the song's gonna get flagged. T-Boys used to have silent chunks all the time. Good memories. Hilarious.
I lived in D.C.
Colin finally calls out Baba for texting during the show. We saw that already. Where does it hurt RA? Newsweek just put an article on Baba. Brendan Schaub voted least popular man in Texas. No ways.
No.
Despite relocating the base of Big Boy operations to Texas in a sad, depressed, desperate, pathetic attempt to further his failing empire, Brendan Schaub has come dead last in a favorability poll of prominent people who live in the Lone Star State. More than 800 registered voters were polled by Texas Public Opinion this week, ahead of a tightly contested race for the unfunniest hack in the podcasting space, during which they were asked to rank various public figures that have latched onto Joe Rogan's testicles in order to further their careers. Bill Burr led the poll with favorability rating of +6, followed by Patrice O'Neill. Schaub, however, found himself languishing at the bottom with a favorability rating of -10, lower than that of a literal piece of shit and the guy behind the computer. 51% of respondents have said that they think he's an unfunny moron, with 34% claiming him to be very mentally deficient towards the Thick Boy CEO.
That sounds like Sean McCorkle made this. Like someone taught Sean how to do a fake article.
Yeah. Shout out to the U word. Does it hurt alright? Brian Callen calls out Bapa's fake T levels. It drives Luke nuts. We saw that. They're launching a picture because they're in Texas. Did COVID Texas give Rogan CTE? Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Let's see. Oh, I thought you were looking at me.
Life expectancy.
Yes.
That might be the craziest statistic in the world right now. You've seen this, right?
Yes.
Since 1930, of course, it goes this way, this way, this way, this way, because you fucking live longer because technology and medicine, and then 2020 levels, and then it starts to go down. It's down 2.5 years since 2020, which is unheard of.
Numbers, guys.
Unprecedented. What could that possibly be from?
I don't know, Tony.
Weird.
So strange. It's not like there was a gigantic medical intervention that was forced upon the population during that time period.
Again and again, and booster and booster and booster.
And you're not allowed to say it, or you're a conspiracy theorist.
I guess
So people they're in a fuck trance because being on the side of reality and facts is so against the
4.4 for Pump the Votes is so funny.
narrative that the liberals were correct, that there will
We estimated that 232,000 deaths could have been prevented among unvaccinated adults in 15 months if they had been vaccinated with at least a primary series.
willing to ignore excess deaths. They were willing to ignore an increase in all-cause mortality. That's shocking.
Yeah.
They're willing to ignore it.
And they're the trust the science people, but only when it leans to their favor. Canada's open.
That's so good, dude.
It's funny to also smoke a cigarette while talking about it.
5.3, 4.6.
Damn. So that's interesting that one shot higher rated than Burn the Boats.
Burn the Votes is like fucking Apocalypse Now compared to One Shot, dude.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So
100%.
much better, dude.
At least there's one funny joke in to Burn the Boats.
Yeah.
There's nothing even that approaches anywhere near funny in One Shot.
One Shot is an open micer that got his way. Like,
I want to have one shot. It's going to follow me the whole time. Dig it.
An open micer that got his way. Damn. All right, I didn't know I was really showing the poet.
yeah, dude. You got a poet that serves ice cream, bitch.
And they're like, just ice cream today.
It's not only but a dream. Is stuff that should be seen. Just put the fucking.
You know what? Okay, I'm sorry. What were you going to say?
No,
The italicizer says haven't seen One Shot. I'll tell you why, italicizer. Because it's not on the internet, B. It's hard to find. We spent hours researching to be able to get it.
You guys usually don't believe us, but it did take us 6 months to get that 2 hours of content.
6.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm definitely trusting Joe and Tony, me football.
That's true. Thank them. MMX.
Yeah, we had to get 3 way back machines to look into each other, pause. And then somehow we found the beta to produce the code that made One Shot special.
I mean, I'll never forget. I told the story before that one time that other open micer had the entire belly room laughing and clapping and chanting for him by making fun of Hinchcliffe's stand-up special to his face. It was amazing. And then I posted it online, and people were like, "Oh, I was there," but they were talking about a different time that exact same thing happened. He's been like made fun of.
Yeah.
In the belly room, to his face 2 to 3 times, with everyone laughing at him for how bad that special was.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's a Tiger fact.
Formula One. We're not going to say whether it was or wasn't a Tiger Belly email that sent it to us. The funniest thing about One Shot is Tony missing all those cool shots.
Did we do one? Yes, we did One Shot on the Patreon, man. Completely. I'm just reading comments now, Danny.
What's it called? My bad. Here, let's see. My headphones are blocked. All right, we're coming at 1 hour and a half right now. Let's see. So, nest egg. I remember I was walking around downtown Seattle. I think it was downtown Portland, but I was literally thinking about the goose egg thing.
Oh,
I said goose egg.
And then you know what? Another thing, goose egg sounds crazy because it is a thing. It's a zero.
Yeah.
Right? In sports or whatever. So you hear that and you go, oh, goose egg is a thing. But you know it's not what he's trying to say. He's trying to say nest egg. And then goose, nest. It's like, his hit is really that Homer Simpson thing where some people are playing drums. Right?
Yeah.
Monkeys playing drums.
The cymbal monkey. I'll tell you what got a big fat goose egg, my shirt. Which one do you like more? My shirt got a big fat goose egg.
Oh shit, yeah, 1%. No, it didn't get a goose egg. It's at 1%.
Well, I said it when it had 0.
Oh. They did it just to fuck with you.
Let's see here. What's next for the TFK here? Collab got recalled to be. Oh shit! It's no longer up. Posted by Urinals. That's disgusting. Page not down. Oh man, is that my financial advisor in the chat? Let's see here. So I guess they stopped selling the hair. There's some sort of conspiracy happening, dude. I'm not the kind of guy. Listen, I never fall for any conspiracies. I'm not the kind of guy to be like that. That's not who I am. But what the fuck? Do they just announce this hair color thing and it's already gone?
That is weird, yeah.
What's that all about, dude?
I don't know. What do you think?
Israel.
Good shops questioning them.
No, they bought it all.
Oh, okay. Because they wanted it. They wanted it. Just for men.
Don't eat sausage salad in that shirt. I learned the hard way. Great Googly Moogly DL posted this one. Brian Callen believes in segregation is furious at libs. Let's see.
I'm no longer interested in talking to these fucking people with their septums pierced in their purple hair.
No, I think
How do you feel about nose rings?
This has gone from left and right.
I would agree. I really agree. It's good for
By taking out Charlie Kirk, that's like stop the movement.
Oh, my God. Hey, bro. I'm going to church now. How about that?
10,000 more Charlie Kirk just makes it worth you fucking more.
No, the leftists, they're lost. They're lost. They're also bankrupt shitheads. You ever seen those people? See what they look like physically, even? So, sorry. How about those people? And the way you deal with them, man, is it?
That would be great if they're like, you see how these people look physically, and it's you going, you know me, I'm a real guy.
Brian is he looks great, though. You can't debate that.
Oh, the greatest.
Yeah.
As people who believe in America and tradition, you basically segregate them out of society. That's what I would do.
What's bigger, Joe Rogan or Brian Callen's penis?
8 inches.
Which one? Joe Rogan. Cootie forgot his take on nose rings. He's an expert. I'm going to church now. How about that? Yeah. I mean, furious at libs. I mean, dude, you guys gotta check out my new political show if you want to see what I think about Charlie Kirk, dude.
I mean, it's the way they do it is boring. It's so boring. Like, I don't even have anything to say. I kind of I dozed off a little bit at the beginning. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. Yeah, I won't do that. And then when I started listening, it was just like Brian being like, and they're ugly, you know? I mean, look at them. They're fat. They're gross. And, like, if it was up to me, I would just, make them live somewhere else. I've heard that before. Next.
That was so funny during Jordan Jensen's special.
What was that?
She said, she's like, I don't even like sex. And you were like, next.
That was a bit. But, yeah, thank you.
That's hilarious, DM. DM, I don't believe you. You're probably getting drunk right now, dude. I'm Geraldo. Tonight I'm celebrating 2 months, and I give all glory to my higher power, the Maurice Chevalier stash.
I guess he's saying that you look like a Maurice Chevalier.
He's also saying I'm 2 months sober.
Oh, no, that's not true. I don't know who Maurice Chevalier is.
Geraldo goes Baja mode. Don't put coffee cake all over your dick and expect Cody not to goon on it.
Oh, man.
Damn, dude. If there was a dick full of coffee cake, would you sit on it or eat it? Just kidding.
There's a dick full of coffee cake? Listen to what you're saying.
I know. It's not meant to make sense.
When I watch them do that, I think, man, I need a coffee cake. That's awesome. But the politics thing, you can watch them talk about it, or you can watch Luke Thomas talk about it, right? Or even our conservative, or Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
The Tucker Carlson, Luke Thomas are going to be far more entertaining and actually funny, too. That's another thing. They're supposed to be comedians. They're not even funny. We watched that clip with Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz where he's like, where was it again? And Ted Cruz like, well, I don't know. And he's like, Israel. Puts his fucking sunglasses on, cigarette, and that shit was hilarious. These guys just suck at all things.
Cootie's Coffee Cake Corner. I do like that, dude. We should get a coffee cake every week, and you should eat it on the podcast.
I'm down to do baked goods material.
Dude.
A while ago, my old roommate he didn't tell me, I didn't know what Barstool was. But he was like, dude, you love donuts so much, we should do a thing. And then I realized it was exactly Barstool, but just with donuts.
Yeah.
One bite or something like that. And then after it came out, I was like, oh, man, I don't want that on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
But I do like eating donuts.
What's it called? I just had an idea right now. I just had a thought that if a fucking earthquake happened while we're doing this live, I would look like a bitch for sure, dude. Why? I don't know. I while you were talking, I just pictured myself on a YouTube screen going, ah!
That's fine. So you think you're like way scareder of earthquakes than me?
Yeah, dude.
I guess so.
Yeah, you have a bit of DNA that has fucking a bit of balance in it. The earth is full of fucking balance in this DNA, dude.
I wonder what would happen to earthquakes if you're like screaming or whatever, and I'm like scared but not as scared. Well, what will I do? Then I have to save you, I guess.
You're gonna start laughing. That's how much I'm gonna freak out.
I gotta save Gerardo.
I'll do it. No, I mean, I would be literally out the door as fast as possible.
Just running. But what if it splits here? Or if it splits there? You gotta run that way.
The earth is not gonna split through. This is why you're incapable of being truly fearful of like a justified rationalization of what an earthquake is. The earth's not gonna fucking crack, dude.
Do you think that? But that's because you're vaccinated.
What if the earth starts shaking your time and falling through?
That's funny. That is a good question, though, because a lot of times you're the one planning things, right? But there are earthquakes, and then it becomes me, and what do we do? And then I'm like, open the window.
Sausage salad on the next live stream. All right, let's be cool. All right.
And if an earthquake happens, I hope this fucking couch falls.
You literally think I'm scared of earthquakes because the earth's gonna crack?
But no, I mean, earthquakes are scary. The shaking and things fall.
The shaking is the same of the city that I live in. Do you think that the code's up to date here, dude?
Oh, you're saying it's like, this area is like not safe, but like it's not earthquake proof.
Yeah, we don't allow architects in this part of the.
I thought you were saying that you were like worried, like in general about Los Angeles, like the place I love, but then it's just that you're worried that this place is shit.
Yeah, dude.
I guess that's a legit fear.
I walked out and walked back in to get you, and it smelled like shit in my apartment.
You know, realistically, what happens? The best case scenario is an earthquake, and then Shop pulls us through the window because you watch Moana.
Dude, Shop saved us. That's some weird kismet fucking God type shit. God is real.
Okay, now that brings me to my next question. Go for ready for this, B? Shop saves us, really saves our lives. Can we keep doing the show?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, dude, really? Really? You're going to... Oh, really? No. They're still doing the show after I saved their lives.
Yeah.
And they regret saving us. That's fine.
I mean, if he saved us, I would feel inclined to ask him for pizza. Like, let's go get some pizza. On us, dude. And he's like, oh, dude, he'll completely forget that we're doing the show about him. He's like, oh, dude, I love pizza.
Yeah, I don't know if he would save us because he'd be mad that we made fun of Brian so much. That was our biggest mistake.
Dude, you think he gives a fuck about Brian?
I think so.
I don't think so.
No?
No.
But they're like best friends.
I'll be like, hey, dude, behind this door is your friend Brian dead. Behind this door is your friend Brian alive. He's like, say less. And then he just goes to the... But behind the dead door, there is also a living Joe Rogan behind the living...
Okay.
You know...
You got our Joe house.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I took too much time to do that.
I know, I was trying to get to it.
Mappa saves you. You go back to Timos every week.
There you go, Paul. Thank you.
Wow. Papa saves you. You go back to Timos every week.
But can you guys be a little honest here? Isn't Timos better when it's not every week? Right, guys? It's like...
Oh, yeah. We like doing... I didn't realize what he said. I thought he meant like we go back. I didn't read. I got great excited. I didn't understand the second part. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything.
Let's see here.
You're doing a poll?
I'm going to ask them. We'll change it to however you guys want.
What are you talking about, Nick? This is a Yeti. Know your fucking water, dude.
What do you guys like? We can go back to every week or every other week. Keep it at every other week.
But I do also have this.
Oh, okay. People like every other week. Look at that. 80%, 86% every other week. Wow. Okay. We'll just leave it like that then. Did you see what I put or not? Are you good?
What'd you put? Every other week, never.
Yeah, what's better? Get it? Oh my god.
No, I don't
It's
understand.
getting worse. This was posted by Moonman666. I was acting like I was posting one asking every week or every other week.
Oh, and then you only showed that one.
But only every other week and never. So they have to vote every other week. So now when I say every other week, it looks like they wanted this.
Oh, okay, good.
So,
But you explained it now, that's not gonna work.
that's why
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking.
oh my
Yeah,
god, I'm gonna put my dick inside of your fucking, what's it called?
Pause.
Your cars. I'm gonna put cum in your gas, dude. That's what I'm gonna cum in your gas tank.
Dude, we're winding down to the show. I'm tired. I'm not paying attention, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna leave your escape.
I went to a comedy show with Cooney the other week, and I was like, "What'd you think?" And he's like, "The show sucked. They didn't explain any jokes."
That doesn't make any sense, dude. We didn't do that.
Okay, we'll keep it at every other
I
week.
think it's funny when you get mad.
I love being a sports mom, and the next post bitches about being a sports mom. Post, what are we doing? Post about Movement666. Not sure why my favorite time of year, aka September to January, to be filled with sports. Why I'm over it, and today was the first day. I mean, who's that? That's a kid, huh?
I don't know.
That's the nanny.
Nanny, probably, yeah.
They got a nanny, dude.
I wonder why they never talk about the nanny.
Oh! Every night, gooning Timo's gooning Tweeties.
Play a bunch of one takes on the stream, Debbie.
Oh, yeah.
Cody is disappearing like that in the future. Gerardo put his dick on the pole scale and it barely moved. What is that?
I don't know.
Oh my god. We already saw that one. Papa's still not invited to the mothership. This is something that piques my interest. I don't know if you guys can tell with this shirt on. Get it? Hard tits, Cooney.
Okay.
Well. Back at it, pal. I know this is a weird thing
back
to
to Martha's
say.
Vineyard.
Sometimes I get cravings, and I have a craving. No. Okay. I never had a craving for that. I will say, though, I was at the mothership last night, and Gordon Ryan and GSP were in the green room, and Tony Hinchcliffe comes up and goes, and then Rogan was there, and so it's the who's who. And Tony Hinchcliffe goes, I can always tell where Brian will be when there are muscular men in a room. True. Right next to them, practically feeling their muscles. And I went, Tony, you know me too well. Yeah. Because anytime there's a room full of people, if there are really hot girls over there and really big, strong, muscular guys with cauliflower ear, or if they're Navy SEALs, you know you're going to find good old Bry saddled up to them.
And did you talk to Mr. GSP?
What a sweetheart.
Yeah.
We had a long talk. He's such a good guy. And
He's still living in Montreal?
he is
I
living in
assume
Montreal.
he's out here training with Danner?
Yeah, he comes out here and trains with Gordon Ryan.
Yeah.
Because he was there. He was good. He was thinking about coming out to Archetype Boxing. And I said, you come to Archetype? Because I was, but I'm going to go over there and just play around with those guys.
No, I just did it so I could do the French accent. I'm not realizing that. But do you think, GSP, do you think he would, try and do, a comic because they're talking about his content? But
You're gonna tell me.
Yeah, he's just YouTube agrees. Is there any way we can take it down? It's a lies. My wife's on these. He's writing, I didn't talk to Brian, dude. I wouldn't fucking, he sucks.
He's telling his homies, I avoided him. And he's still talking about me like I talked to him.
I am not to agree that.
I am homeless.
Because the way they treat me is, it's always humbling, and he lets me go a little bit, and then.
Do you think GSP likes do you think he likes people doing a French accent in general, that are Americans?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what got him into fighting. He heard an American doing a French accent. He would fuck him up.
That was the inciting incident for his fighting career.
GSP is actually going to be here on the 20th.
He brings me back. I think I'm going to get out. He's talking about Gordon Ryan. Yeah. I think I'm going to get out. He gives me some space, and then I'm back to square one. Yeah. I'm like, well, that's what happens. So he likes to train with Gordon. I don't know if people understand how much better Gordon Ryan is than everybody. I know jiu-jitsu people do.
We do, yeah.
But
everyone knows that.
But you're not in the area code as that motherfucker. It's just unbelievable. Especially if you're just doing straight jiu-jitsu. Anyway, but so there was that. So that's my one craving, which is of course muscular guys. But I want a donkey.
What? Well, I thought this was gonna be good.
No.
Wow. So he's not allowed at the mothership. I think like if he went to the mothership with Brian Callen, there would be no more show.
Why do you say that?
Because they wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Brian Callen's like, the only way Shop talks less is if I tell him what happens in the mothership every week.
He's just so he can have his own part of the show.
Yeah,
I get it. Yeah. I mean that was all just the standard Brian shit. I'm into hot guys. I like strong dudes. I like girls that avoid me. And then Papa is talking about UFC. So the classic TV.
Muscular guys and donkey code for dicks.
There's a weird turn at the end there. Thank gets
Muscular guys and donkey. Code for dicks.
Isn't it because... Okay, so I'm pretty sure he brought up the donkey because he has to kiss an ass. No, that's something else.
No. I mean, I think, if I had to guess, I think he really means a donkey. He probably some bit. I mean, it's like the horse thing, so he can do that. There's probably some donkey noise he does. He's like, ah! He does that,
Well, there was one time where he was a cow and Steven Crowder fucked him. So,
yeah, dude, everything Callen says is just a setup to see whatever stupid voice he can do.
yeah. Big donkeys make hard guys weak men.
Right? Sad donkeys make me sad.
Big donkeys make me happy.
Hard donkeys make soft men.
Yeah.
Soft men make donkeys hard. Hard donkeys watch CFK.
Oh, it's dudes jujitsu. Oh, why do this live? It was much better as a video with editing. Mitchell Bowman, thanks for fucking fuck you, dude. He can do his brilliant Scotsman riding a donkey bit.
Soft wrists make limp plants.
Wow. Sad men make me hard.
Oh yeah, I think we said that one.
Dr. Rogan makes hard times.
That's a good point. Everyone will die from being unvaccinated.
Yeah. Well, shout out to everyone in the chat, dude. You guys are awesome. Hard times make Brian frustrated. Hey Hachi Mishima, say what's up to Japan for me. Small fridge make big man. Nice. Small fridge make woman wet, dude. I'll tell you that right now.
Late night make Cooney sleep.
Lawn pod make Gerardo nuts.
Graves make Brennan forget.
Yeah, dude.
Be wrestler.
Good night, every night. No, he's a hard man that comes from soft men. Pause. Anyways, shout out to Mr. Bonner in the chat there.
Thank you, Marvin.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
And we shall see you in Valhalla, dude.
Small teeth make happy, man. That's the last thing.
So much, so quick, not putting any time digesting it, not going to stay with it, similar to a person who's watching the plus, sale continues.
Ticket, please. Thank you. Tickets, please, madam.
Sure, let me just... Oh, this jacket's got so many pockets.
No rush.
Got it on eBay. Vintage, one of a kind.
I just need your ticket, madam.
Couldn't find it anywhere. Then, ta-da! eBay. Total bargain.
That's nice. Thank you. But I still need to see your ticket.
With great deals on things you love, you can't help but say when it's eBay. Things people love.
Stop.
my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. With these surprises today, you better act clear. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. And as always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Jeff Dye Hates Women. Also,
Kill Tony Madison.
Oh my God! I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched the second episode of Kill Tony.
Yes.
It's the second one, right?
On Netflix.
On Netflix, yeah. It was in Madison Square Garden. It was really good. We watched a little bit of it and had to turn it off.
Yes.
But anyways, also, actually, you know, a big announcement. We've been talking a lot about this, talking about every night. September 20th, you know, we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they would. Brian, Mark Harley, potentially Brendan Walsh, Sean McCorkle, Alice Strickland probably, and maybe some other people. Oh, IDM. It doesn't matter. Podcast will be on as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours of the Gringo
George
Poppy.
W. Bush.
Yeah.
Michael Irving. Jerry Jones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also everyone that's been on TFAK. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So mark your calendars for that.
That'd be funny if the Dallas Cowboys watched this because, you know, the Gringo Poppy was shot in Dallas.
I'm sure there's at least one Cowboy that knows about us. Although I hate the Dallas Cowboys. I gotta be honest with you, so fuck you if you watch. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Great question, Jack Donahue. No, we have not messaged Chin yet. What up, G-Rad? What up, B-Rad? Truck walking all 8 inches. Okay. Oh, shit. Is it? Okay, it's right. Could still ball?
If you average out Nardo's hair equally between the both of you, then Coon is still bald, and G.
I mean, that's so bald that if we took both ours, I would still be bald. Yeah, probably.
You know what's fucked up, dude, is that you didn't put Gitardo.
Yeah, I mean, I put all the ones I can remember, but I have grades.
Yeah, you spin facts. All right, let's get to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit here, dude. That's what we're here for, Daddy.
See my bald head.
Try photoshopping the hair on that thing. Impossible. All right, so here we go. This one is the first one. Obviously, you remember with DJ Khaled, or who was it that he collabed with for the hair thing?
DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. It has like a bunch of different celebrities on it.
Okay.
You can see it in CBS.
This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It's the product that already has reviews. Papa Changing Lives. You want to read that review right there, Pete?
That's Daddy's color. My kids would say when pointing to the color gray, it drove me nuts. I've since switched to using Rewind, and I'm back to being an Adonis. Best brains in the business behind this product. What are we doing here? Order this now! Exclamation point. So that's obviously a homeless cat.
You missed out on Beast of a Hair Dye.
Damn, dude. They're everywhere, dude. The cats are everywhere. Jack Donahue said, are you guys planning on falling asleep on the stream like AZ did in his earlier tonight?
Oh, he fell asleep.
It's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work, but this is a tough gig.
When you're working the fryer, sometimes the oil's not hot enough. You know what I mean?
Podcasters are the last line of defense between the woke meeting and the wall. That requires waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night, which is something I'm sure AZ does. I don't know, British people with their time difference is probably 7 days or something like that. But yeah, he works just as hard as us.
Hard guys make soft guys come harder than soft guys would come with hard guys.
That's close, but it's actually hard guys make podcasts.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and easy times make for hard times when podcasting is the guys that are hard.
Easy times make for audio is king.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
This deal, we saw that one. We watched this on our other live stream. Let's see, let's refresh. I know Cooney has never seen it. Oh, that's Chris Lee, by the way.
Honestly, I've seen before. I didn't see it. It takes the third time that I've seen it before it registers. Great little brain.
Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full display as he crashes out on comedians on his podcast.
podcast, let's successful education for five. I have a problem with everyone going on podcasts and talking shit about everyone. It sucks, dude.
Chris, what is going up? No good comments are doing that. I haven't seen one like legit today, Junior.
Yeah, you really struggle with that one.
If you stutter that much, you shouldn't be allowed to wear a rock like this.
What do you think? Is that a Rolly?
It's golden. Respected lot. You don't want to read something.
Comic talk shit on right. There are no public.
Well, right. There are a few moments they have.
Listen, Marin's a soft cut. Sarah would be like, oh, come on, man. I like Jesselman. Jesselman's in the mark. Mark's a salty bitch. Just our community. He keeps in this community.
Right, but what's supposed to be
soft people?
Well, it was. I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was. Yeah, there was. Yeah.
I don't see one like legit comic talk shit on front with like there are no public.
Well, right. There's no. I mean,
I like him to look at. He knows job is wrong, so he goes, well, in his brain you can see like that's not true. He's like doesn't want to confusion.
Also, I mean, Brendan Shaw talks a lot of shit.
No, fam, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support.
I was listening to a little bit more of that. I forget which podcast went over it. But Dalia talked about comedians talking about other comedians. He was like, dude, I was watching this podcast and like these two guys that were like talking shit about your fucking name. Like, what? Why? Man, what's the thing? He was doing all that. And then my mind, I know I don't matter in that account, but in my mind,
there is no account in this space that is too large to be followed. No matter who you are, no matter how many followers you have, you can 100% follow back. We hear so many things that, I only follow blue ticks, I only follow this person.
I don't know.
Don't want to hear
I don't
in this
think
space.
he would do
Let's
that.
vibe,
Because
let's connect,
Rogan,
let's follow back,
you don't want to,
let's
like
work together
Graveyard
because
said,
that's how we
you have to respect the
When
dog.
32 Dream,
You don't want to show them things. But I wouldn't be, I would be less surprised if like one of these guys went on Rogan and took Jamie aside. He's like, have you seen this? And tell Jamie. If you look at his bookmarks, maybe there's a.
What's it called? The next one is shout out to Red Bar. Have you seen the most recent Red Bar?
Some of it. Hilarious. When he talks about Sam Paul. Oh no.
Yeah, so this one's looks like a screen grab from that podcast called On a Black Man.
I saw that. It's crazy.
With a green monster emoji. I'm looking at that one actually. We also have 02 crypto, Momonse crypto, Melanin DeFi, Aeon, and Green Guy. Let's go.
If I were 10, I would want people to send it to me so I could see it. Show me like, look at this.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's absolutely
I want to be
go, guys. We are cooking today. We are
people have
smashing.
done the
We are
face
here
thing.
this
Like,
Sunday.
I have my job.
Each other's
My
time.
staff
Let's
make
keep
like
vibing.
different
Let's keep
versions
growing.
of me and send it to me, and they're like,
More
hey, just so you know,
amazing
you look like
speakers.
you're Asian.
Really
I'm
quick,
like,
we have Ray Thoughts, my guy. Welcome. So glad to have you.
I was like, this is funny for me to do, but.
All right, looks like Khabib time is back here, dude. Look at you guys. This was posted by Khabib time. People are like, are you coming back to comedy? People meaning Brendan Cooney.
People like, hey, come back to comedy. I can't be selfish.
I will bring you back up.
It's not about I can't do both. I can't. It might be present, like, I've never missed a practice.
This one is extremely easy. It is
Bossy
extremely
starting out,
simple.
never misses practice.
Actually, no, I'm going to
love it so much.
I'm actually pretty
Which was born to do.
Let's lock in.
I was sharing this with his dad the other day. His son's 7. He's on travel ball. And his dad's like, yeah, it's our first time. And, I'll let you know now, it's a lot. It's a lot. Some of the occasions, those are gone. Like, parents in the neighborhood, like, oh, we're going to Fiji or Hawaii or Tahiti for vacation weekend. That's it. And now you might hear that and go, what?
Okay, so we have James, we also have Mario _Depa with the balance beam emoji, the big letter name, as well as the dove at the end. We have Joseph with a mic and Urbable emoji, Rat Pink, KE, Lauren _Donnie, Zuko with a ninja emoji, Solo Hat, Richard with a purple dot and a music symbol, Zizza Laurel, and believe that's how you say it. I have no clue. We have Fred, Zuku, God,
Travel ball
AK,
means
Soul
you gotta
King,
go
Brain
to
X,
Texas
Ustasi,
and stay
Google,
in
Pride,
Motel
and
6.
Brown QP. And also Elia.
I mean, dude, you want to see shitty hotels? Go right here across the street.
Yeah, it's
And bro,
pretty
I
rough.
happened to get a DM earlier this morning. Where somebody, they really like the way I say let's go, and they've been walking around their house.
Damn, dude, no vacations or nothing.
Motivated from it.
They
I
don't
was
go
like,
places.
that's funny.
It's
podcast.
what we all do. I mean, this has to be done. If I need to get something
Yeah, I
let's go.
wonder.
Let's go.
Anybody in the chat has a kid that does travel ball? Is it real? Or is your life over? Is it completely dedicated to travel ball at that point? I'm curious. Because I don't think, I mean, baseball doesn't last all year long.
Guys, we are
I hope that, I mean, that'd be interesting if this is a real narrative and his kid becomes like an amazing baseball player.
I got to toss the mic to
Hey, they going to Belly right now?
I hope if he's a Dodgers player that wins the World Series, you're gonna have to a lot of forgiveness to ask.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to fuck my way out of the room for sure. So we got, I think, one person
Welcome back. So glad to have you.
in travel ball.
You're looking amazing. You're sounding great, and you are here, and I
So the
appreciate it.
people
So
whose
great.
zombies are playing travel ball, how much time do you spend doing that?
Yeah, 8 inches.
Thank you, my brother.
That's what I'm gonna say.
As always.
Alright, let's get to the next one.
Just
We
watch these NFTs.
already saw this.
So 640 of them.
We already saw that one.
Last 5 days.
Oh man, what is this?
No, oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Ross, what are you doing? Jesus, what are we doing here? You can't have that on there.
And it shows so many benefits. The mindset with two different collections in one. There's original royalty collection, original dope design.
He reigns as best marketing mascot.
We just didn't want anyone to
Man, that's terrible.
I can't, that's crazy.
Well, let's see the comments.
People have been going
It's been up
crazy
for 4
for this
days.
because
What's up, Ryan?
as they do it during
The
that
more the
space,
network that
it's
grocery store. I missed it, fellas. What's up with that facial hair beat? If you guys didn't see it, it's him choking on the fat cat.
absolutely said, you get 25% of our profits.
We can move on. Papa checking out Big Black Dick, talking about NFT, Dubs, Alrighty, let's see what we got next. This one's posted by Monsters Balls. Who, not one of our guys.
Oh yeah, that's Stavros from the new Yorgos movie. You ever heard of him?
I've heard his novel. What's the Yorgos?
You never heard of Yorgos Lanthimos? He's like, was he Killing of a Sacred Deer, Colin Farrell. He's in a lot of movies with the red-haired girl. I forget her name. Emma Stone. The Favorite, The Lobster. They're good. I like. I got pretty good. I'm a motherfucking lobster. They're very weird movies, but I like them. He's great.
Looks like a very weird week at Chang's too. Same set, different animals.
Plus 10% toward
Dude,
There's about so much
I don't know what's up with Luke, dude. He says the wildest shit on his streams. This is posted by Beyonce Safari. Let's see here.
Brave Gods, thank you so much for joining us. I need everyone
Watch a 1 hour special of Burke Reicher or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour of Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Whoa, I'd rather watch my family
wanted
get
to do a
murdered.
shout out to somebody by the name of Dave T. Dave is a member of the model. He is an absolute OG, and this is just something that happened literally
Never said a
yesterday,
funny
and I
thing in
think
his
it's
life.
amazing.
He's got
So,
walls
Brave
where
Gods,
he
I
tells
had a
over
hard
and over
time
again. Not
transferring
Oh man.
one of your
It's so funny how he does not want to be involved at all. It's the wildest shit about other people.
This is it's almost like this is Leo Sox. Did he say something like, I've heard people talking about Bird?
So I gave him the amount of money to recover the cost of the NFT. I was like, where we go?
Would you kill?
I was assuming that he was not going to then buy one of the NFTs. I figured
that's the guy that's
he
never
would just
seen
pack it to Solana and keep going.
Yeah.
Bro, I get a message from him first thing this morning, and he definitely took that money and went and bought one of your NFTs.
Would you
Bro,
rather?
that made my day. Your project's amazing. We love the artwork. It's so
are so glad to have you here. Guys, really quick, I need you to walk into the Jumbotron and recently put up a post. This is something I am extremely excited about. This is something we've been cooking up for quite a while. I'm actually glad that Ray God is here. On December 28th, we're having a
We watched both of the specials on the Patreon. I actually got work.
Don't really know, but it
It's
means
rare
it is
that
longer
this
than our
works.
usual
There's only a
space.
few
It might be
comedians that
anywhere
gifted
from
enough
6 to 10
to make
hours.
it that
We're
much
going to see
worse.
exactly what is cooking.
Actually,
This
it's
is
not
the
really.
Shill and Spill, but it is a holiday edition. I will be hosting Alright, it. let's see
here.
We'll have
So
the
this is,
co-host
I
of
think,
Cool Kid, which is the
correlation
NFT kid.
with,
Him and the
or in
Cushmans.
reference
There's going to be
to,
a ton of
or,
projects that are going to be
commenting
sliding
on,
through for
or,
this space.
an
We're going to be
example
doing
of
NFT
project
buys
X.
and giveaways
Okay.
all
I
throughout the
Let's
space.
see here.
We're going to be doing
Post by
Ethereum
successful
giveaways
8345.
all throughout the space.
Shop blames
Solana
online
giveaways
trolls in
all
attempts to
throughout the
protect
space.
Rampage's
This is
image.
where you want to be on
Admits to
December 28th. We are
trying to sway
absolutely
public
going
opinion.
to
Have you seen this clip?
I'm currently talking
I
to
don't
a
think so.
bunch of projects.
No, I think I saw it.
We're going to be really paying attention to some
The
very
way he says it,
special
he's like, I'm
NFT
trying to think
projects.
of a way to
We're
like
super
defend
excited
Rothschild.
about
I got
this.
nothing.
We are
Oh, no, I haven't seen
absolutely
Let's see.
going
Whoa,
to
whoa,
crush
young
this,
man.
guys.
Whoa,
So
young man.
check it out. So
What
this is the next
in the
giveaway
world
right now.
gives you that
I need
impression?
you guys to
People
jump
think you're a
onto that
bitch.
post. I need you to retweet it. It's going to be a short retweet.
You're a beta.
Right?
You're some
Simply,
cock.
all you have to
Where are
do
you getting
is
you
say
love
that,
that
brother,
word?
you're
It's not from
coming
his dad.
to vibe. And it would be amazing if you tag a project that you think should show up. Doesn't matter who that project is. Is it Big Gods? Is it Baby Billionaires? Is it the Soul Gods? Is it the Budget Penguins? It doesn't matter. Repost it. Let everybody know that you are coming and tag a project that you think should also show up. That's absolutely wicked. And you guys will notice right there in the replies, I have that space post. You guys can hit reminder so you know to be there. I'm going to pick 2 winners. Each of you guys are going to get $30 in the video. We're going to give you some time to do this. Let's have fun and let's absolutely
security and
crush it.
you can see because after some
32
family,
you are here. I know you're so excited to have you. Do some shout outs to some of those people
I'm always
who are
planning shit.
already
Call me
engaging
bitch and
with
shit.
those recent
No
Jumbotron.
fucking bitch, bro. Because when I heard about this, I spoke with him. When I heard about this, I went, all right, how can I defend Rothschild?
I gotta hit reset.
You can ask Beer Jackson,
So we
you
have
can ask
Mr.
Rampage.
Toby for
I
real,
went, how
Dr.
can I
Richard, dollar
defend
sign, Joe,
them? Everyone's coming for a
Maryland,
stroke.
we
How
have
can I
three.
defend them? And they're kind of like,
We have
oh my God.
what 3 days? Camille
That's
underscore
not come up
reviews.
with
CK with a green heart in the middle of their name.
So, all right, let me
Now,
look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. Let me come up with it.
Wizard, Nebula, Morgan Lee, Alex Eid, Viral, Heidi,
How do I get out of this? How do I get you out of this? I'll tell you what I have to say. He says it with the guy that does not know how to help you, who goes, let me think about it for a while.
Red heart on 80 days, emoji as well as the diamond. Let's go.
Watching the Ariel Hawani interview Rampage, it really paints the picture of how bad of a part it is.
Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of a, or at least the impression I get is he's a maniac, kind of a nut job. Like, he himself has had troubles, probably related to head injury. And then he's also a macho guy. You see him call his own son a bitch. Yeah, he's hugging all the name with, he's not who he's not yet. That's not what you want to get. You want Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Joe Rogan is a dad, you know, if he ever gets to somebody who's still, you know, pause, not like that.
Best dads out there, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Crystal.
Doesn't matter.
That's obviously.
I gotta be like, Dad, stop coming to T-ball practice.
Yeah, he's such a good dad that you have to tell him to stop pretending to play.
No, I won't split my cubby with you, Dad.
Dad, I don't want another lithium battery car. I have so many. Dad, I'm tired of getting all the clothes and cool snapback hats.
Dad, I don't care if you beat up my friend's dad. Stop telling me that.
So yeah, I'm so excited.
Like, just like that. What's his name in the space?
Just like when you flies kids like fly down.
Not too much, so I just want to show myself a little
Jerry
bit.
agrees. How about
I'm
you my dad's
so
new chairs?
I'm down. I'll be all up.
I'll be your father.
Like I said
Jerry
earlier,
agrees. How about you be my dad's big chairs?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I would maybe call CPS call me Jerry like that little kid with a chair. That's fucked up.
Amazing. out, guys. I know you join our spaces every
Dad, I already
day.
have a baseball bat.
So yeah, if you join from our spaces, I know you will
Grandpa
see
will light
me
you up, but Roger will
posting
keep
with
you busy.
Restream, man. So yeah,
Hell yeah, keep the
always
comments
love
coming in,
seeing
y'all.
you join
We're
our
reading them.
spaces.
I definitely would rather have
Every
Sean
day,
as a dad than
9 p.m. to 12 a.m. except from Sunday. So we're not gonna host a space today. We're definitely going to see
What's it
us
called? Let's see.
tomorrow. So yeah, afterwards,
Yeah,
you know,
Papa's better
take
dad than
time
me
for
for
us
sure. I
tomorrow.
want to have Ryan
I
Callen
just
as
love
dad,
to
dude.
everybody. I'm
You're my
pulling
son
everybody
now.
back. And please,
Calm
Lord,
down,
so you know, engage us my ping.
I'll cook it for that.
And I'll do that to speak to you. Thank you so
Not a lot of
much.
stuff
You
happening
guys
in
are
Kansas
doing an
this week,
amazing
y'all.
job. Shout out to
Trying to find
Vibe. Shout out to
something.
Vibe.
Oh my God, what the hell? I
Thank
have
you
a
so
feeling
much, everybody.
this one isn't real.
What is going
Commander
on,
of Farts
Web3
posted
Daisy?
this
Thank
one
you so much for speaking.
before and
I'm
after
so
it.
glad that you got your internet in check so that you can get back up here
Yeah,
and
who are you?
drop the vibes.
Yeah, well,
Everybody in this
This is
audience, shout out to you,
definitely liberal
Web3 Daisy. You are so kind.
in the
I
liberal
love it
scene
when
out
you
here
show
in
up. I
LA.
love it when you're here chilling
Isn't it
with
funny
us.
that all those
Shout out to
Canadians that are
everybody in
super
this
hardcore
space.
Trumpers
Follow
now
your hosts,
used to be
follow your
liberal?
speakers, and
Oh,
your
yeah,
listeners
yeah.
too. Guys, let's keep growing. Let's
They
keep
got,
going. Let's keep
I
doing
mean,
exactly
all it takes
what
is the
needs to
one
be
guy
done.
that pays their salary
Yo,
and be like, hey,
vibes, while
you know, I
you
think
were
I'm
gone,
thinking of you.
my guy, I
This
just saw
year,
the
I'm thinking
request slowly start to go down. But now that you are back, now that you are locked in, I know people are going to start requesting again because they have got to hear your voice. Guys, in a second, we're going to have
He thought
vibes
that
shout
was
out
so
some
fun.
of
This
you
is
who
classic
are
meathead
requesting.
humor.
If you're here in
I'm
the space,
emo
we
gay
would
now.
love to hear
Watch
from you.
your
You
hair
are the
grow
reason why
long.
we do this.
Watch your hair
Vibes,
grow
I'm
long.
going to toss you the mic. Would you mind, my friend, shouting out some of these crypto kings and queens who
All right,
are
let's see what else we got
absolutely
here.
crushing
Almost
it today?
everything that Shop says as a
Bro, I
joke is
can
something that,
absolutely
like,
do that.
you
Shout out
just
to you when we were
envision a
politics
jock
took care of
bothering
some
you
of our
about in the
business.
locker room.
But we
You
are
try to
back.
put
We are
away your
locked into
stuff,
Shout out to
and
Wizard
then the
Paradox,
jock's
Shout
like,
out
oh,
to
gay.
Liam, Wendy, Kyle,
Come on,
Bears,
man,
JJ,
I'm trying to
Ellen, and
put
DeFi, Rabbi Rothschild, the
Leave me
GOAT,
alone.
Jasper
Have you
Shaker,
seen this
Josiah,
one yet,
the
dude?
Stern,
This is
Ritter,
like a
Militia,
Reddit
the
ad.
all-rounder anointing, Satan, and Tom.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody
It's
that's
pretty funny.
fucking
Obviously,
everybody
somebody could do that with some more
you know,
chicken.
the newest content
But it's
posted up there on the channel channel. If you guys have not already caught it, take that time to like, live, retweet, bookmark
That was
all of
successful.
that
Yeah,
content.
it's one of our
I
guys.
need everybody to
I
follow
don't
the
think he
fucking
was the
video
one
and
that
continue
the one that
to
was
win. We
it
need to
already, but he
continue
posted it here.
to get
I
better,
don't
and
know,
there's
maybe
only
that's what
one
I'm
way
asking.
to do that. So it's by being a part of the water Discord and
From
everyone
famous
who
comedians
that's
to people who live in
listen
the
to
mom's
the
basement,
podcast.
what are we doing
Ready?
here?
Do it right now. And with that being said, thank you so much.
Bro, every time without
This is
fail,
good.
when
Oh, I
you
was looking
speak,
at Reddit.
everyone
I was
gets
looking at
lifted. Big shout out to
Fire
you, vibes.
Reddit.
Everyone, you know the vibes. Definitely
Fucking
give
hilarious.
him a follow if you don't already. Check out the Big Steppers Discord. That is where the magic is. Guys, we're absolutely crushing it. We are networking. And I know for a fact that everybody in this space is growing. And that is an amazing thing. Yo, Ray Paul, I see you with your hand up there. What is going on, bro?
What's up, bro? A few quick things. I don't want to leave anyone from James Stevens on the podcast. So I always will have that in place every single podcast.
Entire city dedicated.
Oh, bro, I apologize to you, and I apologize to everybody in this space. There was nothing wrong with your NFT. It was my
Named Skyo Stew, followed up with a lot of heavy consciousness. Skyo Stew.
So he kept messaging me asking when I was going to send it to him. I was out and about. I didn't have access to that NFT, so I ended up just giving him the Solana so that he could sign his own NFT. I was stoked to find out that that is exactly what he did. Bro, your NFTs are fire. Everything is working absolutely perfectly fine.
So you're showing up?
Keep saying this community.
Oh, bro, I'm like this. Mine showed up all the time. You know, I bought a ton of them. I would likely get more. Mine showed up. And everything was perfect. I just couldn't get into that one.
Until Saturday,
Bro, I would like it even better if you came to this space
Like your freedom?
on the 28th and we do it together, bro. Let's do these giveaways. Let's give some people some stuff. And, bro, let's absolutely cook it. Let's really highlight your project.
Do your thing.
Down and do some, bro.
I'm going to Rothschild. You will. Let's go Oh, no.
That's like
We can go ahead and
So no matter what, but we will provide the people with some much needed rave gods NFTs for sure. I'm not giving up any lines, so I'm just gonna have to.
What the hell? Wow. Virtually identical.
Who would have known someday they love
You are the
making
goat.
all this money
Yes,
for
shout out
one
to Rave
hair
Gods.
brand?
Everybody flash Rave Gods some emojis.
Man, Lehman, I don't have the
Thank
dolphin
you so
thing
much.
with me today. I'm
We
sorry.
appreciate you. No, for sure, bro, for sure. Guys, we're absolutely locked in. We're having a great day today. And now let's hear from Strong. Strong, it's always so great to have you in this space. How are you feeling today, man?
Let's see here. It sounds like you said N-word straw.
Yo, what's good?
Bro, I'm doing
Let's see what we
amazing.
got
It is a
next.
great day.
Brian Count calls out
Peaceful day.
Papa's
We're just
15
here vibing and
levels.
growing, fam. How are you doing?
Don't want to mess around with
Nice.
that.
Yeah, the same thing, bro. I couldn't sleep tonight because my brain was just overloaded with
I don't even think I'm asleep. I think my testosterone
I
is
just had to
fucking
pick
super
up my
high right now.
phone and keep notes.
No, it's high. It's high for a
Try to
man.
sleep again, and I had more ideas.
975.
It's really just going wild now, and especially that I just realized
Holy shit. Last time I checked.
that I can build and validate a lot of our systems myself, especially logic and internal
Also, that's way too high.
and that has
That's
been
actually way too high.
massively
So,
for us, increasing our speed
900
and
is crazy.
so great things are cooking, bro.
So shut up.
Absolutely cooking, fam. Guys, if you guys haven't had a chance to connect with Strong, definitely check him out. Give him a follow. He holds his own spaces and they're motivational. I started my morning in one of his spaces very recently, and I really appreciate it. Absolutely. Strong, thank you so much for showing up today. Thank you for spending a little bit of time with us, guys.
For a
Lock
kid,
in.
you
Give
clown
Strong
monkey.
a follow.
You're
Check out his
like, what,
page.
you're
And
risking
of
your
course,
life
like
so you can
every
tell us
single
that you're
thing
ill,
that
man.
you see, we are absolutely locked in. We are having a
We're
great
kind
day.
of like,
We
he's all
have
proud that
a
he's
low mindset crypto. I am tossing
bullshit all those guys you work out with, and then you come to the realness, right?
No,
you come to the realness, dude. I know that's good.
No, I don't like that you put governors on it, man.
Almost got to how to shield. You lost in the soul.
Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean.
I'm a cultural artist.
If the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's
scale,
unhealthy.
large scale
Is that what he's saying?
portraits in
So if that's the
oils.
case, just stand by what I
Crypto
said.
theme. I've covered a lot of
Don't do steroids,
influences in the space. Everyone from Trump to 200 takes, and all your leaders in Solana, Post Chain, and the various other blockchains. So I'm working on a big scale collection maybe for some next year, and it's going to be pretty epic. It's going to be very serious. I'm going to
So just so you guys know,
just
say,
to get an idea of what I'm doing, guys.
that dude, that wrestler, you're gonna get nothing. You're dealing with a very young kid. There's no savings, no endorsement deals. That doesn't have a fucking
the epic
goose
finish,
egg of money
finishing
thrown
touch
away.
to be done in a couple months' time. So
So that's how you can deal with.
all I want you guys is just to go to my pin post, anywhere with the post,
I watched that whole episode, I
follow
think,
everybody
talking
else,
about
including Yankees and Miss Yuki, because
he's like,
hopefully all three play to dream. Yeah, just post, repost,
in for attempted murder.
yeah,
It's like,
and
when have you ever
yeah,
like
good luck
been
with you,
stopped
your
from getting
kids.
charged
Thank you
with
very
attempted murder?
much.
The person didn't press charge.
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
Thank
That's
you
like
so
a
much. Thank you
criminal
for coming
thing.
up.
It's not
I
civil.
appreciate your
Yeah, so if you try and murder somebody, the choice goes out the window.
Check out
Yeah.
exactly what they are doing.
That thing is great. That is a David
Everyone
Chase
is
kind
in
of
here. Everyone is
malapropism
locked
from
in.
the Sopranos.
Everyone is showing.
He's really
so big shout out to
flat-footed so
everybody in
many
the building.
times,
Give
but he
yourself
is
a
really
round
good at that
of
shit.
applause.
Yeah, I mean,
32
can't
Dream
make
is
it
how
right
to
without
check
the juice.
in with you. I have got to know,
You ever
are
heard
people
someone
retweeting?
call
Are they
that
max engaging?
snake
Are
other
they
than him?
locked?
I never thought
Because
that
it is
it would
time
be
for
a
you to
thing.
do some shout
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this clip happened, and now I'm like, what is next for Brennan Chapman in English?
All right, so we have
I never
Echo
thought about
Max,
it.
Star Max, Dude, Divine, NC.TG, and Chicken
I guess they
with a green
so
heart
that
and a
part makes
WF at the end of their name.
Because
We
they are
have a
birds.
Star, Jonathan, Kingbro, what is your full name? Kingbro, MBA. We also have, I lost where that was. Oh, we have Mr. Charles Eromno with a shark emoji. Raise a four with three
If you don't know,
$sign Goldman Easy
that
Money
makes me feel
with
good.
a drooling face
I'm glad
emoji.
that you don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Let me
We
just
have
say
low
that.
underscore nerds,
Because
Rave Gods,
There we go. So then, if you thought I was stupid, suck on that.
Voltage with 3 lightning bolts.
Yes.
I'm confident that squirrels aren't birds.
Okay.
Yes, let's go and let's
pretty sure they're
grow. I am getting absolutely ahead of myself. 32 Dream. You've got to lock it in so that I can lock it in. Do you realize that we did not pick a winner for the GM post for people telling us why cross collaborations are so important? We didn't pick a winner, bro. Oh, I saw
Yeah, Chris said, oh yeah. Isn't that what they say? Is like,
we did not pick a winner.
the scoreboard got you saved. Meaning they got a big zero.
Oh, shit. That sounds right.
No, he did not.
That sounds
All right. Listen, I need help. This kind of help that only 32 Dream can
Look at the scoreboard. He doesn't even have 0 points.
And I need you to start reading some of those replies. Let us know
What do you think? If you had to guess what his next
gave good
malfunction
reasons
is, what would
why
it be?
cross collaborations,
I guess it depends
collaborations
on the
in
topic.
general are so important.
But
And I
I'm
want you to
I'm nowhere
the
near as
giveaway
good
winner.
at it.
It
I won't
simply
even.
must be done. It
I'm
is
not
all
sure I
in
can
your
attempt
hands.
something like
I'll
that.
give you some time. Guys,
Do you
while
have
she's
something? Or
getting
you
our
trying
giveaway
to,
winner,
you're trying to get the
we've got to
throne?
speak
I'm trying
to
to
the
see,
one,
like,
the only,
how
Epilmac,
Drew
who's in the
Doe's
building right
promise
now.
can
Epilmac,
be
how are you feeling?
I don't know. We should just one of these things just look up sayings and then mess them up on purpose.
Bro, I'm doing so
Let's see
good.
what we
It's
got
so
next
glad
here.
to have you. You know
This was posted by Dandy
Freeman Space
Kaufman
yesterday? I
to
don't think I saw
who
you.
drives
Yes, I was feeling not good at all. Just coming back from the hospital.
I don't know what happened to my
I was
speaker.
not feeling good.
You made a choice to have minimal offense in favor of maximum positional control, and the audacity, the fucking audacity of people out there, fighters and media alike, be like, if you don't like this, you're a casual. No, you're a fucking casual. I feel like this to jack off 21 minutes of positional control. I understand it is skillful, and I don't mind it. But make the argument where it is. That is a choice to minimize your offense in an offense-first sport. I don't have to think that's awesome. You're fucking wrong. It drives me. I just can't stand the currency that we get.
Very soon.
So
And in the
funny.
meantime, bro, keep showing up as much as you can. I'm so glad to have you.
We're in
It
the
is
BC
always great
simulacrum.
having you in the space. Guys, really quick, I just want to let
Him being serious and then
I got
BC
a
doing
message
shopping, I'm
yesterday
just like,
from
what
a
does that remind you of?
Vibratron imposter who had the
The
most
show.
amazing
The
name
show.
of
Right,
all
like the
time.
Rocky
Imagine
Trees
you
and
here, bro.
Also, I'll do a plug. Lou,
I am
if
here.
if you find yourself to be as
So I got a
overly
message
as
from
Brendan would say like
Vibratron
me,
imposter.
you might also
on
enjoy
Discord,
Luke has a
and
new
his name
political
was
show out, so
Vibration.
check that out
Oh,
on
that's
YouTube.
Vibration.
New show alert.
You got hit by
Oh, I got
Vibration,
Liz
and I'm not
political
gonna lie to you, bro.
I also have a
Vibration
political
is
show on this channel.
absolutely phenomenal. Like, this guy is
What is the name of it?
It's called Gerard LPTQ.
Okay. Yeah, check that out.
I just basically,
Bro, for sure.
I
But
could-
coming up with Vibration,
It's
the name that I
this is
actually
posted by haphazard.
enjoy Vibration. So
They're
that guy's
watching
not
a Patreon because they're in
100%
Texas. I never
you
watched this, or did I watch this on my own time?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I think we watched. Let's watch.
Let's keep winning. Yo, 32 Dream,
Yeah,
I am
we
back to you.
Because I remember hearing about
some
them
of those injuries for
talking
that
about
giveaway.
Patreon.
Yeah.
Talking about
Well, what they do, that also reminds me that we're launching Patreon next week.
So I know we're probably
So
gonna
I
get this
am
later, but they have
reading
the numbers
one,
up on
it is
Patreon,
so long.
but it's only
It is
as
so
of like I
long.
think the day they started.
They
it.
freaking really went ham in this.
Oh,
I kind of don't
Let me
want to
see.
read all of it.
Keep talking to the people.
that's fucked
We don't
up.
want you to read all of it.
Yeah, we need not to do that.
You can
And
read the very
that is such a
beginning of it
hilarious
and let us know what it says. This
rookie
person is
move
the
to
winner. I'm
launch
assuming,
a
right?
show
Yeah.
and then hide. Just leave it
Very
up.
long.
You're
Roll
famous.
the number count,
It's
everything.
funny, honestly, if there's not a lot. You might actually get a lot of subs
So say
because
the
there's
reason
so
why
low.
we need
Who
collaboration
knows? You
is
never really know.
number reach
Change is like the
accessibility.
stock
Number
market.
one, faster growth, and a big bunch of
For
stuff
Brendan's
faster
shop,
growth.
it's like up
Number
and
two,
down.
knowledge
And
sharing.
the effect it
Number
has on
three,
the show.
credibility
You
and
know,
trust, and number
you
four,
could make more views, it could make less views.
Also, number
You know,
five,
if there was no
support
change,
and
then with
solidarity.
the truck flip
And
video,
number seven,
the benefit
monetization
with
opportunities.
Brendan have got
It
this
is
much.
so long, they literally went into detail of
I
why.
don't think the fighter and the kid. They started it.
What's their name?
Kyle_reviews.
It looks like
Oh my God, this is your second, third, or fourth time winning. Big shout out to you.
the Brendan entertaining a BKFC fight. ad-free, so it's just a regular
You
episode
are
ad-free.
absolutely locked in.
You know,
Out of all
behind
the
the scenes
reasons
wrestling
that
session.
you listed
I
in your
would be
post,
willing
there's one
to
thing
show
that you
our numbers
absolutely
if they
forgot.
showed their
If you
numbers.
do
Like
not
if they were like,
collaborate, it
we'll
is
both show our
impossible
numbers
to do
together.
your own
Yeah.
emoji
And just
dance
compare
parties.
to see,
Guys, you have
like,
got to lock in. You have got to collaborate because you cannot
they have
emoji
great
dance
posts.
off by yourself.
Well, I
JJ
understand.
Web 38, so glad to have you here, man. I am tossing
Audio is
you the
king.
mic.
How do
What's
you,
going on,
who
bro?
do you think is up to the TFAQ Patreon?
Joe Rogan.
Let's see, seed membership options. Only one option.
JJ Webb is
Okay.
rugging me right
Wow.
now, but that is okay because
They
Straw
probably
Hat
don't have a lot of
Stew has
content.
just jumped into
Yeah.
the building. What is going on, Straw Hat Stew?
2 extended bonus episodes every month, ad-free, at least 1 Q&A every month. We had some stuff included in the show. So they're not doing extra episodes, it's just going to be BTS.
I mean, they basically are supposed on their BTS though. So now they're saving their BTS. You want to see shit get choked out?
Like, it's not going to show up on the fucking TFAQ subreddit, dude. It's like, there's no control.
The making of Toontown. Or I mean, Dry Pencil, I guess.
So this is for the hardcores, it's for the fans, which is for the hardcores. You get Q&As on there. You get 2 shows every month, ad-free. Ad-free. Listen, we're well aware how many ads. It's just the lay of the land now.
Absolutely,
Podcasting,
they have
listen.
got to lock in. Straw Hat Stew, thank you so much for joining us. You know it's always a pleasure having you here in this space. Everybody give Straw Hat Stew a follow. He is absolutely just a huge community supporter. Just a huge community supporter.
Why would you ever call something out that you do all the time, dude? You know?
He's vibing
Stars,
at the Baby Billionaires.
just hands,
Literally, he is
talking
everywhere.
shit,
This
and
is
he's saying that they're
exactly the
gay.
type of person that you
Yeah, this
need to
is not
connect
the
with.
straightest.
Big shout out to you again, Straw Hat Stew. We absolutely appreciate you. Look at Brave God's flashing those emojis because he already knows, bro.
I mean, it's not, it doesn't mean anything, but if I were to rate, like, if there's a spectrum of, like, straight motions, this is the straightest.
You're right.
Leads me to believe you may,
Compared to
in
like a
fact,
Sig Hale, it's not pretty straight.
if you are here, then my guy, absolutely.
I mean, it would be more concerning if he was Sig Hailing every time we talk to them.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it.
What's good, man?
Like, but then, I gotta, like, contort my hand to get it to do this. It's not, it doesn't come naturally.
That's when you start doing like bad things all the time and start talking like that. Be like, for real though, my bad.
He does so many stupid things. And the fucking classic YouTube. All right, fam. We're here at my truck show, and then all right, fam, we're outside this pizza restaurant. And this, and this. And doing all this stuff, like yelling about it.
Every show you listen to, there's just so many more ads. And these companies got involved. It's just the way podcasting works. We're very familiar with the vast amount of ads. So our idea is to launch this Patreon so you can get ad-free shows. They're going to be extended by 20 to 30 minutes. So you get bonus content. And then bonus content and questions. And then behind the scenes, Brian's been wrestling his ass off. Questions. And then 20 to 30 minutes. So you get bonus content. And then bonus content and questions. And then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off. He's been doing it in order to beat me. See if Brian can beat me up.
Shut up. We're going to literally come over the machine tomorrow. Brandon's going to show how you counter it, and I'm going to show you how you counter that.
Yeah, and then we'll go live and see if you're drinking. I'll see it goes for Yep, that's going to be great. And then I'll give a tour of my cars, the studio, behind the scenes of the shop, all that stuff. That's every month. I get that bonus content. It's $5 a month. $5. So $3 to $5 is $5. $5. So skip one day at Starbucks, and that covers ad-free, Fire the Kid, bonus content. That's for the hardcore. For you guys, the relevant, the best. And that's it. We should have done a Patreon a long time.
Guys, remember, the very next giveaway is going to be on that Jump Tron post about the holiday edition Shell and Spill. This is a massive collaboration space that we're going to get all multi-hour space. Tons of giveaways, tons of NFTs, Ethereum, Solana, and a whole bunch of alpha and absolute
yeah, so
times.
if the Patreon's gonna be me, I'm gonna show you like when I wake up in the morning, I make coffee and I yogurt. I put coffee cake. I get my coffee cake.
Guys, remember, that might set a reminder. It is right there in the replies. We want to see everybody in that space. We're going to turn it up absolutely. Big shout out to everybody. Rita Ella, thank you for your patience. How are you doing
Okay,
today?
let's see here. Not to out any of you, these are anonymous polls, but I want to know who in here has already subscribed.
Rita, are you bugging me, Rita? Are you here?
Yeah, with have you
how about
subscribed?
Or
you do the poll, but I mean,
you just
I'm
running
jealous
to the
of the
phone
people
like
that
that
have
image I
as redacted as that sounds. Don't think for even a second I'm not interested. I'd like to know.
And please be honest if you are or not.
Yes, I'm here right now.
You don't have to out yourself in a comment. I want to see.
Absolutely, we can hear you.
Put Raj out there between tuning and some coffee cakes who walk around saying,
Hi, your
I'll
tutors,
definitely be walking
our
around there.
amazing host. This space has been
I
so
wouldn't give that scum
amazing.
back.
I really love the numbers.
Shout out to
My amazing
what the hell?
host. We
So
have
Horn has
vibes
grown
and
since last stream.
here.
Is Ty Horn
And to
coming back?
all the speakers here.
Really? I gotta go back to the doctor.
Rita, I'm going to hold on 1 second, Rita. I want you to keep chilling with us. I want you to keep vibing with us. But unfortunately, you are running just a little bit. So I'm going to need you to for a bit. Keep hanging out. I need everybody in this space to follow Rita. She is absolutely amazing. She is the artist.
Oh my God.
Person that I have found her in probably 32 degrees. They are absolutely locked in. So big shout out to you, Rita. Thank you for joining us here today. Yo, Judy Blue, are you here? Are you with us?
Wait, this wasn't a joke.
It is so good to have you here, Judy Blue. What is going on?
Looking for a new job. Let's do read that one. I'm getting a report in case you're wondering what's my appropriate unit at 30. I know this is all over me right now, and I have absolutely nothing to say regarding what I'm but I want to go to conclusions of Stewart Smith to know that he's awake now, but in bad shape. But in bad shape, he's going to be
I'm just happy to know that Scion said it's healthy.
It's
not a sad thing.
Absolutely. She lives the
psychological
all the way
Stephen
up.
is
So, Judy Blue, I absolutely
this guy
want
knows
to have you show
something
yourself.
else,
But
dude.
I have a couple questions for you first. Are you the same Judy Blue
This guy
that is
says that
pushing it in the bottom Discord like at all times?
What is D6?
It's something.
Oh shit. Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where you're. Yeah. Oh yeah, the guy was like, he takes off his hat. And he's like, guess what? I am black. That was an interesting thing to say on stream.
Yeah, he's like, listen, y'all think I'm gonna vindicate myself right now, and then drops the N-word like 7 times.
What does that have to do with Stu being in the hospital? Is my question.
Maybe that's like a psyop on his part, where he's like, if I say the N-word a lot, they probably will make that a controversy, and I'll get off of like the whole like abetting a murder thing, you know?
This was his one chance. I think it was that guy's one chance of like finally letting everyone know that he is black.
Yeah.
He was like, people think I'm white. This is my shot. I want
Formula One, dude. Simulacrum stew. That was pretty good. Simulacrum stew. To the Psycho stew. It's good. Skyo stew. Shout out Leah from Avery. We still like Miguel, or we hitting? Oh my God! Stop. We don't talk about Miguel anymore. Miguel asked me the other day. He's like, "You guys don't bring me up anymore, right?" And I was like, "No,
we don't.
We do not." Let's see here. What's next? What the fuck? Joker.
Oh shit! I was in that.
Brendan Chops Cinematic Universe. Posted by It's Loon Meme. When I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian, everyone laughed at me. Well, no one's laughing at me.
If you got a wrestling match with Keith Velasquez, how will you think you do? Straight up wrestling? Yeah. I think people would be surprised. Really? I think so. I think you'd be surprised.
Joker.
I really do. I think he fucked you up.
And finally, in a world where everyone thinks they can do my job, check out this guy.
You can tell he just went through hell. Look at his eyes.
I don't think
He's not doing well.
Forget this. There's this giant Asian doctor. And he goes, Mr. Shop, you'll live. He points to this mirror. I'm like, what's wrong with my mirror? Oh my God!
You can say that again, pal.
You can just see young, bone. I look like fucking Joaquin Phoenix. I was just. I'm starving, bro. This isn't real.
No. There's one summer.
But also you shoot for the moon, hopefully you land somewhere on the stars.
That's
It's a train. That's a train. There's a train that goes. At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck off. Ask your boys. It's all fake, bud. You're not fooling anybody. I've seen how the sausage is made.
That was like artistic.
Yeah.
Well done.
That's the same guy that has the website.
Oh, you know what's weird? I was just thinking about that as I was playing. I still haven't gone to the damn website. I gotta go and donate. Remind me to do that.
Yeah.
Damn, that was you can. It's funny with artists. You can tell it's their work. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. With chefs.
Yeah. And it's just, it's no different than a director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's shot, like, a Soderbergh movie.
Yeah.
So just the same as you would know a Loon Mean content from the teeth that case separated interest in.
Sorry if we're lagging here, y'all.
We broke the stream. There's too many viewers, but not enough likes.
All right, let's see what we got next.
Today's.
Let's see here. Has always been a Nick Pouch litter bandit. Oh no. Deleted an account here. What's going on, B? Yeah, it's gonna be lagging right now. Too many addies. Yeah, the stream needs more Adderall for sure.
They're saying that the lag is caused by we need at least 5 people to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's because of the lag.
Yeah.
I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me, all right? But you need to have 5 more Patreon subs by the end of the stream. And I said, I can't ask them to join Patreon again. I've already done that. And he said, no, you got to do it. And I said, fine, I'll do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream.
Somebody joined. I think 5 people joined the Patreon.
Yeah, no, it did. It fixed the stream as soon as you join the Patreon. You'll notice. Even if it seems like it did.
That would be funny if there was a flood of people that were liking the stream because they think that it fixes it. They're like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it.
Likes help, but the Patreon subbing on Patreon is what really fixes the stream.
Yeah. I feel like the only way that the stream's going to be back up is if this number goes up to at least 130.
If it went up to like 250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But not without the Patreon subs. That shit.
One like. Oh, all right. Well, good news is, after the fact, it's not this laggy whenever it's on YouTube. So this one's posted by a deleted account. Papa has always been a nicotine pouch litter bandit. Let's see here.
Sometimes when the first time I watch a fight, like when I watch a fight,
he's rubbing his legs. That's so
funny. The company really emotionally invested in one of the guys winning. I know.
There's trouble when he said rubbing his
legs.
Oh yeah,
you're drinking.
Notice that I lean towards
it out.
Bringing it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like.
Oh, why, dude?
Just throw it on the ground.
He just threw it on the ground.
That's crazy,
bro. He's littering.
Whose job is it to clean up at this place, do you think?
Not Jesse on Fires. I don't know who this guy is.
That's Frank Mir. I wonder why it says Wise Guys in the back. Why does it say that?
Maybe it's in Utah.
So he flew out to Utah to do a podcast with Jesse on Fire?
I guess.
I'm curious. That's maybe a while ago because he's drinking, right? He hasn't drank recently.
Damn. That's disgusting. Listen, guys.
Casamigos.
I get rid of my nicotine pouches in used bottles and used nicotine pouches.
Better than throwing it on the ground, Beatty.
Yeah, you're not going to find them. The ground is full of them over there, though. Only when I'm on the podcast I put them away properly.
Your littering area.
Yeah.
With anxiety, you know. Let's see that. When I watch a fight live, if I'm really emotionally invested in one of the guys
leg rubbing,
I notice that I lean towards interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like,
damn, dude, just throwing out some guy's floor. Come on, man.
It just every time Yawn would land, I'm like, oh fuck.
That's what I think. Like this, that right there. Funny the coach go.
It just.
Oh, this is old. There's Tiger Dick. Damn, I didn't even see that.
Dude, this is. That hand movement is so feminine.
That's why I think it just. Every time it felt like he was gonna knock him out, but.
Ew, man. Ew. Bro, you put your hand in your mouth.
That was a big shot. It was a big shot. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, do your fans like you? Oh my God. When Mr. Steve Finger came down.
It's crazy that comedy clubs put him up.
Nicotine patches. Gerardo better than smoking think and be. Yeah, that's disgusting. Let's see what we got next here, dude. Friday special, reheated old signature dish, posted by GC James. 7 minutes long, let's see how long we make it.
Nice.
What is this?
Seeing you here, Shai, today.
Oh, man, we haven't seen
our listeners. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for those.
Oh, yeah, dude, this brings me back.
The biggest bitch I go right tripping. Then I come home and he was all over his
Lord, we have Hips Mafia. How are you feeling today? I am tossing you the mic. Hips Mafia, you are absolutely rugging. You have hurt my soul. Guys, anyone that has just came into the space, this is just a reminder. This is a place for us to grow, to network, and to absolutely win. It is so very important that everybody in this space retweets that space post. Guys, just hit that button. It is oh so easy. After the space is done, you can delete it, you can get rid of it. You don't have to hold on to it, but for right now, it helps everybody in this space grow that much larger. I absolutely need all of you to lock in. Let's keep winning. Let's keep doing exactly what needs to be done. Rabbi Rothschild, what is going on? So good to have you, fam.
So good to be here. Thank you so much. If you aren't in the Waddle, you need to be. It is in Yucky Duck's profile. Check it out. Also, the Big Steppers Discord, of course, discord.gg/Big Steppers. If you're not following me, you should be. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of I'm not live on one YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to view that ceiling camera, you can watch it live in the purple pill. You can find all my YouTube streams in my profile. Additionally, you can find them in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to join. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bro, I appreciate you 100%. Thank you for always showing up. Thank you for vibing with us. You know I love your show, bro. It is absolutely amazing. It is done with such energy, and you are always on time with it. Bro, you can bet your last bottom dollar that when I have you come show, I get a chance to run to the bathroom, to grab a snack, have a sip of water. I know exactly how long it's going to be. I know it's going to be hype and perfect for the audience. I appreciate you. Thank you for showing up today. Guys, let's absolutely lock in. Let's keep growing. Let's keep winning. 32 Dream, it has been far too long. Before you shout people out, I think everybody wants to know, what are you doing right now?
What am I doing? I'm checking the notification, looking at the quotes. I happened to run across Strong Hot Stew's quote of us in the pond, and the way Vibe's head happened to turn around and made me rethink of an owl. So then I started creating Vibes as an owl, duck in a tree, licking a lollipop.
Okay, thank you for not disappointing. You know, I asked you, what are you doing? And you did not disappoint. Shout out to you, 32 Dream.
Vibes as an owl, duck in a tree, licking a lollipop.
Okay, thank you for not disappointing. You know, I asked you, what are you doing? And you did not disappoint. Shout out to you, 32 Dream. Let's do some shout outs. I've got to know who is still retweeting this space post.
All right, so we have Strong Hot Stew, Heidi with a smile now, cry later, emoji, Mixed Meal, that's manual with an X in the name. We have Davion, Web3, Ghost of Rusky, Justice, Delight X with a rocket ship emoji, CK with a green heart in the middle of their name, WF. That black guy, dodgebase.tgn with a star and a smile now, cry later emoji, Mario _Defi with a...
I apologize. I am here. That's me. I am not locked in. Something took place. Don't you worry. I'm just cooking up something. That was a little sneak preview. Shout out to everyone that is in this space. 32 Dream, thank you so much. We are absolutely crushing it. We are building. And guys, I just got notification from not 32 Dream, but NFT Prince that I believe his space just started. I'm going to get confirmation. While that happens, I'm going to toss the mic to 32 Dream. Yet again, you are going to talk whatever comes out of your mouth. This is a stalling tactic. 32 Dream, the mic is yours.
All right, my people. So one thing I was thinking about while I was looking at the stuff on the Jumbotron, many people probably don't know who NFT Kid is. And let me just go to his page. NFT Kid is Keith Berry, which is a famous MMA fighter. He is freaking massive, and so he is dogs, and you can basically find him on the internet and check out his matches. And so this is why you guys absolutely cannot miss the space that is going to go on December 28th, because it's going to be mean, you guys are literally going to be talking to an MMA fighter. Like, what? Seriously, who wants to miss that? This is an opportunity to talk to a famous person. So, y'all miss. I'm talking. Retweet the stuff on the Jumbotron. I'll most definitely show up live. What are you doing? I mean, shoot, if you had an opportunity to talk to a famous person, would you miss it? Absolutely not. Like, okay, let's go. And I have no clue what else would you want me to say. I mean, shoot,
That was
about my weird.
That was everything that I needed, guys. I've got to get cooking. I've got to go. Jump on over to NFT Prince's page. We're going to absolutely set that room on fire. I am drinking water.
So again, letting your head go. When you're home, long hair, so what's the fun? Why?
Probably I'm afraid to throw down that much ass.
But why? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Makes sense. Wow. So you ate all the food and he put sticky notes, and that's what made you want to kick his ass.
Do you feel like he's dumb in a way where there's something he's not telling us, like they bought the food together? Or do you think he's dumb in a way where he thinks that this is justified?
I think both things could definitely be true. Like, Shav is absolutely somebody that would leave out the part of a story that makes him seem not crazy.
Yeah.
But he also is kind of a bad guy. And he bullied that mentally handicapped person.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I said the mentally handicapped guy was stealing. He's a bit crazy like that. Yeah. What are we doing here?
My phone rang, like not something. The fuck I answered, it's his mom. You gotta pay it back and apologize.
Okay, so he didn't pay for it then. So he's a bad guy.
Sure, but Shab is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate and his mom and they were like, oh, no, that's not what happened.
None of that happened.
Shab fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window and he hit his head. We were worried about it. And then he started telling people that he beat up the roommate. We didn't know why. We thought it was part of the head injury. It's a sad thing. He has a podcast? Oh, no. They're shocked. The people make, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of him like people do? Yeah. Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Which, you talk to my mom like that, of course, which is all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, I walk in, and I'm like, all right, man, car got broken into because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. I'm going to fuck you up. He goes, I'm not fighting. Ace Ventura 2 style. Luke right in his face. Face to face. Wow. Wow. Threw up door glass door. Shouted at glass door. Like that.
That doesn't even make sense.
Really? The entire team, what happened? I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person, man. I'm a good guy. It's a love. Take it from me. I'm too nice. I get to take advantage of all the time. All the time. You know this. All the time. I'm so nice. That's nice to that. And there's a kid with Down syndrome who was bad young too. And I hated my life, my job there. So I grab all the magazines and candy and donuts, just sit in the back, crumple up the magazines, and then I put the magazine back, and finally,
that's right, he blamed it on,
like, hey, who the fuck is doing the magazine?
Not stealing.
It's a problem inside. It's an inside job doing this. And oh no, I think it's Jerry. Oh my God.
Jerry with a G.
Yep.
What is poppin' the keys? What's one thing everyone around the world? Well, you said that my career was going to be over, that you were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people. And then Brandon has he's got no right to remove this content. It's not his content.
It's absolutely awful. Madam was Shaw, who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him.
My video on Shop's Gringo Puppies that oversee content ID claim.
He's using the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos that are making fun. I'm not kidding you.
I'm being sued by Brendan Schaub. If you go personal, I see on the street, there's repercussions.
He was at a level 10 of range.
He was Friday Callen capacity.
Operation Soldier had wrote me a long email saying, I've always loved your work. I'd stop and punch my car's window because my dog died on my chest. This is my service dog. I guess in the military. You played that. You guys were actually making light of it.
But I'm sorry, if that country turned off the show, we don't need you.
You're finally going out and harasses you online, including companies, and you have spent $500,000 on monster lawyers, and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job.
Friends in dark places. I forgot about that.
I'm just saying.
I'd like to be killed by a shop assassin. Right? Like some assassin that he's hired. He murdered me. How would he even know it was from shop? I guess I'm going to assume if I am murdered, assume it was an assassin hired by Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Same goes for Gerdo.
Yeah, because they know I'm not the head of the snake, but I am the guy that knows how to plug everything in.
That's true. Yeah. They kill you and there's no show.
Yeah.
But also, not just Gerdo, not just Graves' disease. There's also a network of people which, as you well know, leads back to Tiger Belly. So you get rid of us, it really doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
2 more people will take our place. That's you cut off the head of the goose egg, then you get what are we doing here?
Yeah, you get 5 more legs of the egg out.
Hard men make Tiger Belly. Soft men make 10 minutes of shot.
Let's see the rest of this here.
Do you respect Brendan Schaub as
Where you go, Poppy?
What's up, Alan?
Yo, how are you? What up, Ox Ghost? Can you hear me? Yo, Ox Ghost, can you hear me? Excellent, big dog. How are you? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, big man? Excellent. So you found me from Discord? Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent, my friend. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. You're always welcome here. Are you into cryptocurrency? Oh, you're okay. I'll just spell it for me. OX. Okay, you're just Ox Ghost, period. No numbers. Is there an underscore? Okay, so you're OXGHOST06. OXGHOST06. Oh, okay. Just a moment. Okay, I see you. I'm following you. You're empowering Web3 communities, right? Excellent, big dog. All right. Well, I'm following you. Follow me back. Let's see here. What am I? What? Yeah, I'm 2XTHOT. I just followed you. So look at the people who just followed you. Excellent. Very well. All right, my man. I don't know if you're interested because dog. I have more content on the internet than any person ever. I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams right now. Oxghost, do you would you mind? So you already have a big account, but may I send you my social media strategy for all your other accounts? Yeah. So let me explain. Are you a Web3 marketer? Okay, excellent. Well, basically, you're probably just marketing people on X, which is great, but I want you to be able to increase your network because your network is your net worth. So, what I advise people to do is to have a link tree. Do you have a link tree? Okay, so a link tree is the first thing that you need. And what it's going to do for you is give people one link to be able to see all your social media. So, excellent. And then I give you a list, I just sent it to you, of the top 30 different social media platforms that I recommend you have. And you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media, and I understand. But here's what it's going to do for you it's a 5-pronged strategy. The first prong is that it gives you 30 different places to promote yourself. The second prong is it gives you 30 different places to promote your clients. The third prong is it gives you 30 new communication channels to be able to get new clients. The fourth prong is it allows you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And the fifth prong makes it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Does that make sense? Excellent. So I sent you. Go ahead. On X. Check your X messages. Check it out. Read it and let me know if it makes sense to you.
When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see car dealers, a great invention, and so much, much more. Inside and out, it's designed for the family, the road trip, and the most demanding job. With that kind of versatility, it's no wonder it's America's best-selling truck for 48 years and counting. The 2025 Ford F-150 from California's best-selling truck brand, Ford. It's time to see Ford in a new light. Chargers football. I mean, this is just been a buffet of quarterbacks right here on the home of the LA
11 years. All right. Well, don't be lazy. Read it. Read it. Hold on. Before my friend, before you keep asking questions, did you read everything that I wrote, or no? Did you just stop halfway through? Before you continue to ask questions, did you read everything that I wrote? Okay. Okay. So, does it make sense to you? Okay, so I'm going to be honest with you. I've given this to 50 other people and it makes sense to them and they've done it. So what about it doesn't make sense to you? I'll answer any question that you have. Okay, I don't know what's so stressful about it. It's pretty simple. You're a Web3 marketer, right? If I'm a client of yours and I say promote my project, how are you going to do it? Okay, just on X, right? Yeah, and that's not helpful. X is only the 16th biggest platform in the world. Why aren't you promoting it on the number one platform in the world, YouTube, the number two platform in the world, Facebook? Why aren't you promoting it on Instagram and on TikTok? If you're a Web3 marketer, that doesn't mean X marketer. It means Web3. And Web3 utilizes all of the different social media platforms of Web2 to be able to promote someone. I understand. I understand. I understand that. I get that. But that doesn't mean it's too late to try. What I'm saying to you right now is if you promote a project and somebody Googles that project, they're gonna have one thing that you put there. That's whatever you posted. But with this strategy, you will have 30 different entries for the post, which allows you to make more money because you're able to promote someone's project to a wider array of people. Right now, you're very good. So I'll analogize it for you. Let's say we are digging for gold, okay? Right now, you're digging for gold with X. That's your one shovel you're using, and that's great. I want to give you 30 different tools to be able to dig. So when you have a client who comes to you and says, hey, promote my project, and you're going to say, okay, well, I'll repost it on my account that has 10,000 people. They're going to say, okay, well, that's great, but that's only X. X is the 16th biggest social media platform in the world. You're big on a small platform, essentially. Why not use the influence that you have with your 10,000 followers and have them help you grow your other platforms as well? I'm not saying that each one of them will have 10,000 followers, but right now they have 0 because you haven't created the accounts. If I'm your client and I say to you, all right, Oxghost, promote my project, you're going to say, all right, I'll repost it, I'll like it, and I'll comment on it. And I'll say, okay, that's great. But that's just X. That doesn't help me get new clients anywhere aside from X. You're a big fish in a small pond. I want you to be a big fish in a big pond, which would be the other social media platforms. I'm not saying give up on X. You're doing really great. You're killing it on X. What I'm saying is that what you need to do is make sure that you have your name locked in on all these other social media platforms. It's very easy for someone to say, you know what, Oxghost 06, they're really popular on X, but they don't have their name locked in on YouTube, and they don't have their name locked in on Instagram, and they don't have their name locked in on TikTok. I'm just going to impersonate them, and I'm going to go around saying, hey, I'm OxGhost06 on Twitter. Send me one soul, and I'll promote your project for you. How are you going to stop somebody from doing that, OxGhost, if you don't have your username? Exactly. You're getting to the point. Believe it or not, OxGhost, you're getting to the point. Excellent. You're a medium-sized influencer. That's quite an accomplishment, and I want to congratulate you on that. Having 10,000 followers on X is an accomplishment. You're now going to get to the point where people are going to see that and say, I'm going to undercut what he's done, and I'm going to impersonate him on YouTube. I'm going to get OxGhost06 on YouTube, and OxGhost06 on Instagram, and OxGhost06 on Reddit, and OxGhost06 on Instagram and TikTok and all the others. And then when you maybe get 50,000 followers and you start to think to yourself, you know what, maybe it's time I open up a TikTok or something like that, it's already going to be taken from you. And you're also going to get people who are going to come to you complaining, saying, hey, you told me that you would promote my project for one soul. And you're going to say, I don't know what you're talking about. We've never discussed anything before. And they're going to say, aren't you OxGhost06 on Instagram? And you're going to say, actually, no, I'm not. I don't have an Instagram profile that is to the public. And they're going to say, well, somebody's impersonating you and they're stealing money and they're ruining your reputation. So what I'm saying to you is that before that happens, what you need to do exactly. That's 100% right. Then nobody can impersonate you. Nobody's going to steal it. And organically, those accounts are going to grow. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Exactly. And it's not like you don't have some of them. And I'll tell you this, if you create these accounts now, 1 year from now, these accounts will be perhaps have hundreds of followers on them. Each one of them. And what that means is that when you say to a client, look, I'll post on my X account for you for $50, that's great. But then I'll also post on my YouTube for you and my Instagram for you and my TikTok for you and my Reddit for you and my Pinterest for you for another $50. And somebody's going to say, oh, yeah, definitely. I'm down for that because that's going to give me more reach. Basically, you're digging very precisely on one platform and you're doing a really good job of it. But I'm going to give you tools to be able to utilize your network on all of these different social platforms. I mean, if you were to just tweet out yourself once your link tree is done, hey, everybody, I would appreciate it if you would follow me on my other social media platforms. Here's the link tree. It has all my different accounts on it. If you follow me, I'll follow you back on all of those. Right there with 10,000 followers, you're going to get 50 to 100 people who are going to be following you on all your platforms by putting out one tweet. Yeah, you get it. That's fine. Oxcoast. There's no rush. Here's what you need to know though. Whenever you have questions, you come back to me and I'll answer them for you and I'll help you. Here's the plan. Here's what I'd like to do for you. Okay, truthfully, and I know you're sleepy, so I'll let you go in a second. But you create your link tree. You create the 30 different social media platforms so that nobody can impersonate you, and so that you can promote yourself on more platforms and promote your clients on more platforms and open up communication channels on new platforms to people who aren't on X or people who left X 5 years ago and they don't know about you. And it's going to help you to dominate AI, social media, and search engines. If I type in your name right now, I'll do it just on Google. I'm going to go to Google and I'm going to type in your username because this is what your clients are going to do. This is what people are going to do. They're not just going to look for you on X. They're going to just see, okay, if this person's a legitimate social media marketer, what's going on? So your first thing that shows up is your ex. The second thing that shows up is your ex. The third thing that shows up is like some other website. Another thing shows up. Their thing that shows up is either of something that you don't control, or it is not a powerful tweet of yours. Basically, if I look at this person right now, I say they just do X. Anybody can do X. You and I both know you can sit in a follow for follow space for a few months and get 10,000 people if that's what you want to do. I'm not undermining what you're doing, but what I'm saying is that what you're doing is not impossible to do. You've done it really well, though. I don't want to underestimate that you've done it beautifully. But when I type in 0x Ghost 06, I want it to say, I want your Twitter to be number 1. I want your YouTube to be number 2. I want your Linktree to be number 3. I want your LinkedIn to be number 4. I want your TikTok to be number 5. I want your Twitch to be number 6. I want you to be very diverse. And then you're going to get people from all over the internet who are going to be connecting with you. And you may say, well, Rabbi, I don't want to download all these apps. I have too much on my phone. I understand that. And I say in that message, you don't have to download these. Just create them in a browser and have the emails sent to your email account. And then whenever anybody DMs you or sends you a message or likes what you've done or connects with you or follows you, whatever it is, you just have to check your email and then connect with them. It's basically push information as opposed to pull information. You want information pushed to you, and that's what's going to happen. So with that being said, I understand that you're tired. What you also should know is, and I'll help you with this too, is with your size of your account, you should be marketing yourself on a website. I don't know if you know of it, known as Fiverr. But basically, Fiverr is something where you can. Okay, excellent. If you have an account, great. If you don't have an account, you need to have one because you have a big X account. And you can say, hey, I'll promote your project to my 10,000 X followers for. All right, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oxcoast, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. What you're going to be able to do using Fiverr is communicate to your to new people, new clients. Hey, I'll promote your project to my 10,000 followers on X for $100. Anybody can use an extra $100 every now and then, and you don't have to do anything but retweet somebody's post. And that's a way for you to get more clients, and you're not currently utilizing it. What I really want you to be able to do, ideally, is when you show yourself, instead of going into a space, and I'm not saying you do this, but a lot of people do, and say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Oxghost. I'm a reply guy. I want to help you. Send me a DM if you have a job for me. That's fine, but I want you to be able to go in and say, GM, everyone, I'm Oxghost, and I am a successful X influencer in addition to being a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your content on not only my X account, which has over 10,000 followers, but on my 30 different social media platforms that gain followers every day. What this is going to do for you is it's going to ensure that more people are getting impressions from your project, more people are buying your cryptocurrency, more people are buying your NFT. You have more influence, not just on X, but all over the internet. It's going to ensure that you rank higher on search engines, higher in social media, and that AI has a positive impression of your project. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to start working with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Oxghost? Excellent. And that's what I want you to be able to do. No one's going to find out about what you do if you don't start speaking on spaces. And I can help you with that. We'll write it out for you. And all you have to do is wait patiently until they let you up and talk. And you read exactly what I write to you. And then you're going to start getting people who connect with you, who are giving you crypto, giving you cash to be able to talk about their project. And that's what you want. You want to make more money, right? There you go. Okay. Well, I think I've made it clear what you need to do. I'm here to help you. I know it's late, but when you have a chance sometime this week, if you get these 30 different social media platforms made by this time next week, you're already going to be better than 99% of all marketers in the world. You're going to be able to dominate search engines, social media, and AI. And by the start of 2026, you're going to be already having clients, and it's all on you. All you have to do is get a good night's rest tonight, and then create these accounts tomorrow. If you have questions, let me know. I know what people say. If you're maybe from somewhere in Africa, maybe Nigeria or something like that, everybody says, oh, it's not going to let me create such and such account. I've got 50 people from Nigeria who have been able to create essentially all of these accounts. So I don't take excuses for people because I know it can be done. So what you do is if you ever run into any issue, hey, for one reason or another, I can't create such and such account, come to me, we'll work through it. If not, we'll figure out something. But basically, you should know that all of these accounts can be created basically where you are. And if you have questions, don't be afraid to send me a DM. Don't feel afraid to come into my Discord. I'll talk to you and I'll help you with whatever you need. Okay? 100%. 100%. 100%. I'm a teacher at heart. I have a heart of a teacher. I like to educate people. I have a lot of knowledge, especially in technology and in marketing, and I want to pass that along to people. I get joy out of hearing someone to say to me, "Wow, Rabbi, I got my first job because of you," or "Rabbi, I made more money because of your strategy than I've ever made in my entire life." And they're able to start taking care of their family, start taking care of their friends, and start moving up in the world. I get joy out of that. But I won't ever ask you for money. I don't want your money. I want you to keep all your money. I'll never ask you to like any post that I have or repost my stuff. I don't that's not important to me. What's important to me is seeing those around me become more successful. You're welcome. Fred. Absolutely. Excellent. And you're most certainly welcome. And congratulations to you, my friend, on a really big X account. You're a medium-sized uh, you're a medium-sized influencer now, and that's hard to be. So congratulations to you. Keep up the good work. You're welcome, my friend. Absolutely. Whenever you have questions, you come back to me, okay? Excellent. Take care, my friend. You're welcome. Shout out to Ox Ghost. That's what I love. Somebody's like, "Ah, I don't think this is for me." Oh yeah, you don't think it's for you? Watch me go steal your name on YouTube or on TikTok or on Instagram. Then you tell me if it's for you or not. Shout out to that guy. And that's a big account. He's worked hard for that. So that's baller. Oh.
What a grab by Q, what a throw by Herbert, 24 yards on the connection. They mark him out of bounds at the 20. Working on an over route right to left. Diggs does what he always does. He tries to undercut it to make a play on the ball and throw beat him. And on that connection, DJ Herbert now 300 yards passing, Q 100 yards receiving. The clock running at 5:44. Jackson, high formation, Matlock ahead of Hampton. Pitch to Hampton. Working left. Still working left. There goes Hampton. He's got first down yardage. Out of bounds, left sideline. He picks up 10 to the 10-yard line. Clock running 5:30 and counting. This is the way you finish a ball game right here. Clutch throw, catch by Herbert, Quentin Johnston. Now you go ahead and let these offensive linemen roll off the ball, create some movement, and let Hampton be the closer. Coming up on 5, listen to this, DJ. Let's go Chargers champ. We mentioned how much powder blue is out here in the stands. You saw him walking around. It's outside. Last night and today, they're enjoying this. Hampton to the right of Herbert, takes the handoff. Hampton, Roby moving his feet all the way down to the 4-yard line. Ball came out, the play was already whistled. And Hampton went down awkwardly. There you go, want to see him get up. He just kind of gingerly walked away from the piles. Left knee got a little bit twisted. They don't like to see that, no. The Cowboys called the timeout to stop the clock at 4:52. But he's walking off slowly. As a rocker, just kind of grabbed his leg and twisted. It's not really moving. You see it on the replay. It's like he's running back. Elbow back out. Little high knees. That's all. That's it. Second and goal from the 5. I wonder if seeing that.
Spot on meme coins. So that's what I do basically. And I am actually having fun here. Thanks to you,
I know.
Dog,
Is this my man?
Prince, that trade with me. Everybody
No.
that took their time to be here, I really appreciate everybody. And I'm actually having fun. Thank you for the great opportunity.
Bro, absolutely. You're so welcome. Congratulations for everything that you're doing. I hear you're doing some trading. We've got to connect. Guys, remember, we're in this space to connect with one another. It's all about collaboration. We can win if we do it together. This Web3 space it's tricky, man. It's so tough. So when I had a chance to connect with NFT Prince, first off, it was a no-brainer. His name is NFT Prince. He has this amazing following. And so we would be in spaces together. I'm up there, maybe I'm speaking, maybe I'm listening, but every time he would show up to a space, you would hear everybody get so excited. Oh my goodness, the Prince is here. And they try to get him to take the mic. Sometimes he would take it, and other times he'd be like, no, not today, fam. You don't get to hear me today. But either way, it was always great to come across him and see what he's building. So again, I'm so grateful to be here in this space with all of you. Let us keep cooking. Again, shout out to our first giveaway winner. Guys, we still have another giveaway on track. $30 in Ethereum for somebody who retweets this space post, letting people know that they need to get their little butts in this space because this is where it is happening. This is where we are growing. This is where we are winning. Giovanni. How you doing, bro?
Yo, good afternoon. I'm doing great, man. Having a lazy day. Been touching grass all day. So just hopped in on X, replying to everybody, following people back. And I seen Jeffy Two Dreams being in the space again, so I had to hop in. Because I like these spaces. I get a lot of engagement from it. Yeah, maybe I said it before, but I'm not really here to get all the followers. I'm really here to engage. Having followers doesn't make sense if you have no engagement. So that's why I'm here. I cannot always follow you back directly because I have some limitations on my account recently. So every follow gets a follow back. But due to the limitations, I follow back first the verified people. So yeah, that's how I'm doing today.
Dog, you're Italian, huh?
Bro, absolutely. We're so glad to have you here today. Do you want to do a quick little show? And no pressure if you don't, of course, but do you want to do a little show? Tell us, what you're working on, any projects you have your eye on, anything like that, fam.
Well,
Yeah, bitch.
I have a few projects where I'm working on.
There you go, girl.
First of all,
Good on you.
the project I like the most at the moment is the Blue Bears, of course. I like what they are building, especially with the mutants coming on January, first week of January, if I'm not mistaken.
What's going on here?
I'm really bullish on that one. And yeah, I have some other projects like
Damn, bitch.
Boy, and some of you might not know this. It's
Damn, bitch.
a project based on
Who's this woman?
that got robbed in the past and scammed, and the dev is building a community to bring everybody together.
Good on you, baby girl.
And yeah, stop raiding shit and building. It's like a cult system. You can start your own cult in there. So, yeah, I love it. You have to check it out.
Bro, thank you for that alpha. I was just talking to Anti yesterday about the Bulls, and I love the project. I love what they're building. I know they're coming out with the mutations very, very soon. I don't know if it is this weekend or next week. I gotta double check. It's in my messages. But either way, bro, big shout out to you. Thank you for vibing and hanging out with us today. You brought up a very important point. Guys, following someone is just the first step. The second step, and by far the more important one, is engagement.
Look at Silver, the people she was building with didn't know. I noticed that this and appreciate her for that. And trust me, she left the Phoenix ecosystem, and right now she's running her own community, the host community, and she's doing very fine. She's doing very fine. I think it all depends on the personalities. Okay, you are a man of value. You have what it takes. You have all it takes. And bro, I believe in you, Engron. I believe in you. But
I just really want to give back. You know what I'm saying? I really want to give back. But that's all I do this shit for. But like, I have no ill will. And but like I said, I love each and every one of y'all. And sometimes, she can get took out of context, and just being an American, how we come off might be a little rubbish. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want people to mistake my rubbishness. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I can, be a tourist, because I am a tourist. You know what I'm saying? So if I see wrong, I don't let wrong go too far. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's all I'm saying about that. We got a lot of projects here. We got Pump Fun. We got Rabbi, who's in the house. Sykes is in the house. What's up, y'all? We're going to keep this happy, keep it rolling. Thank y'all for showing up for the King. AB, what's going on? What's up, goodness? My guy. Y'all, man, now they both passed on me here the other night. But goodness at least had one eye open, though. Because I don't know what recovery coin used, but he woke him up. He was like, I was like, bro, what the heck? He was laughing. Bro, he was over there laughing. I was like, bro, what the heck?
You know what, Emron? I slept off yesterday. Trust me, I slept off. I'm but human, I'm not a bot.
Bro, you literally listened to the conversation that we was having, because I think it was me, Recovery Coin, and who else was in here? Talking goods. Build a game.
Bro, they spent laughing for 8 fucking hours. Yeah, and then thank you, everyone, for keeping it down. I think at some point, I just said, let me just close one of my eyes to, meditate, but from the meditation, it took me to the dream world, We bored you to death. Yes, it was Burning Baby Burning. That's what it was. Yeah, Burning Baby Burning was talking too much. Yeah, we was in here killing, man. He was already doing the game. This game on this thing. I'm about to play it. So, if there's any coins here or anybody who's new cryptocurrencies, NFTs, I'm definitely a collector. I have Rave God. I got to get my boy AB one. I got to get Goodness one. I got a few of them, man. Wow. I just got myself a Rave God NFT. Stop playing. I think I deserve it. I think I should do that for Christmas, man. Yo, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. Another Christmas, you gotta keep it in your storage box. Yeah. So you love your AB. Yeah. I think I will think about that. I'll think about that. But I love your PFP, right? I love your PFP. Looking so sharp. I love it. I love it. Oh, guys, don't forget that it's Christmas already. It's Christmas already. Make sure you touch some grass. Make sure you take somebody out. If you're single, take yourself out. Eat them chickens, turkeys, sushi, rice, whatever you're gonna do to make you happy this Christmas. Just be happy. Make sure you're holding great. Make sure you're holding pump phone. Make sure you're holding the Nari token. I mean, this can also be things that will make you happy for Christmas. All right, I see my balls in the building. He's not here with us. Maybe he's on other spaces. But okay, he's here.
Hello.
What up? Sorry, I didn't hear you talking to me. I was talking to my roommate for a second there. What up? How you doing today? Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine, baby. We're doing fine. Thank you so much for tuning on our spaces. Maybe when you're done with your roommate, you can, talk. No. He just came in and said some bullshit right when you were calling me. He was just like, I'm going to get you an imitation filet mignon. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He was just bullshitting. But, it was like right when you were calling me up, so I didn't hear it, I guess. But yeah, man, what up? I'm here just fucking little cramp this weekend because I'm doing like some, last minute Christmas shopping. Got a pack for, I'm leaving in a couple days to go fly up to Maryland. A little hectic, but I'm doing good. I guess I'll just shill to the sort of, the group here. I see some new faces. I'm the Devon founder with N Pump Fund. The ticker is Pump Death, but we are also an NFT collection, Rug Reapers by Pump Death. As you can kind of tell from the name, when I started this project, wasn't too happy with Pump Fund. Still am not. But the thing is, we could talk about the rug pulls all day, right? Everyone gets that. Everyone knows Pump Fund's kind of a casino at this point. But my main thing is that it's really oversaturated Web3, There was like a time and place where you would see, tokens, meme coins, utility projects. They got a lot more attention, and you can tell the people that started them actually put in a lot of effort to get them started. Now you got like 16-year-olds rugging people, and I feel like it shifted the whole culture. Like people are just now looking for the next runner these days, and then they last a day, they die off, and then that's it. And I feel like people have forgotten what it means to actually stick with the project and, form a real community that's building. So I got a little annoyed with all that, and that was kind of building up, and then I got rug pulled a bunch of times with projects that, literally could have been, good things. They had good art, they had a good narrative, the community was starting to form, and then they just rug pulled it. And I got fed up with it, so I decided to start my own token. And had a lot of ups and downs in the beginning. The streaming narrative kind of took over right when I started it. And, some of the people I was working with were wanting to treat it just like your average Pump Fund token. And we're just saying oh, you gotta put the volume in yourself, and then you gotta stream and all this fucking bullshit. And it took me some time just to navigate crypto Twitter and kind of find the right people that shared the same vision as me. So what we've been doing, it's a slower approach, slower and steady though. We're sitting at 12.7K right now, but it's not really
a big deal for us because what I'm doing, I'm constantly hopping into spaces, holding spaces, trying to get to know a lot of people and trying to attract real, actual community members and real holders and people that believe in the project for a couple reasons. First, with these projects live off community, right? So you got to focus on having a community before anything else. But the thing is, the market cap follows when that happens. And that's how you attract, people that are willing to stick with it for a long term, not just people who are going to G out right away. And also, for the community's sake, you give all your people that actually like what you're doing the best entry possible, You don't tell them about it after it had some pump by a bunch of coin snipers. You get all the real people in right away. So we're paying decks at 15K, but we're trying to just accumulate before then. And we're also, been building some stuff. So one of the first things we did was just something simple. It was like a coin flip game you can play in the Telegram community where you can bet with the token and challenge each other. It's cool, whatever. But then I designed and released Rug Reapers by Pump Death. And that's a 3,456 piece collection. The floor price is 0.1 soul. But if you have a Bull Bear or Soul God, you get half off for each one you own. And you can also buy with the token for a slightly discounted price. But I will have to adjust that as the token, grows in value more. But, also what we're doing with it, eventually we're going to introduce some staking rewards on the NFTs. So I think it's going to be if you stake 5 or 10, you'll, be able to earn some token. And we're taking half the proceeds from the NFT sales and putting it back into the chart as lock liquidity. And I'm going to be setting up that liquidity pool tomorrow. But as more profit gets generated from that, we're going to keep adding to it. And then also, they're just some cool ass NFTs. But we're also recently just set up a storefront on the Exclusivo platform. Still got to get, stuff really added to it, but it exists and it's there. And when we do physical merch, we have a place to sell it at now, which is great. We're kind of working on a game. There are 2 games really. The first one's going to be simple, kind of when we develop it'll just be like a Contra-styled, side-scroller shooter type thing where you can buy in with the token, and then there's a high score leaderboard, and the winner earns a payout from that, the reward for winning. But once we, actually, make some revenue off this project, we're going to use some of that too. There's a certain Web3 game company out here, and they actually make legit games, and I've talked to them a bit about it, and they said they'd be willing to help me develop a game, but obviously it's going to cost some money. But we're going to find a way to utilize the NFTs in a game and have them featured where certain traits have certain abilities. But that's all kind of down the road for sure. Right now we're just trying to kind of push the NFTs, flesh out this storefront website, and grow our community and market cap a bit. But come check us out, man.
And I have something we use for you, my friend. You don't need to be paying any debts for building games or payment processors anymore for Web3. You can download anti-gravity and build your own games and have payment processors attached, which pay out Web3 wallets automatically depending on which network you're on. In the last 2 weeks, I've built multiple games with payment processors involved, and they are basically free to build, my friend. Google AI Studio will build you a game. You can take it into Google AI anti-gravity, and then you can actually build a payment processor, and you can have it located on your own laptop or your PC. Payment process, Web3 wallets when your computer is on, and you can do historical things as well. I've built multiple games, and they all work, and all for free, my friends. If you're interested, you can always jump to 1 million devs. It's a no-code dev platform. Log in with X, and you can have a look at videos and instructions after all of this, or you can just sync up to me, my friend.
All right, man. No, I appreciate that. I'll check it out. The only thing for the first game we were doing, and maybe that'll be the route I take, because I was looking at a paid option, or it was you just kind of pay to own it and have it there. But the other game, which was way down the line, I don't think the second one would be anytime soon. They're a full-blown game studio that like does like NFT stuff and like incorporates the NFTs, and they like are like fully 3D graphic like shooters, and you know, I don't know. I haven't even checked out what you're talking about yet, so that can be just as good for all I know. So I'm gonna take a look at it. I appreciate that.
Scalability, bro, to bring your token into. Basically, what you're doing is basically trying to get people to do the utilization of your token instead of you just doing it and being like a barrier or a gatekeeper. You want to empower your community to build things utilizing your token. That's a lot more scalable, and that will actually make Web3 adoption accelerate at that rate that
All right, man. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll look into that. I mean, that's because that is sort of the next major step for this project. So, would you? Okay, let me shoot you a follow, and then would you say it was called 1 million? Oh, I see it right on your thing.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, just check out the games on Moonboy, check out the games on Window, check out the games on X-Mental, 3D graphics and everything like that.
Amazing. Okay. So guys who want to check out N-Pump Phone, I think I brought up a post about the NFT launch, my NFT collection. The post I brought it up. So do all to check that out, and also join in on their community, the TT community. Grab a bag of N-Pump Phone. It's still early, okay? It's still early. He's still on Spaces. If you have any questions for him, please do all to request for the mic and come up. But moving on, let me hear from my boss, my personal mentor. I'm talking about Rabbi. GM to you, Rabbi. Welcome to the space. Go for it, buddy.
GM to everyone. Thank you so much for having me here, AB. First and foremost, if you're not following me, please do. I will follow back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everyone back. I put in the purple pill some alpha. If you've never been to the website spacesdashboard.com, you need to check it out. spacesdashboard.com. You need to check it out. Your device is not showing you all of the spaces that are currently occurring on X, and I want to ensure that you're as well informed as possible. If you check out that website, you will see that it ranks all of the spaces in the entire world from largest to smallest, additionally from most recently started to longest duration. It organizes the spaces in terms of your interests, like NFTs, investing, cryptocurrencies, entrepreneurship, whatever it is that you may have an interest, it will deliver for you. It also has a really great search option so that you can find amazing spaces just like this one that AB is hosting, and you never miss out on any of the amazing conversations. I want you to know this is the best resource for finding spaces on the internet. I've seen them all. This is the best one. Your device is only going to show you maybe 10, 20 different spaces if you're fortunate. This one will show you the hundreds that are going on simultaneously, so you should check it out. And with that, here is my pitch. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and even better, you can view that ceiling camera now in the purple pill. I have embedded a link to my YouTube. You can also find all my YouTube links in my profile. You'll also find them in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I love it when Rabbi is sharing, his preaching and all of that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Welcome to the space, Rabbi. Please, if you've not connected with Rabbi, do also connect with him. He's a beast. He's a beast at what he does. I mean, he's a beast at what he does, and also the best at what he does. Thank you so much, Rabbi, for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. All right, guys, I do want to like and retweet the space, tag your friends, bring lots of persons in here. Request for the mic. We have Income Fund Project. We have Breeze Card Project. We have Dennery up on the speaker session. Please do also request for the mic and then, come up and talk and all of that. So, King Emeron, are you there? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm doing fine. Rabbi? Have you met Rabbi on Spaces? Of course. I see Rabbi everywhere around the space. Man, come on now. That's like asking me, do I know what peanut butter is?
Peanut butter is bro.
Everybody knows Rabbi, bro. Everybody knows Rabbi. Everybody knows Rabbi. If you don't, you will. Yeah, that's just the truth. If you don't, you will. That's the truth. Hey, Rabbi, I got a question for you. Rabbi, what's do you have a cryptocurrency?
I do, but I don't want anyone to buy it. And you're going to say, why don't you want anybody to buy it? I just launched one on Pump Fund so I can use their streaming option. So I don't want anybody to buy it. If you want to buy a cryptocurrency, the one that sponsors me is known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins. I know it's a long name. We do a lot of good in the world. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. Not only do we build wells in developing nations, we've built wells in rural Nigeria. We've put clothes on children's back in the United States. We run toy drives throughout the world during the end of the year. We also help food kitchens and the homeless. We do everything we can to make a positive impact on the world. So I much rather would put my efforts towards that coin and the good that we do than my own coin. So don't buy my coin, buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin.
Ron, I hope you heard him. Ron, are you there? I hope you heard what he said. I hope you heard Rabbi. Yeah, I heard him. You take a Bitcoin. I'm looking at everything. I was on the whole other menu. That's why I was taking so long to get back. And I swear, whenever you hear your name called, you try to get back to X. It's like it's impossible to get back. But no, I was over looking it up right as he was talking. All right. Okay, you guys are welcome to the space. Upman VP is requesting for the mic. Let me bring you up real quick. All right. We're pretty humble. You've been on the speaker role for the longest. GM to you, buddy. Welcome to the space. How you doing? Go for it.
Yeah, everyone, GM, the King AB, GM, King Emeron, and GM to everyone here, yeah. Actually, I'm a reply guy and an aspiring social media manager in the Web3 space, yeah. I would love to connect with everyone over here. Yeah.
Amazing. That was very, very short. Please, guys, do also follow Web3 Humble. Do also connect with him as he's going to connect back with you. And then I said, I'm moving over. I see Skies in the building. Skies, GM to you. You're welcome to this place. Go for it, buddy. While we're still waiting for Skies, because I think he's not there with us, human VIP. Oh man, is it human? Human VIP. GM to you. Welcome to this place. Good evening. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, good evening, bro. I think thank you for giving me the mic, King AP. The able King AP. Thank you for giving me the mic. I was passing across X and I discovered this topic on your space that says Web3 projects, roundtable, Q and Q, Solana, BTC, Ethereum giveaway. But that's not the main thing that brought me here. I just want to, know the main thing why this place is being hosted. And I would like to connect with everyone of us in here. Hope I'm audible. Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. So, like I said, I want to connect with everyone, let's share stories. That is the main thing that brought me here. So, thank you for giving me the mic.
Thank you so much for having the mic, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. I really, really appreciate you, human. All right. I think moving on, Lauren has said something on the space. We have so many projects right now on the space. We have N-Pump Fund, we have BricsCard, we have Dinary. So if you guys are just meeting these projects for the first time, do also check out what they're building. Do also check out their TG, their Discord if they have one. Do also, you can also ask questions. Yes, you can also ask questions here, and they're here. I mean, it's a project roundtable, so they are open for questions. They're open for feedback. They are also open for criticism. Constructive criticism. Yes. So, Rabbi, I think I see your hands up. Go for it, buddy.
Absolutely. Just to anyone who is either a Web3 marketer or social media manager, or you have your own project, some advice that I have for you, and take it for what you will, is to ensure that you have a link tree. A link tree is one link that allows you to be able to show the world all of your social media, and it legitimizes your social media because you're the one who's promoting it. X doesn't let you put 50 different links in your profile. You only have the opportunity to provide one. And if you don't have one, or you don't know which one to put there, Linktree is a really great opportunity, because somebody then can click on your Linktree and view all of your social media. And the next part I want to talk about is if you are, again, a Web3 marketer, a social media manager, or have your own project, what kind of footprint does your project, or what kind of footprint do you have? I advise anyone who is serious in Web 2 and in Web 3 to have the top 30 different social media platforms that are available to you for free. Now you're going to say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. And I understand. I want you to be successful. And what this strategy is going to do for you is fivefold. It has 5 prongs. The first is it allows you to promote yourself on 30 different social media platforms. The second is it allows you to promote your clients in 50 different social media platforms. The third is that it gives you the opportunity to open up communication channels with 30 new networks that you weren't perhaps utilizing previously. It will also, the fourth prong, allow you to dominate search engines, social media, and AI. What happens when you ask AI about yourself or about your project? What kind of information do you get? You can help to educate AI by ensuring that you put accurate information on your social media, because that's where AI pulls from to be able to develop its models and provide information about your project or about yourself. And the fifth prong that the strategy does is it makes it very difficult for someone to impersonate you. I know projects that get impersonated every single day. And many times what happens is somebody has a lot of success with the project on X, and someone else takes their X name, just their username, takes their profile picture, takes their description, and creates a TikTok or creates an Instagram or even a Facebook or a YouTube and goes around, starts saying that they're associated with that project, and they start taking money from people. And then all of a sudden you have an upset group of people who come to you on X and say, hey, someone said that you were going to do something for me for 1 soul, and I gave them 1 soul, and I didn't get anything out of it. And they don't recognize that they fell for an impersonator of yours. And so a way that you can avoid this is by having a presence on all of these social media platforms. It's very important that people know that you're the legitimate, real deal, not just on X, but on all of the other social media. It's also really important when someone Googles you, what's going to show up? You don't want your competition showing up or something that's unrelated. You want the top 10 results always to go to your social media project, to your profiles, to your information directly. And this strategy allows you to do that all for free. Other things that I advise people to do, especially if you are looking to make a major impact, is to basically incentivize the people who are following you on X to say, hey, here's my link tree. I would appreciate it if you followed me on all of my social media platforms, and I will do the same to you. So instead of doing follow for follow just on X, do it for everything that you have in your link tree. This is a very easy way for you to get dozens, if not hundreds of followers a week by just putting out a tweet or asking for people to follow you, not just on X, but on all of your social media. We don't recognize, if you look up the statistics, X currently is only the 16th most used social media platform in the world. And yes, it's great for what we do in terms of crypto. I'm not going to undermine that, but just know that there are larger networks out there, and I don't want you leaving those behind. I want to ensure that you all understand that in addition to having X, you should have at least some type of presence on these other social media platforms. And with that, I appreciate the opportunity to share that alpha. Absolutely. I'll read them to you right now. That's an excellent question. Then I'll also post them in the Purple Pill for anybody who wants a list. So Linktree, of course, Gmail, and you want to have a business Gmail. You don't want it sending to perhaps your docs Gmail if you don't want to dox yourself, or something that's unrelated to your project. Of course, X, Telegram, Discord, YouTube, the number 2 website in the entire world, Facebook, number 3 website in the entire world, has over 2 billion users. Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest. A lot of people are like, well, I don't want recipes and crafts and things like that. You should understand, Pinterest right now has more monthly users on it than X does. And if you have an NFT and you want people to see the pictures and get a view or a vision of what your art looks like, Pinterest is a wonderful place to be able to do that. Twitch, Kick, Rumble. You may say, well, I'm not a streamer. I don't really want to utilize those yet. Okay, that's fine. You don't want somebody to steal your name. You don't want somebody to impersonate you. And you never know. Down the line, you may want to be posting video, and a platform like Rumble or YouTube will allow you to do that. Others that I feel are very important, WhatsApp, really everything under the Meta umbrella. So that's Threads, WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook. Those are really important to have. LinkedIn, that's a huge one. I can tell you, of any platform on which I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars cash is LinkedIn. And that's where you get excellent job opportunities. And I can't say enough good things. If you have a good LinkedIn account, it will take you very far. Reddit. People don't understand that Reddit is the number 1 place where AI gets its information. And even Reddit itself, 10% of its stock is owned by Sam Altman, the founder of OpenAI. So if you want to populate AI with information about your project, Reddit is a perfect place to be able to do that, and to create your own subreddit, ensure that you have accurate information. Whenever you post on X, once a week or so, repost it on Reddit. That's going to help populate the AI databases with positive information about you. Imager is the app where Reddit hosts all of its images. So it's really important. If you have anything that's visual about your project, especially if it's NFTs, but even just your logo, you want to have Imager on lockdown. Quora is another really important website that is for asking and answering of questions, and AI gets a lot of its information from Core, not just ChatGPT, not just Google Gemini, but Claude and Leo and all of the other social media models, including Grok, are scraping the internet constantly for this type of information. So you can tell AI whatever you want by ensuring the information is updated on your different social media. Others that are important: Tumblr, Flickr, Clubhouse. What you're hearing me on right now, X Spaces, is essentially stolen from Clubhouse. This Clubhouse had this idea first. Threads, again, that's the meta version of what we call microblogging. Microblogging is what Twitter is. And while you may say, I don't know anybody who's using Threads, you're not alone, but you don't want somebody stealing your name on there. And additionally, you want to make sure that you have at least some kind of presence, especially if you have a project. Mastodon, Truth Social, also microblogging websites, also important that somebody doesn't impersonate you on there. And the others that I recommend having, most of you already have ChatGPT accounts. You don't necessarily have to link your accounts to that. That doesn't have to be on your link tree, but it is important to have a ChatGPT account. Sora, if you know what Sora is, especially Sora 2, these are these online AI video creators that you're seeing and that are becoming more popular. Really important to have. And then Grok. So what I'm going to do is I will take this list that I have and I'm going to put it in the purple pill. And for anyone who's interested in ensuring that when someone Googles them, they have the number 1, the number 2, the number 3, all the way to the number 10 results, and it's all positive about them, you want to make sure that you dominate these social media platforms. And I understand people say, you know what, that seems like a lot of work. Yeah, okay, it's maybe like 4 hours worth of work for a lifetime of results. The second that you start creating these accounts, you're going to be connected with other people you know on these platforms. You're going to get organic follows. You're going to get organic people who are going to be DMing you, asking you about your project, your art, or whatever it may be. I also advise anyone who's creating these social media platforms, you don't have to download all these apps. Just create them in a browser and have any of the notifications sent to your Gmail. And then all you have to do is turn your Gmail notifications on. And whenever anybody contacts you on all of these 30 different social media platforms, you will get a push notification. And you'll be able to answer it or follow the person back or whatever it is. I just want you to be more successful. I want you to have a larger footprint on social media, on search engines, and on AI. And I think this is a proven strategy on how to do it. And the best part of it, it's free. There's no price in the world that's better than free. And you control your own destiny. If you're able to do this, you're going to have a very successful project. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Rabbi, for spilling those alphas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, human VIP, you have your hands up. Go for it, buddy.
I think there was a space I helped in, and Rabbi, we started. Well, is it necessary? Is it really necessary? Are you hearing me, Rabbi?
Yes,
is
sir.
it really necessary to create all these social medias? Because when you sent me the list, it was very long. So how am I going to get a link to create those social media?
Sure. Okay, I can summarize this and put the shoe on the other foot. Let's say you are going to promote my project, or I'm going to promote your project. Do I want the social media marketer who only has Instagram and X and perhaps YouTube and they think that's done? Or do I want the person who has a very large footprint who can market me in any way possible? If I want somebody to market a video, I know that you as a social media marketer already will have a Rumble account, already have a YouTube account, already have a Twitch account, already have a Kick account. If I need you to be able to promote perhaps my NFT project, which is image related, I know that you already have an Imager account and a Flickr account and a Pinterest account and an Instagram account, basically image-based social media. If I know that I want to get out the word about something through microblogging, I want the social media marketer who has X, of course, but also Rumble, Mastodon, Threads. It basically is going to be up to what your client wants. But as a client, I want the person who has all of these because your competition does. I'm telling you right now, I've helped 50 people in the last 50 days do this. And I know that there are 50 people out there who have created all of this social media. So that I'm essentially raising the bar for everyone by explaining this strategy to them. And on top of all of that, if you don't get this social media, someone's going to get it from you. Somebody's going to steal your username, and somebody's going to eventually impersonate you. So why not put a little bit of work in, maybe 4 hours worth of work to create all of these, and you never have to do it again? If I hear from someone, boy, that seems like a lot of work, I don't want to work with them from a social media standpoint. I want somebody who says, yeah, this sounds great. I don't want somebody who is going to impersonate me, and I put in a little bit of work now for a lifetime of results. That's the kind of person that I want promoting my project, and I want somebody who can do it from a very diverse set of social media platforms. I want somebody who's not just going to post it on the big ones and say, I'm done, where's my money? I want somebody who's going to be able to do it on all of them. What I explain to people is this is just for your benefit. You're going to be able to say to people, potential clients, hey, I will post your project on 5 of my social media platforms. Here's the list of all of my social media on my link tree. You tell me which ones you want me to post on. I'll do it for $5. I'll do 10 of them for $10. I'll do it on all of them for $20. It's very easy for you to just take the content and put it on each part of your social media and start to generate revenue. But if I see someone who just has a great X account, that's cool, but you're not essentially dominating the entire internet. You're very focused on one niche, which is microblogging. But if I say to you, I want to dominate the number 2 website in the world, YouTube, can you help me to do that? You may say, well, yeah, I can help you to do that. I just have to create a YouTube account. Okay, I'm already stopped. You don't know what you're doing. I want somebody who has an aged account, who's helped other clients, who has some content. Basically, what I'm saying to you is it is very important when you are trying to promote somebody that you do it from numerous places so that you dominate not just AI, not just social media, but also search engines. And this strategy will allow you to do that. So do I think it's necessary? Absolutely. If for one reason or another you can't get one of them, I understand. But I can tell you 50 people in the last 50 days have been able to do it, and they're becoming very successful with it. They're getting money. They're getting jobs just by saying to people, I'll promote you on all my social media for $20. And they're just taking $20 from different clients and generating revenue. That's what you want to be able to do. If you think that's a lot of work, I understand. It's 4 hours worth of work basically for a lifetime of results.
All right, thank you very much. I think I will have to try to complete all the creation of the account this night. I'm not sleeping this night. I'll do it right away. So after that, I will get back to you on your DM. So thank you very much.
Absolutely. And you should know this isn't a race. You can take a week to put these together. You don't have to do it all at once, but just know that if you do this now, it is currently December 21st, 2025. By December 21st, 2026, you're going to have hundreds of followers on your Instagram account, hundreds of followers on your TikTok account, maybe even thousands of followers, depending on the content that you post. You're going to have dozens, if not hundreds of followers on your YouTube just by creating the account. The fact that you create the account gives people an opportunity to be able to connect with you. But if you don't create the account, they're never going to be able to connect with you. So you take your time. If you have any questions, you certainly can send me a DM. I'm always live in my Discord 24 hours a day. You can connect with me. So for anybody who has more specific questions, I invite you to come into my Discord and ask me. We'll talk about your strategy. I want to make you successful. I don't want any money from it. People ask me, why do you do this? I get joy out of hearing people say to me, you know what, Rabbi, I started with nothing, and now I have my own small business through social media marketing. I got my first client, or I was able to lock down my first project, or I was hired for another for another project, or perhaps for an organization, because they saw how professional my social media was. I get great joy from that. And so don't think that there is any catch. I am doing this completely free, and the strategy is completely free. I don't want you to pay anything for it. There are a lot of people who would say, join my course, this is what you do. I want none of that. I just want you to be successful.
Covering all the social media is absolutely essential. Denari does not have a YouTube channel with 700 YouTube videos, but content. We've built it to such
that would be fine. But thank you.
You can't count on finding a parking spot near the beach here in LA or a gym free of influencers, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Catch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long, right through the playoffs.
Thank you, Rabbi, for all the ways I'm going to go through another one by one, and maybe don't know where I'm going to represent all the time.
Absolutely. And if you have any questions, feel free to send me a DM. My Discord's always open. Anybody in here who's been in my Discord knows I'm always available to help people. And this is a winning strategy. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be sharing it with such confidence.
Chargers win at Dallas 34-17. Let's relive it with our Lives Up recap.
Rabbi, man, you be having all that stuff wrote down, man.
Absolutely. And Marion, I will send it to you in a DM, and that way you can get everything that I send to anybody who asks me about this strategy, and at your leisure, you just go through. I'm sure you have all of many social media platforms, connect them to your link tree, and then those that you don't, you create them whenever you have time. And right then you're going to start generating followers. Right then you're going to have an aged account, and you're going to be more successful because, again, if you do this now, 1 year from now, we'll talk and you'd let me know how many followers you have on all your different social media platforms. It's a winning strategy. So, Amirian, I'm going to send you a DM with this information. Anyone else who's interested in it, send me a DM. I'll send it to you happily. Thank you.
Thank you, Rabbi. Thank you very much.
That's the Rothschild. Where's King AB? Did he rug? Did the King AB rug? All right, goodness, are you there? Oh my God, goes, man. I think y'all went to sleep on me. I can't believe this. Bro, it's just dancing, man. I know, right? Hey, look, King AB, if you can hear me, there's one way to get out of this. You have to close down the app entirely and come back. You got 60 seconds and click on your PFP, then come back into here and you'll be able to talk again. I swear, I have to do that stuff all the time when I'm hosted up, like glitch you out, but you can just close the whole app down and then come back in. Thank you, Rothschild. I just got that from. So, hey, Diari, how you say your name? Denari?
Yeah, Denari is basically the Roman Empire's coin, Denari.
I like that. So you're on the XRP ledger, right? So you're on that collection?
Yeah, on XRP, Alpha,
Oh yeah, you do HBAR, all that. You got all the stuff I love in there, man. So yeah, I guess I came in a little bit late. Whenever you were feeling yourself and with your people, what do you do? So what is it that you do? You're DeFi?
Yeah, we're basically GameFi. We're reaching to RWA and also things like education and Web3. But we are only at 7K market cap. I was telling you on the XRPL, so with the next break, basically. We have been building to the kind of for the last 4 years. We are representing on many of them social media, but not all of them. But yeah, we have had success in the past one of the OG projects since 2021 on the XRPL. And yeah, I've been in this industry since 2017 as a dev since 2018. I did move on to the space blockchain in 2020, 2021. Now we're on XRPL, and basically now we're doing 1 million devs. We're trading 1 million potential Web3 social devs into the Web3 space, showing them how to kind of build apps, build websites with Web3 wallet technology, API integration, as well as Google Firebase integration. So that's why all the exports and the program have organized for that. So it's really users for the others the platform ViralRabbi. So all the Web3 that's one of the main. So all of the programs are on the free, so you
information, prompted. They, help people do what they want. Pretty much just do it for free. I have training classes that I used to do on Sunday, but as of right now, I'm just lurking through the space, looking for good family, good people to hang around, good people to deal with, and like-minded individuals. So I'm just right now rebuilding. I just lost a family because calling out a scammer on the space. Of course, he was a part of the Nigerian community, and it was like they thought I was calling out the whole Nigerian community, and it was the way I said it or something. But yeah, it's all good. So I'm just reaching it right now. Just trying to find, like I said, new beats in the space where I can brush them up to where when they come to guys like you, they already know what's going on. They already know how to get in. They already know how to DTA. How to hold on to a bag, how to trade. Just basic stuff. Other than just being, in the space, hanging out, being a reply guys. So I try to host classes on trading, just teaching, like I said, good, not even just basic, but I start them off on basic, to make them work it. But I can actually make real movies. I can make a whole lot of stuff, bro. And just try to give it out for free. You know what I'm saying? Just teach them how not to be in everybody's inbox, how not to be asking for too much for what you're doing. You're running away from projects. Like, even if it's an early project, we already got 1,000 people in the inbox. Probably like, hey, I can get you here. Hey, I can get you 10 here. So I just try to get them away from that, man. Just want to help build the community and try to teach them to reach to them so they can have skill sets, you know what I'm saying? And analyzing stuff like that.
That's really good, Emma. I know Rabbi wants to speak, so be really quick. The space is going to be a $1 million space in 2 years, I think. So we need to make sure that people realize that it is something that you want to stick out and you want to system, you want to these people who know, they only cheat themselves because they cheat out themselves out of $1 million industry. They basically take they really are cheating themselves out of the But please do keep to investigate. Please go for long-lasting projects. People want those good connections. There is nothing
With a 21-17 lead over the Cowboys with 19 seconds left in the first half. Remember, Dallas has one of the best and longest range kickers in the league in Brandon Aubrey. So they
you back, bro.
goal range as the final seconds of the first half is ticked away. The Julie stopped it out in the second.
I see you moving over, bro. You don't roll over, man. I think you could get this speak earlier. In JB, yeah. Yeah, somebody there want to speak. You want to be early. Alright, well, shoot, y'all. We're going to keep it going now. So, what's up, goodness, man? I see you up, Rabbi. What's up, bro?
Yes. If Denari, you can hear me. If you can follow me back, I'll send you what I'm sending everybody else, which is a little more robust information on what I've said, and just want to contribute that. Thank you.
Don't track money. Let's see if we get a phone ring. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, guys? What's going on? I'm good, bro. Jam, bro. Jam, Amaro. Is that Amaro on my right?
exclusive food and beverages, premium parking, plus a chance to meet your favorite Chargers legends. Catch all the games, all backed by a 100% buyer guarantee. Just download the app to order and earn rewards. Vivid Seats, experience it live.
My name is Kyle Harrelson, and I drive a Toyota Tacoma TRD off-road.
Toyota makes the vehicles. You make it yours.
I have a bed rack and a tent in the back. I have it lifted 2.25 inches in the front, 1 inch in the back. North speed most of those off-roading trails makes it feel like that.
Now it's easier than ever to modify your Toyota at your local Toyota dealer. We're partnering with leading accessory brands like ARB, Box, Rigid, Rhino, and more, so you can customize with confidence.
My favorite spot that I'm taking it to is where Colorado, Wyoming, and Utah touch. It's a blue ring river, which means the fly fishing is incredible.
From suspension upgrades to roof racks, modify your Toyota truck or SUV at your local Toyota dealer just the way you want, with warranted custom work. Or shop online at toyota.com/accessories. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
Back to more LA Chargers football. Run! On the LA Chargers Audio Network.
They win at Dallas 34-17 as we go back to AT&T Stadium to listen in live to Justin Herbert.
Yeah, I think those guys did a great job. I mean, you guys spot on point. Had a great projection plan, and really we're on our stuff this game. So that's a shout out to the front five for just communicating, talking, and blocking as well as they did. Giving me time to get the ball for sure. So I think, I thought I was going to score, should have made a better cut. And then just kind of get the moment on the ground. So nothing too crazy. It's getting better, yeah. Just getting the swelling down, just getting better grip and mobility of it. That's been the biggest thing. I felt like Zach could pull up the ball better. So I think as long as we're going in the right direction, it's good.
You want to drop another banger. You feel the utilities voice the way, I don't know, at some point Bright might get jealous because but you know what, the Mark, what do you think about what you said?
Okay, what did I think about what utility said? The utilist. Okay, although actually he said I will collect 6%, I'll be 60%. That one is wrong. You will rate me fully, not half the. Say if I sing normal, people will stream it. But one of my mistake, like in singing, that I don't know how to record music or I should write it down. That's my life. I usually sing.
I will teach you. You know what I'm saying? I will teach you because I've been there. I've been in this music industry. You know what I'm saying? I have an EP. You know what I'm saying? So if you have any, I don't any. I use audio mic or I use Apple Music. So that's
I use vocal.
There is vocal. Which one is vocal?
I don't know, maybe you know vocal, like vocal, abi, voluco, abi, with the vocal. Now vocal, now you could just search beats. You go put music on inside there, everything will rhyme. If you play your music, it will better.
It's fine, sir. Ima, let's challenge him. Do something better. Alright. Alright, so people like me don't have people very deep. We are the people that people have really gain. Happy horse, so it's hard to settle up. Every time was very easy. Get that. Everything virtual was hard. Just free your mind, free your mind. The other kid that someone to play around. Bad man, I work with you till the wheels fall off. What the rest, yeah, to end of time. I didn't decide what it. Hey, you got the mic, I bet the
I don't know why you guys are not even like, doing what I expect because Zuma.
So what do you expect?
I was expecting you guys to sing and just rap with the motivation.
Okay, sing, not rap.
No. Wait, just involve me to I feel like you guys are going to like snatch her. Maybe you'll be able to snatch her from the owner.
I'm not a snatcher. No, I'm not a snatcher. I'm a bro code. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, will they see a make you post me to drop this about this place?
No, I'm not fear. It's not about fear. That's bro code.
Thank you. So now, some people they always stop till they enter call, and it will start from, do you like my song? Yes, I like your song. I can sing another one for you in this day. I'm like, special need for you. How are you going to wait it? Now, so they start to, they go DM, who's not going to wait it, so who those things say everything is fine and everything. You just be like, oh, I like your voice. But from that your voice, oh, I like your voice, your voice. You, wait. I'm just,
I want to welcome the Rabbi. Yeah, maybe welcome. It's actually in Nigeria, like seriously, yeah. We're actually giving out. He's a man. You have the mic, man.
Thank you so much for your kind words, everyone. I have dropped some alpha in the purple pill for anyone who's interested in building an army. I like the name of the space. What it is spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been to this website, you need to check it out. Your iPhone or Android device is not showing you all of the spaces that are currently occurring on X simultaneously. You may not be aware. There are hundreds of English speakers. Pardon me, go ahead.
Do you remember me? Do you know me?
I meet a lot of people, Emma. Go ahead.
You normally come to my community, which is supporting small accounts. I'm a host there. I'm a mod also.
All right, very well. Well, Emma, have you been to spacesdashboard.com?
You have shared yourself. Last time you came to my space, you shared yourself. You said that you are, you market people's, if they need any marketing, you have a YouTube channel or these things, and you are good in that marketing of any video or any graphics of someone or anything. You can also that your DM is open, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's accurate. Have you, Emma, been to the website spacesdashboard.com?
No, you can throw more light on that. I haven't.
Okay, excellent. Well, as I was saying, spacesdashboard.com is the best resource to be able to find excellent conversations such as this, but all of them that are listed on X, not just what X is going to feel like showing you for a given day on your Android device or your iOS device or even on a computer. Spaces Dashboard will show you the hundreds of simultaneous spaces that are occurring simultaneously. It groups them in order of largest to smallest or from most recent to longest duration. It also organizes the different spaces in terms of their topics, such as NFTs, cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, whatever your interest is. So for anyone out there who is interested in increasing their network so that they can build their army, one of the best places to be able to do this is to get into more conversations, and you can find those conversations on Space's dashboard. For anyone out there who wants a free follow, send me a follow. I will follow you back immediately. I follow everyone back. And as Emma was saying, some of the things that I do, I'll pitch myself to you now. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you are ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera in an embedded post in the purple pill. No one else offers this. If you want to view my other YouTube links, they're available in my pinned post. Additionally, they are in my profile. You will find as well in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shore program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Exactly. Like guys, it's actually active 24/7. Like seriously. So, do you remember me? Do you remember?
Oh, I remember all of you in my own way, but please refresh my memory if you would, please.
I do attend your class. I do attend your class on Discord, and some it's not easy, but it's cool. It's cool. It's good. And I love you guys from anybody. Yeah. Okay, you might want to say something.
Alright, Rabbi, what about if you want to market someone's, product on YouTube, and the person gets, 1 million views by, saying that you're active 24/7 on this team? Are you not sleeping? What's wrong with you?
I do sleep on stream 24/7. As for a million views, there are easier ways to go about it, certainly, than just live streaming your life. If you want to know what they are, they're basically botting yourself. Many people on YouTube bot themselves. Many people on X bot themselves. If you want excellent resources for this, I can certainly give them to you. They cost money. Nothing in this world in terms of botting is generally free. But if you did want a million people viewing your post, we can get that number to show a million. It's anything's possible with enough resources. What I do though is not so much focus on the numbers. I know that what I'm doing is very important for the world from a timeline and a time capsule point of view. I know that people will study the days that I stream in the future for the biological aspects of it, to understand my eating patterns, my behavior patterns, my drinking patterns, my walking behavior, how the body changes over time, my sleeping patterns, my circadian rhythms, all of the aspects of a human being are available for the world to be able to study. And while it may not always seem that interesting to people in 2025, it'll be extremely interesting to people in the year 3025 that we had an individual who shared their entire life with the world and was able to be studied. Additionally, I think that my streams are going to be important for people from historical perspective. Not only is it a story of my life, but I keep a radio in the background that archives every moment of every day essentially for the last 4 years. So you can go back not just 1 week ago and see what I was doing and what was going on in world events, not just a month ago, not just a year ago, but 4 years ago, and essentially have timestamps of every single event, major world event that's been going on. So from that perspective, having that data to me is far more important than having a lot of views, maybe even 1 million views on one of my posts. I can tell you, I've got posts on some social media platforms, including like TikTok, Instagram. They have hundreds of thousands of views. That's great, but that isn't of value, I feel, to the world as much as all of the data that I am creating. So for anyone out there who's wondering what I'm doing, I'm not so focused on numbers. I am focused on the world as a whole and archiving as much of it as possible.
We got some man. Okay. Okay, you can also promote someone's products on Instagram and TikTok and Facebook and other aspects phenomenon of social media, right?
So I probably am not the best person to do this for you. What I teach people to do is to do it for themselves. So I would tell you this right now: if you want someone to promote you, you should go to a TikToker if you want to be on TikTok, or an Instagrammer on Instagram, or a YouTuber who focuses on numbers if you want a lot of eyeballs on you. What I teach people to do is to be able to market themselves. And so the strategy that I've taught to people is this. First and foremost, you need a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it is one link that has all your social media on it. You can put it in your X profile, and people can find where your actual social media is on all of these different platforms, and they don't have to go searching you out, and they don't have to stumble upon the wrong person, which is really something that you don't want your audience to do. Then what I teach people to do is to create social media platforms on the top 30 social media websites. And you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of work. And I'm going to explain to you that it's maybe a couple hours of work now for a lifetime of results. So if you don't have a YouTube account, you need one. If you don't have a LinkedIn account, you need one. If you don't have a TikTok account, you need one. If you don't have an Instagram account, you need one. If you don't have a Reddit account, you need one. If you don't have an Imager account, you need one. If you don't have a Pinterest account, you need one. And I give you the list of 30. If anybody wants the list, send me a DM. I'll be happy to send you the message that I send to everyone who's interested in this. Many of you don't recognize that X is not the be-all, end-all when it comes to the audience that is out there potentially for you to be able to become successful. X is only the 16th most used social media platform in the world. It's up there with like Pinterest. You should know YouTube is much bigger. Facebook is much bigger. Instagram is much bigger. TikTok is much bigger, along with another dozen or so social media platforms. I want you to be successful on X. It's very important because X is the center of where many of the conversations on crypto and NFT and Web3 take place. But I want you to be successful on all the other social media platforms as well. When you create the accounts that I advise that you create, it is a 5-pronged strategy that it's going to be able to do. First prong is it allows you to be able to promote yourself on far more places than you were able to previously, on 30 different social media platforms. Secondly, it's going to allow you to promote your clients on 30 different social media platforms. Thirdly, it is going to allow you to get open new communication channels and connect with new customers on 30 different social media platforms. Not everybody's on X, believe it or not. And a lot of people with deep pockets only go on Reddit, or perhaps are only on YouTube, or perhaps don't even use either, but may use email. You want to make sure that you have communication channels to all of these people. Additionally, what this strategy allows you to do is it will have you dominate search engines. So when somebody types in your name or your project, you're not going to show up just once, you're going to show up all 10 times. And the next 30 times, it will be your own content. This allows you to be able to ensure that when people search for you, they're only going to find you and not your competition. They're not going to find something that's unrelated to you. It's going to help you to dominate AI. You're going to essentially be able to teach AI about what you do, who you are, and what your projects are, because AI uses the data that it gets from search engines and social media to be able to populate itself. This will also allow you to dominate social media. The number one website in the world is Google. The number two website in the world is YouTube. You want to dominate those. You want to dominate the Google search results. You want to dominate the Google image results. You want to dominate the Google video results. Additionally, you want to dominate the YouTube results. Video is the number one used media in the world. It's not microblogging, which is what X is, and it's not images, which is what Instagram and many TikTok things are. It's video, and you want to make sure that you dominate video. And if you're like, well, Rabbi, I don't know how to dominate video, or I don't want to be on video, I teach you how to use AI to create videos, to just have some content on your social media platforms, so that when a client comes and looks you up, you have something there. It's not just a skeleton account. And the final thing, the final prong of what this strategy does is it makes it very difficult for someone to impersonate you. Not impossible, but very difficult. And why? Right now, if you're successful on X, I can go and take your X username and create an Instagram account, use it as a file, and take your biography on X and use it as my Instagram biography, and completely impersonate you and steal your clients and ruin your reputation and your good name. You want to ensure that somebody does not do that to you. And all you have to do is ensure that you get your username locked in before anybody else does. It's very important that you do this. And if you have it on the top 30 different social media platforms or so, you're going to be very difficult to impersonate. Somebody's going to move on to the next person where they can get that person's username that's available. I teach people to do this. Everything that I tell you is free. And what that's going to allow you to do is to be able to promote yourself. So when Emma was saying that, do I do promotions for people? I'm not the person who I want promoting you. I want you promoting you. But what I can do for you is ensure that you get quality content on your different platforms, and I can help you to join different communities, not just on X, not just on Discord, not just on Telegram, not just on Facebook, but in all of these different platforms, so that you're able to increase your network, because as we all know, your network is your net worth, and we want to increase that for all of you. I also help people, I teach them how to get connected with Twitter hosts and space hosts so that they are willing to invite you up. And the way that we do this is through clipping of different spaces, so that people know that you're an active listener. You tag the host, tag the speakers, wherever there's alpha, you put some hashtags, and people are going to want you in their spaces because they know that you're going to share alpha that occurred in that space with the rest of the X community. I also teach people how to not just make memes, but market themselves with memes, so people know the creative force behind the meme because you put your handle in the corner, or your Linktree link in the corner. I teach people how to create a Fiverr account, Fiverr. If you don't know what Fiverr is, it's essentially a third-party marketplace that allows you to do complete gigs from $5 to $500. Maybe it's just reposting on Snapchat. Maybe it's uploading a video of someone on your Instagram or your YouTube or your Rumble, whatever it may be. You can choose your price, and this is an excellent way for you to be able to make money. And then the last thing that I teach people to do, which perhaps is the most important, is I teach people to pitch themselves, so that you go into a space such as this one, and you don't say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I kind of thinking about being a reply guy or a shiller or a raider, but I don't really know. If anybody has a job for me, send me a job. That's fine. I know everybody starts that way, but what I want you to be able to do, and with the strategy, you'll be able to do this. You come into a space like this and you say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is get you more DMs, more eyeballs on your project, more people who are interested in your cryptocurrency or your NFT or whatever it is that you may be promoting. What it's also going to do is allow you to rank higher on search engines, higher in social media, and we're going to populate AI with accurate information about your project. If this is of interest to you, I'd love to work with you. Send me a DM. I'd love to connect. That's what you want to be able to say. That's what projects want to hear. They want someone who's not just going to like, repost, and write GM under their post. Everybody does that. They want somebody who's going to take their content and put it all over the internet. And that's what you're going to be able to do. So for to answer Emma's earlier point, am I somebody who will promote you? I'm not the person you want promoting you. I want you to be able to promote yourself, and I will help you to I will teach you to be able to do that. So with that, thank you for letting me contribute.
All right. Big ups to you, man. All right. So, yeah, we have learned a lot from you today, and it's okay. And yeah, so the thing is that all this social media for something. Why I love X is that you see Facebook is all about you waiting for Facebook payment, or you have a product you are selling, and some with Instagram, some with other social media. But this X is versatile, which is you cannot X will be paying you, but you will see a lot of opportunities in X. There's a lot of opportunities in X. You can earn revenue, but on Facebook, the opportunities low. Instagram is low. Others is TikTok is low. It's based on waiting for TikTok payment, or you have a product. But on X, you don't need to have a product. You can market projects without you having the product. You can also work for a community. There's a lot of opportunity. So for me, I love X, and I love what you say for other social media, like you opening other social media. Yeah, it's very important, because if someone use your username, your X username, it is locked. You know what I'm saying? So you guys open other social media, but you have to focus on one and build that one media you want, like X, and focus on X. Need to build it to my brand to be that successful, because without your brand being successful, you can use it to push other social medias you have, like Instagram, Facebook. Like it will be very easy for you. So I got to focus on one before hopping to another one, before I'll be kind of confused and trying to lower my self-esteem, something like that. Alright, so because you, man, alright, I think the co-host want to say something. You can have the mic.
I'm going to slow down my door. A lot of things Rabbi said, and you guys should do well to engage what he said. Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. So yeah, you guys should, anyone that is interested should be us to the next team. I'm going from, so bye everyone.
Alright, bye. Alright, take care. Alright. So, Rabbi is like you have something else to say. You can have the mic, or it's your mic and speak.
Thank you. So to Emma's point, yes, you do want to focus on one social media platform, and X is a great one on which to focus. However, that doesn't mean that you can't have a presence on all of the other ones. And as you get bigger, your presence will grow, and you will want to ensure that you include some of these other social media platforms in your regular social media routine. Now, I understand some people may say, well, Rabbi, 30 different social media platforms, that's a lot to be checking. You don't have to check them all. You have them send the notifications to your Gmail. And then all you have to do is keep track of your email And when somebody follows you or somebody asks you a question, all you have to do is go respond. It's push information. The information is going to come to you. It's not pull information where you're going to have to go and retrieve it from all of the other locations. And I want to make it as easy for you as possible. Additionally, if you're putting together a quality post with a picture or video or something on X, that's great. Why wouldn't you just take that and upload it on your YouTube and on your Mastodon and your Blue Sky and all the other social media platforms that you have out there? Once in a while, it doesn't have to be every single post that you do, but once a week, you go around, you make sure that you have a presence on the other social media platforms. It'll take you 10 minutes to be able to upload this on many of your different profiles. And then you're active on there. You just don't have a skeleton account. And then you're going to get people who connect with you, send you a DM. Hey, I saw that video that you posted on YouTube. I thought it was really interesting. How can I connect with you? Or is there any way that you promote my project on your YouTube account? You should know, all of you, for however many followers that you may have, you could put out a tweet that says, look, I have a link tree now, and here are all my different social media platforms. I recommend that you have a link tree as well. And if you follow me on my social media platforms, I will follow you on all of yours as well. So instead of doing the follow for follow, which many people do on X, just on X, you say, I'll do it on all your social media. Send me your link tree. I'll go through it with my different accounts and I'll follow all of yours. You follow all of mine and we'll grow together. And if you do that 100 times, you're going to have 100 different followers on all of your different profiles. And now you start to have a pretty serious account. If you have 100 subscribers on your YouTube, that's getting into a point that's better than 95% of anyone on YouTube. And you're not really a YouTuber, but you'll have an aged account. You will have followers there. And then when you have a client who comes and looks over your social media, they're going to say, I'll pay you extra if you promote me on YouTube, because I know it's the #2 website in the world. So to Emma's point, you do want to focus certainly on one social media platform. But the way that I analogize this is, it's like we're digging for gold. You could be digging for gold with one shovel, which is X. Or you could be digging with 30 different shovels, which is X and Linktree and LinkedIn and Pinterest and YouTube and Instagram and Twitch and all of the others. And it's free. It's not going to cost you anything. You all spend countless hours in X spaces. I know you do, because I'm here with you. There's nothing that says that you can't be uploading whatever your post is on X to, let's say, Truth Social and Mastodon and Blue Sky and Threads. Right there, you're going to increase the amount of people who view your tweet by 4 or 5 times. So let's say you get 100 people who view your tweet on one platform. Well, guess what? If you upload it on 4 or 5 other platforms, you're going to get 400, 500 more views to it. That means more people are going to get interested in you. You're going to get more followers. You're going to get more people interested in your projects. And really, when I'm someone who's looking for someone to promote me, if I ever do, I'm going to ask you, what kind of promotions have you done for people in the past? And if you say, well, I just upvote their X content and I just repost it and I write GM under it, I know that they're a newbie. They don't really know what they're doing. If I have somebody who says, oh, with one post, I can take your content and put it across my 30 different social media platforms, and you're going to be #1 for whatever it is you want to be searched for. If you want your project to be in the same search as NFT, or your project is the same search as crypto, I can make that happen. And you can negotiate with people and say, I'll make this happen for you for $100 or $500 or $1,000, whatever the price is that you feel is worth it for you to be able to do this. But to Emma's point, yeah, you do want to focus on one social media platform, but that does not mean that you can't take whatever you're focusing on with, just say X, and just every once a week, once a month, promote it on your other social media platforms so that your account looks active. And I'm telling you, this works. I personally can tell you that I get people who come into my Discord every single day, and the first question that I ask them is, how did you find out about me? And the answers that I get are through Discord. I get people through Kick. I get people from YouTube. I get people from TikTok. I get people from X. I never know where somebody's going to be able to find me. And the reason why they're able to find me in so many different places is because I have such a large social media footprint. I want you to be able to do the same, where you actually have to start asking people, how did you find out about me? So you find out which one of your strategies start to work, instead of you knowing they found out about you from X because you only ever do anything on X. It's a good problem to have when you have people who are finding out about you from different platforms. So if this sounds of interest to you, send me a DM. I can send you all the information that I said for free. The strategy is free. You need to be doing it. And I'll say this, if you're not doing it, that's fine. Absolutely fine. But I, in the last 50 days, have helped 50 people to do it. And they're your competition. They're the people who are going to be getting the jobs that you're going to be missing out on because you don't have a certain social media platform that's already established. So I'm just giving you a heads up. The bar is being raised on what is considered to be effective social media marketing. And I can tell you this as well, for the people out there who are, hey, I'm a reply guy, I'm a rater, I'm a shiller. I hear projects come to me often and they say, I've been paying these raiders and these shillers $150 a week and they're not really doing anything for me. And then I can just give the same person a website that will do everything that those raiders and shillers will do with bigger accounts for $3, $5. You have to understand that rating and shilling, just upvoting and liking, while it is somewhat important, it's pretty easy to be able to outsource this for much cheaper than most people are willing to do it. So you should recognize that what people aren't able to do is to be able to ensure that you rank highly on social media, rank highly on search engines, rank highly in AI. Bots can't do that right now. And so you want to do what the bots can't do. Pretty soon they're going to be able to. So take advantage of this strategy while you can. Thank you.
Alright, Restream, man. Alright, for the answer. Alright, so the price, if you have something. Okay, let's welcome the Giants. Giants, big up for showing up. Alright. I don't know if you have anything to say or if you have any question to ask on, about Rebel NFT, the OS laboratory, you can have the mic. Share yourself first.
Welcome, everyone. I'm actually happy to be here, and thanks for the privilege to speak. Can I speak about myself?
Alright, now go on.
Alright, thank you. Thank you for the privilege to speak. GM, everyone. My name is Giant George, and I'm one of the most effective marketers in Web3. I manage over 30 active social media. You can actually check them through my Linktree. And that always gives me a powerful network to promote and amplify projects that works with me. When we work together, you're going to get some things which are feasibility across every major platform like, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X, and, many more. You can help me to list them. And, my goal is always simple, get you more DMs, more orders, more buyers, and more real interest in what you're building. So I get you more interest in whatever you're building, so people can actually get more interest in what you're building. If you're looking for a strategic partner who is committed and consistent and long time, my DMs are always open. And you're looking for someone who can reply your post and engage on you from time to time, my DMs are open as well. You want me to engage on the post for you, my DMs are open. Let's connect, collaborate, and take your project to the next level. And remember, anytime you are partnering with me, you are not just gaining marketing support. You are gaining a life partner, a friend, and a full-time support that is going to always support you, come to your space, and support you from time to time. Let's connect, and I want to say again, thank you, the bride. Thank you, Max and Ma, and also every speakers and the listeners. Thank you for the privilege to share. I love you all.
Alright, we got you, man. Alright, so we got you for sharing yourself so that it's very, very important for you in the space you visit, always request for the mic, show yourself. Alright, it's very important because you can gain connection from there. You can also gain gigs, also you can also gain jobs, other things, mutuals, you know what I'm saying? No matter how big the space is, always request for the mic. That is the cheat code you can get in Web3, Alright, so the price, also you can have the mic.
Okay. Really appreciate you guys for bringing more appreciate. And the king lady, I think, you want to say something? The king.
Atmospheric river is set to roll into SoCal during Christmas week, bringing heavy rain, tropics,
Okay. You guys should do it just like him.
That's the sound of the group chat going on.
So I was already.
I'm Zach Grayson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time. So tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
Consumer sentiment edged higher in December. Scott Carr has the latest numbers.
The University of Michigan's final reading for the month inched up 2 points from November. Despite some signs of improvement to close out the year, sentiment remains nearly 30% below 1 year ago. Survey officials note that pocketbook issues top the list of consumer concerns about the economy. A key indicator, buying conditions for durable goods fell for the 5th straight month. I'm Scott Carr.
Democratic leadership may force action on a bill to ban stock trading by government officials. Rhode Island Representative Seth Magaziner says House Democratic leadership may introduce a discharge petition on a bill that would ban stock trading by members of Congress, the President, Vice President, and members of their immediate families. The petition could come in January. He says the bill is backed by House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries. Sales of previously owned homes slowed as supply fell in November. Matt Mattinson has more.
Figures from the National Association of Realtors show sales of older homes rose just 0.5% last month as mortgage rates eased slightly. Sales came in at an annual rate of just over 4.1 million units. The median price of a home sold in November was just over $409,000, which is the highest on record for the month. I'm Matt Mattinson.
Sony has signed a deal to acquire a majority stake in the Peanuts brand for about $450 million. Sony Music Entertainment in Japan and Sony Pictures Entertainment in Hollywood said they signed a deal with Canadian children's entertainment company WildBrain to acquire its majority stake in the iconic cartoon franchise. Deadline says when the transaction's completed, Sony will own 80% of the Peanuts brand, while the family of creator Charles Schultz will retain its current 20% stake. Consumer and business news, I'm Wendy Swanson. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
A few miles from the glass spires in Midtown Atlanta lies the South River Forest. In 2021 and 2022, the woods became a home to activists from all over the country. I found a struggle worth fighting for, who gathered to stop the nearby construction of a massive police training facility, nicknamed Cops. There, in the forest, they built a different community. The forest occupation or things like that present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other. Until one day, everything shatters.
At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving through various sectors of the property, an individual, without warning, shot a Georgia State Patrol trooper.
What I heard was a full clip unload. It was just like a whole mess of shots, just like blasting off.
From Wondery, Inside Media, Tenderfoot TV, this is what came to the forest.
We got about 150 to 200 protesters still left in the officers now. stage or so dedicated to that forest.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeartRadio is the #1 Christmas music app. Open the app and take Coast 103.5 anywhere this holiday season. And search Holiday, the app, to get all the Christmas stations like North Pole Radio. iHeart Christmas playlist for every holiday occasion. We know you're busy. Let us handle the music. Open the free iHeartRadio app and start listening now.
iHeartRadio.
AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show.
Here we go, down to the last minute. How to deal with last-minute gifts and your in-laws.
Show starts at 9 tomorrow.
It's K5 AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Andy Riesmeyer. I'm excited to listen to how you should deal with the in-laws. If they figured it out, if Gary and Shannon have the answer, then maybe it'll make for a lot less stress for everybody going forward here in the holidays. The thing that I think about a lot, and because I don't always go home to Indiana, I have gone to family members' Christmas, which is always an odd thing. To be that person going for the first time to your significant other's family for Christmas. I might talk about that later in the show. I want to get into the weather and how it's having a major impact on the entire state. A Pineapple Express bearing down on SoCal will bring us heavy rains and strong winds throughout the week of Christmas. It's weird because today is definitely one of those calm before the storm days. It is absolutely beautiful outside. A light breeze. Feels like the LA of my early days here, like in the early 2010s. Just like the weather felt a little better. I don't know. Maybe it's because I lived on the other side of the hill then. Could be the stormiest Christmas in recent memory for SoCal. Downtown LA will get 2 inches or more of rain starting Tuesday, going just until Christmas Day, just until Thursday. So 2 days, you could get more than 2 inches of rain in downtown LA. This whole storm is expected to deliver between 3 and 6 inches all the way to Saturday. That's for LA County, Orange County, the Inland Empire, and more of the high desert can see 2 to 3 inches of rain up in the Antelope Valley there. But the most rain, 8 to 10 inches, is expected in, of course, the mountain ranges, those foothills. And, of course, that's the concern there. But there would be mudslides and debris flow. Everybody that lives up there knows that and they fear it. Especially you got places where there's been a lot of fire activity the past couple of years. Those rains start picking up, that ground starts moving. Yikes. A meteorologist from the National Weather Service says that they could expect a half an inch to 1 inch per hour between midnight Tuesday and noon on Wednesday. Though, of course, we're still a couple days out. That might come earlier or a little bit later, but basically, if you're traveling on Tuesday, do it in the morning. Try to be done traveling by the afternoon. Stick where you are. Stay put all the way until Friday. The peak of the system is expected Tuesday through Thursday. We could have a lot of wind too. Yeah, gusts in Los Angeles up to 31 miles an hour Tuesday night. Woodland Hills seeing up to 40 mile an hour gusts. 52 mile an hour winds up in San Luis Obispo, and then also Santa Barbara County. Also, everybody always says this for the weather forecast. They always say the same thing, which is that you can have mudslides, flooded freeways, coastal flooding down power lines, dangerous sea conditions and swiftwater rescue. Those are things that absolutely we know, but I think they impact a small percentage of people. But what is very, other than even securing your outdoor furniture, bringing in your plants, your pets, do not park under a tree if you don't have to. I see this all the time. That wind comes and topples a tree, crushed. My neighbor had this happen where they had their car parked in front of their house during the fire. Was saving us in the early part of January this year. I don't know how you could forget it, but the big fire, Eden Fire Palisades fire. And the neighbors had a tree, and the tree, I guess, it was dead or something like that. The tree fell and then crushed their car. So it wasn't even their own tree. So their neighbor's tree crushed it, and of course, that became a big deal up there in the
neighborhood because they didn't want to take care of it. The insurance company had to get involved, and that's your neighbor. You know, you gotta always live next to that person. So I feel bad for my neighbor because they were just the innocent victim in this. By the way, the storm is also impacting the Bay Area. San Francisco is in the middle of a 10-day stretch of non-stop rain from that same system. But something else is making life difficult for people up in the Bay. Thousands of customers are without power after a fire at a PG&E substation in 8th and Mission, the Mission District. It remains under investigation, but the damage in the fire is significant and extensive. Just after 1 o'clock on Saturday, a large part of the northern part of the San Francisco Peninsula went dark, without power, began to grow in size. And there are still many thousands of people who do not have any power, including our friend James, who you've heard on this show before. He lives near the Golden Gate Park and sent us this note about what's going on at 2 o'clock here in San Francisco, and our power has been off for 25 hours. My wife and I have a 3-month-old newborn. Oh, man. That we had, sound machines and air purifiers and a moving bassinet. And we got to go fully analog last night with none of it. The house is really pretty quiet. The thing we're most concerned about is, obviously with Christmas coming up, it's incredibly difficult to prep anything. So I plan to make a bunch of Christmas cookies today. That can't happen. We're probably going to have to throw out all of the food in our fridge. So fortunately, we hadn't stocked up too much yet. Also, our entire freezer is full of saved up breast milk for when my wife has to come back from leave. So we're hoping that survives and that the power is able to be turned back on here pretty soon. So it's been a challenge, but also there's been kind of an upside. I mean, we pulled out a puzzle. There's no TV. We didn't have internet most of last night, so we just sat down and talked and lit some candles. And it's been nice to kind of not be distracted for a while and not have a lot of noise. So, challenges, but we're getting through. Although I do hope they get the power back on soon. Yeah, indeed. That's James from San Francisco, who is on the northern part of the peninsula there, near the Golden Gate Park. Apparently, there still is no estimated time for all the power to be restored there, but you're talking about potentially 130,000 customers who were without power for a good portion of time. 70% of those people did have power last night, but still, there are some people in the Presidio, in Haight-Ashbury, Presidio Heights, Lower Pacific Heights, downtown San Francisco, Richmond, and Forest Hill. They're still without power. So, yeah, not a good time to lose power because you got a baby, and you also are trying to bake stuff for Christmas. It's tough, man. It's tough stuff. We are fully in the holiday spirit, though, and I'll tell the story before we get a break. I went after the show on Friday night, popped over to the Smokehouse with my buddy Jack from Rivera. The Smokehouse is a classic. It's a great steakhouse. It's one of the oldest restaurants in the Valley, and it is just an excellent place to go during Christmas because, of course, fully decked out. They have the band that usually plays there on Friday night, playing jazz, Christmas songs, people hanging out and stuff. So I was walking through the bar trying to get a spot, and somebody said hello. And sometimes it happens. It's really nice to be on TV. Sometimes people say hello and they've seen us do our work at KTLA. And they're like, hey, good, come on over and take a picture. I was like, okay, sure. Like, I watch you every day. I'm a huge fan. I was like, oh my God, that's so awesome. This is so cool. Thank you. I love it when people say hi. It makes you feel like you're doing something that people care about. And lady was there, took a picture with her, and she introduced me to her husband and said, hey, thank you so much. I'll see you later. Bye. Walk away, and I come back. She's like, hey, I want you to be my friend. My friend's a big fan of you, too. And she goes, I love what you do, Rich. Rich, you're so good. I think it's so fun. I was like, oh. And I'm like, I don't say anything, because I know this happens to me all the time. People think I'm Rich DeMiro. And then she talks to her husband. She's like, Rich, tell Rich about blah, 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 this thing you did with the phone. I was like, I am not Rich DeMiro. I'm so sorry. I'm Amy Reesmeyer. She's like, you're not Rich DeMiro? And I said, no, I'm not. And she was mortified. And honestly, I don't know if she was embarrassed or she was mad maybe that I had like pretended to be Rich DeMuro was like what the impression was of me. But it was all good.
Did she know who you were though?
Eventually I was like, no, I'm Andy. I am on the show. I did. She's like, oh, okay. And it was like, she was mad that I wasn't Rich DeMuro.
Impressed.
Yeah. She's like, oh, if I'd known you were Andy, I wouldn't have said hello. No, she was really nice. And listen, I get it. You know, we're two 30-ish something white guys, blonde hair, talking about what's happened on the internet.
Y'all could pass for brothers.
Sure, why not? And listen, I think that man's a pretty good looking dude. And if anybody's gonna say I look like somebody on TV, that's cool. If somebody came up to me and was like, you look just like Larry King, I'd be like, well, maybe I need to go down to the Botox place.
People tell me I look like Amy Winehouse sometimes, and I'm like,
oh.
Yeah, I'm like, if you tell me I sound like her, I'm gonna be like, yeah, but I mean,
I would say you're a lot healthier.
You don't look like Amy Winehouse at all. Your father attractive. I've heard Shania Twain before, and I like that one.
Oh, that's good. I can see that too.
I had Kate Beckinsale. I'm not mad about it. Nice. Yeah, I can see that. I don't see it, but I like it.
Do people ever wonder, with your name being Nikki, and obviously having an Australian accent with the radio, do they think that you might be another famous Nicole from Australia who's moonlighting here on KFI?
Well, my name's actually Nicole Naomi, so you've got Nicole Kidman and Naomi Watts. So
wow.
Maybe, I don't know. But I worked with Nicole Kidman in an Apple series.
That's pretty cool.
She's beautiful in real life.
I'm sure.
Gorgeous. Good facelift.
Yeah?
It's settled.
Oh, good.
It's great. And it's 4 minute moves.
Oh, good. Well, good for her. That's great. All right. More to come here on KFI AM 640. Checking in with Eileen Gonzalez, the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Who, oh, by the way, is Eileen Gonzalez 100% through and through, and not Amy Winehouse.
All right, here we go. Americans are bracing for a surge in health insurance premiums, with Congress still sitting by as Obamacare tax credits are set to expire at the end of the year. Republican Senator Rand Paul from Kentucky tells ABC this week he opposes extending those Affordable Care Act credits, saying premiums go higher every time subsidies are extended.
I have a plan that says everybody in this marketplace, it's only about 4%, everybody in this marketplace should be able to go to Amazon or Costco or Sam's Club and then millions of people in the group negotiate with big insurance to bring prices down.
The House bill extending the credits 3 more years is expected to pass, but Republican Senate Majority Leader John Thune says it would be dead on arrival. A new controversy is unfolding in Washington over White House plans for next year's 250th anniversary celebration. President Trump says the Patriot Games will feature high school athletes from every state, will be part of the festivities, but he indicated transgender women will not be allowed to compete. Author and fascist expert Jason Stanley at the University of Toronto tells ABC about the president's message.
Trump took a jab at trans Americans, particularly trans women. So using the announcement as a way to further the scapegoating of some of our fellow citizens.
Stanley equates the games to gladiators performing in front of an emperor. The city of Brea may soon start handing out trash tickets.
The city has begun cracking down on residents who don't put their trash in the right cans. City officials said on social media random inspections of residents' trash cans is ongoing. The inspections are required under California Senate Bill 1383, which is an effort to reduce organic waste in landfills to combat greenhouse gas emissions. The city says its primary focus is to educate and get people to comply with the law, but trash bin violators could receive tickets starting at $50. Amy King, KFI News.
The hottest toy of the year is literally shaking up the video game industry.
The next playground has no buttons or joysticks. A camera on a 3-inch pastel-colored cube tracks body movements to control everything. Next began as an app for tracking basketball shots about 10 years ago. The game console only sold about 150,000 units last year, but word of mouth by parents trying to get their video game playing kids off their butts, and the $249 price tag has helped quadruple sales this year. It hit #1 on Amazon's Toys and Games category on Black Friday and sold more than the Xbox this holiday season, behind only the PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch 2. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
Let's go to a crash on the 405 in Sherman Oaks.
Southern side of the 405 just past the 101 to Ventura Freeway. A car in a big rig tangled this accident, blocking the middle lanes, and you're slow on the South 405 from Victory Boulevard down to Getty Center Drive. Onto the Cal State Fullerton area, 57 northbound just before Nutwood Avenue. A broken down pickup truck cleared for stop before the 55. This is where an SUV crashed into the center divider median. All the activities on the left shoulder, right through the fast track lanes. Pacific California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going off when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally, open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Globally, about 1,000 plants we depend on for food and products need to be pollinated by animals, including coffee, melons, chocolate, almonds, and even tequila. Help stabilize the declining honeybee population by planting native plants that they rely on for food, habitat, and nesting. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
We all love a good jailbreak. The elaborate schemes, the close calls, the moment when it all goes wrong.
Oh my God, the twists and turns.
And when things finally click into place.
Thank God we live to tell the tale.
I'm Arturo Castro, and I've been lucky enough to do stuff like Broad City and Narcos and Roadhouse and so many commercials about back pain. And now I'm starting a podcast because honestly, guys, I don't feel this space is crowded enough. Get ready for Greatest Escapes, a new comedy podcast about the wildest true escape stories in history.
Very few people know this story.
Each week, I'll be sitting down with some of the most hilarious actors and writers and comedians. People like Ed Helms.
I climbed up and it was just like,
Diane Guerrero.
And she goes, you're on your own, you have to run.
And Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I love storytelling, and I love you, so I can't wait. Together, we're going to puzzle our way through the most buck-wild true escape stories of all time.
Like, what should you do?
Maybe write a musical?
I would hide under the desk.
I'll tie a rope around the fish's neck and use it to, like, water ski across the boat.
So we'd love for you to come hang with us for some of the greatest escapes in history.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. AMI AM 640.
And iHeart radio station.
Yes.
Unreal. I haven't heard that one in a long time. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays is what it's called by NSYNC. You know, the one thing I wish that I could do that I don't get really to do here is hit the post. That's what in FM radio, where you like do the intro to the song and you stop talking right when the chorus comes in, or when the first verse comes. It's an art. I'm assuming nowadays there's probably a countdown on the actual computer where Brian Silver's like big sound. Big boy, I don't know what's the Have you worked a lot at FM?
Yes, just with
That's fine. What was your what do you like the best? Do you like doing music? Do you like AM radio over here? What's your favorite part? Music radio stuff. There was familiarity. Sure. But with news radio, I'm used to so you know that's music stuff. Did you ever try to hit the post? Did you ever practice that? No, we should probably do that at some point. I don't know how much we can get away with doing music, but that's a fun game to play. Eileen, I bet you're really great at that too.
What is it?
When you try to hit the post in radio, you know, where like you talk, you tell a little story or say something and the artist starts singing. Like you have a song, for instance.
So this is correct.
Well, you gotta start it before the song. It's gotta start from the beginning of the song before there's music playing, and it has to start from the verse of someone singing, and it's gotta be like a well-known song for me. This is a really terrible game that I'm playing for the fans. I don't like queued up. It's not, all right. If it was something that like is the start of the song, that's a well-known song. Oh, okay. I was about to ask, does that be a well-known one or like just one out of a movie?
It all started in
Look at what I can find. Give me 5 seconds. Okay, we're gonna give him 5 seconds.
Dudes are slinging out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan. That's it.
Fuse going down on oxygen. What if I leave it was next week? No one seems to mind. 30 minutes, I'm so crying. Get your picture on my wall. It's alright, you don't protect. Shut up with the almost died. Don't make no sense at all. I can't remain inside my studio. You think around my wall. A message here don't write my could be space. Or my something travel on. It's a sad thing living in our state. In my state.
Dear Joe, I'll vote for Trump and move to Austin. I left my intern on a hunt and think Robert to Watson. I caught 2 comics cuts for hating me, must not have saw it. If I was a scientist, wanted to speak to you about something. It's fine, on my business, there's no stopping me in your pod. But anyways, fuck you. What's been up, Joe? How's your TRX? My podcast is great too. You want to be a guest? Come on, brother, don't be like that. Aren't we best friends? I call you dad. I stopped reading the comics from the bots that toxic. A bunch of homeless cats that don't want to have sex in their mom's basement. They just don't let it open every day. I don't give a damn. I just bought a new truck for my second giveaway scam. I got a storage room, some chairs, trucks, and magic, man. I'm really loving the move to Texas, man. This shit is dope. Anyways, what are we doing here? Man, I hope that you call. Please, best friend, this is Sean.
My shoes are down on my chest. To the team, I'm playing it all. What if I make this necklace? No one seems to work. 30 minutes, I call crying. Get your picture on my wall. It's my life.
Dear Chin, you still ain't with the drinks. Come on, brother. My man Brian's mad, and he thinks you fucked up every chance you have. If you don't want to talk about it on the podcast, you didn't have to. You could have bought merch to get some more views. That's marketing genius, man. You're trying to get let go. We say good luck, Jocko, and pop for 4 hours, and then we drink at home. You looking shitty, man. You're like a skinny Kreischer. You talking about depression, man. You're like more than I am. This ain't that sad, though. I just don't like living in Austin. Remember when I lived in Denver? We ate barbecue and football pads. See, I drink like you those days. I saw comics from my mama closet. One day we cooked through and it was awesome. I can relate to how you're drinking off the bar. When I have a shitty day, I drive tired and play baseball. Cause I don't really got shit else, so that shit helps when I'm depressed. Don't make the rest of you again and rip your fucking dead. Sometimes I wish they would call me a big old pussy. It's like a gremlin. Views I get are such a rush for me. The secret comments are even real and I read them cause I'm jealous. I spy some Mexicans buying shit without me 24/7. But she don't call like me and you, Chin. No one does. She don't know what it was like for teams that keep on fucking up. I get back on Rogan, man. Or the mothership will be good too. Sincerely yours, Sean. P.S. We should drink out of a shoe.
My shoes got flipped almost died. Don't make no sense at all. Here's a rain inside my studio. Speaker on my wall. A message here don't last my cubby's face. But my something travel home. It's a sad thing living in our state. In our state.
Stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get near my butt, try to speak. Really surprises today. You better act gay or watch 10 minutes of show. Welcome back.
Which is, you know, you try to do your best. Even on the corner right here, just sink to yourself. Because you're nervous that you're going to be like, I don't know what. Am I going to say the wrong thing? Is there something? Am I going to. Because like, families are so complicated. The dynamic is wild. Where like, you don't know how you could stumble into some accidental thing where you insult somebody because of some random thing that happened to them back in 2008. There's the whole like, when you sit down, how do you say grace? How intensely do you say grace? Are they going to say grace at all? Is there hand holding? Oh my God, don't get me started with hand holding.
Oh, so intimate.
It's so much.
For a guy who doesn't look.
No, but I mean, listen, anytime I've ever been invited anywhere, I'm so thankful to be asked to go. The thing that I worry that I'm going to ruin it. Epstein files. Some of them are out, most of them, I would say some of them were released on Friday. Not all of them, heavily redacted. I got into another show on Friday. An update now when we come back about why some of the files have been removed, what has been removed, in addition to that picture with current President Donald Trump. And then later, Rob Belushi will join us in studio. That's kind of exciting. And then I guess maybe we'll get into the biggest moments from Taylor Swift's end of the year docuseries. There's a lot coming up on the 80 Degrees Fire Show. Check in with Isla Gonzalez. Can't find 24-hour history.
Here's the latest. Power has been restored to most of the 130,000 homes and businesses affected by a massive outage in San Francisco. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche is defending the Justice Department's decision to release just a fraction of Jeffrey Epstein files by the congressionally mandated deadline. And today is the shortest day of the year, the winter solstice, which also marks the first official day of the winter season. More news at the top of the hour. We're going to check your drive on 10 next.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and Steve slept so tight because he funded the holidays without stress or fright. No new debt, no big bills, no worries at all. He sold gold and silver and antiques old and tall. His fine jewelry, rare coins, and collectibles too, all found a new home for a price that felt new. Who paid him so fairly? Who gave him that thrill? His holiday hero, the one they call Syl. If you need extra cash for Christmas or Hanukkah cheer, bring your treasures to Syl. He pays more every year. More than pawn shops or jewelers, more than TV shows claim. He's a legend in numismatics, and everyone knows his name. Your valuables shouldn't be gathering dust. Turn them into cash with a dealer you trust. Turn your treasures into cash with tangible investments. Sell your rare coins, jewelry, art, and antiques to tangible investments for top market payouts. They offer free appraisals, ensuring you receive the best value for your treasures with ease and confidence. Call them today, 800-711-2800, or visit tangibleappraisals.com.
Let's go to a crash on the 10 in Monterey Park.
On the 10 westbound transition to 710 southbound, that connector road is completely shut down. That's after a big grid overturn on the connector road. But surprisingly, no delay through the San Gabriel Valley heading to East LA on the west end. Eastbound side of the 10 just before Indian Hill Boulevard, a car and a van got together. This accident's clearing out of the left-hand lane. You're back up to the 71. Onto the west 60, the Pacific Freeway before Atlantic Boulevard. The stalled SUV is partially blocking the slow lane. The Southern California's most accurate traffic report. I'm Mike Morris.
1-877-CARS. Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Call 1-877-CARS for kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your card will get picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your card. Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Did you know that the average divorce costs $20,000 per person in legal fees alone? At Hello Divorce, the average cost is 90% cheaper. I'm Erin McKean. I spent 20 years as a divorce attorney, and I built Hello Divorce to give you the support I wish more people had. With over 15,000 divorces, Hello Divorce is 90% cheaper, 2/3 faster, and the highest rated online divorce platform on Trustpilot. Find your way forward at hellodivorce.com/iHeart.
You know what your customers are doing right this second? The exact same thing you are, listening to me. Which, let's be honest, is some kind of flattering. But my point is, ads on iHeartRadio actually get heard. In the car, at the gym, on the couch, while people are walking their dogs. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. That's right. So why not make the next ad about you? Get started today. Call 844-844-iHeart or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
10 athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an outside contract of $150,000. This is when mindset comes in. Someone will be eliminated. Pressure is coming down. This is Trainer Game.
Video starting January 8th. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and Steve slept so tight because he funded the holidays without stress or fright. No new debt, no big bills, no worries at all. He sold gold and silver and antiques old and tall. His
buy jewelry, rare coins, and collectibles too. All found a new home for a price that felt new. Who paid him so fairly? Who gave him that thrill? His holiday hero, the one they call Sill. If you need extra cash for Christmas or Hanukkah cheer, bring your treasures to Sill. He pays more every year. More than pawn shops or jewelers, more than TV shows claim. He's a legend in numismatics, and everyone knows his name. Your valuables shouldn't be gathering dust. Turn them into cash with a dealer you trust. Turn your treasures into cash with tangible investments. Sell your rare coins, jewelry, art, and antiques to tangible investments for top market payouts. They offer free appraisals, ensuring you receive the best value for your treasures with ease and confidence. Call them today, 800-711-2800, or visit tangibleappraisals.com.
We're definitely going to be late to the concert. I feel like we should be there by now.
I'm just taking a little detour. I gotta fill up my gas tank. I moved this place a couple towns over. The gas is cheaper.
Are you serious? We're going to be late for the concert because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is the free cashback app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, I can get cash back just for buying the gas I need anyway?
Yes, I use it all the time, and I've made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the concert.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code OIL25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code OIL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code OIL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and details.
Mass has been announcing recovery strategies with great fanfare, only for them to get bogged down in the details or abandoned altogether.
We're stimulating time.
She called for the removal of the traffic checkpoints in Palisades Bowl into reverse course.
She went after the fire department for her failure to be on guard when she left the country.
She pushed tax relief for wildfire victims in Sacramento and then abruptly pulled the plug on her own bill.
Saw the trunk open, saw some meat left over or just that fell out from the cooler.
Most of them are decades old. I think that Nat King Cole Merry Christmas to You, the Christmas song, as it's officially titled, is truly one of the greatest recordings ever made. Many times, like I'm sitting here right now, and I know it's 78 degrees outside, and it's sunny, and the sunset is coming in Southern California, but just listening to the way that the ding in the background, the hiss, the crackle, whatever's happening, the way that his dulcet tones just punch whatever limiting impressions going on there. Many
Like I'm transported to my childhood, sitting there on some kind of rug in front of a fire.
Most of them are decades old, or even centuries. If anyone knows what makes a Christmas song important, it's Berkeley School of Music forensic musicologist Joe Bennett. He's analyzed the holiday pop charts to learn exactly what makes popular Christmas songs popular.
A job that only could exist in academia.
They're basically academic studies of large numbers of Christmas songs to try and figure out what are the musical characteristics that listeners keep coming back to again and again over the years.
Okay, thematically, what are the over the holidays?
Over the holidays is actually the most common one. You have weather-themed songs, Let It Snow, and you have a lot around the myth of Santa Claus.
In fact, Bennett found that most Christmas hits are about one of only 6 things. The other biggies are parties, being in love, and being out of love. Which brings us to the #1 Christmas hit of recent years. It's Mariah Carey's hit from 1994.
All I Want for Christmas is You is a remarkable movie because it gets most of the Christmas theme tropes. So yeah, Christmas presents in the tree.
What happened there? I hate to stop this because he's grooving on it. I want to let this man cook.
All I Want for Christmas is You. Christmas theme tropes. So yeah.
Eileen, what was that?
Christmas theme tropes. So yeah.
It's so funny. I'm gonna assume maybe the reporter was like laughing or like just with delight, wheezing with delight.
Santa Claus and the snow. That lyric is so well loved as a holiday celebration song because it's literally got it all. I have a #1 hit every year, but it's the same song every year.
A few years back, we visited Walter Afanasieff, who wrote that song with Mariah.
We just kind of like go bouncing off of each other like a better jam session. All I want for now we could have gone Christmas. That's awesome.
God, I hope this guy's rich. I hope he's just so rich.
Do you know how much the song makes though?
No one.
How much? No, it's a lot of money.
Well, so according to People magazine, it was first released in 1994, so it's over 30 years old. And when it was released, it made $60 million. But now, every year, it makes as much as $3 million around the festive season. So she can just retire.
I'm sure. I hope he can too. Anybody else who worked out? I look at the guy who the tape on, and I'm not talking about the real tape. The guy who taped the console, the labels of the tracks, is a billionaire because of that song. That's a crazy situation. Alrighty. A little more Christmas music info coming up. And like I said, we will get into the FC files into the next hour. But before any of that, Rabbi Rothschild will join us live. Very fun. Talk about what's going on in his household for the Christmas holiday and any new projects he's working on as well. Prime Pizza. He was one of the guys who was involved in Prime Pizza. That's great. Stand by AM 640. We're live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app on the Andy Reese mic.
No matter how far away you roam, take KFI along on the iHeartRadio app. KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
A soggy Christmas. I'm Eileen Gonzalez live at the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A powerful winter storm is expected to hit SoCal during this Christmas week, bringing heavy rain, strong winds, and travel trouble. The National Weather Service says the storm will peak from Tuesday through Thursday, including Christmas Day. Forecasters warn the long duration raises the risk of flooding, mudslides, and delays on roads and at airports.
travelers should plan ahead and expect possible disruptions through the holiday. LA is ranked the country's #1 judicial hellhole.
This honorable mention comes from Citizens Against Lawsuits, which says courts in LA County have awarded outlandish judgments against defendants in civil court. Executive Director Victor Gomez says too often the financial penalty in LA doesn't match the charge.
Because, I mean, really, when you're getting a payout of $1 billion, you're talking about being able to purchase a sports franchise.
Gomez says the 8 and 9-figure payouts add up for residents since customers end up paying higher prices. He says LA has a tort tax of more than $3,600 per person per year. Michael Monk's KFI News.
The news is brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. Power has been restored to thousands of customers in San Francisco after a fire at a PG&E substation yesterday afternoon plunged huge parts of the city, including popular shopping locations, into darkness. San Francisco Supervisor Matt Dorsey says the outage couldn't have come at a worse time.
The Saturday before Christmas is historically one of the busiest shopping days of the year. We've got the Warriors game, we've got the ballet, and we've got the symphony and everything going on.
There's no word yet from PG&E on what caused the fire. Thousands gathered on Australia's Bondi Beach to hold a moment of silence in the memory of the 15 victims who were killed in last week's mass shooting during the Jewish festival. Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese declared Sunday as a day of mourning in the country and announced a new review of the nation's federal law enforcement and intelligence agencies following the attack, which was the country's worst since 1996. Remember when you could meet your loved ones at the gate in airports?
You can do it once again at Oakland San Francisco Bay Airport. The airport is offering an Oak Guest Pass, which lets people without tickets go through TSA to greet arriving passengers, say goodbye at the gate to departing passengers, or just shop and eat inside the security area. The program is temporary. Officials say there are a limited number of passes available. You need to apply for a guest pass online within a week of when you plan to visit, and it has to be approved by the TSA. San Diego and Palm Springs airports have similar programs. Amy King, KFI News.
Okay, I think I need to do this with the right accent. 'Twas the days before Christmas and all on the road, and the creatures were stirring. Don't leave early. Boy, getting old.
First, there are all the last-minute Christmas shoppers who put off buying gifts until the very last minute. I know, not you. And we've got all those folks rushing to get to the airports and out of town before Santa starts dropping things down chimneys. Also in the mix, a few Grinches still trying to get into the spirit by jumping in the car to see one of the many Christmas lane light displays, ice skating rinks, and holiday concerts around town. Hey, there's even Disney on Ice all weekend. But you really don't want to get Scrooged this weekend in the Smallville Pass. That's where the 405 will be down to just 3 lanes in each direction for road work until early Monday morning. With your weekend watch out for traffic trouble spots, Will Goldschreiber, KFI News.
The crash has cleared on the 91 in Anaheim.
The westbound side of the 91 just before the 55 SUV crashed into the center divider median. Well, that accident has cleared off the left shoulder. It's completely gone, but you still have a backup to Weir Canyon Road. On to Sherman Oaks, 405 southbound just beyond the 101 Ventura Freeway. A car and a big rig got together. This crash just cleared from the middle lanes over to the right-hand shoulder. Up ahead, though, you have Caltrans on the 405 southbound. The 3 right-hand lanes are shut down for a paving project between Skirball Center Drive and Getty Center Drive. That closure is going to last until early tomorrow, 5 a.m. to be exact. Traffic is slow on the South 405 from the 101 down to Getty Center Drive. Problems continue in East LA at Monterey Park. 10 westbound connector road to the southbound 710 still shut down. This after a big rig overturned on this connector road. 10 eastbound before Indian Hill Boulevard. An accident involving a van and a car still clearing out of the left-hand lane. Problems in Pasadena. 210 eastbound before Hill Avenue. Is a 3-vehicle crash tying up the carpool and left lanes. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, I'm Mike Morris.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going on when your fantasy team scores another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zachariason, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to beat your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now.
a child you love, to make their wish come true, to help them fight a critical illness. Just imagine what you do. Some wishes are so powerful, you can make them real. Take a child back to childhood and change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align. Because when we come together, and joy will shine. Wishes and stars in the dream. Visit Make-A-Wish@wish.org.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
A New York Times headline caught my eye. It read as follows: "The psychedelic revolution is coming. Psychiatry may never be the same. Psychedelics are everywhere. Could psychedelics soon be the new Prozac? Investors want it. The most important IPO of the year because people believe in psychedelics.
Depression, anxiety.
Even if just more specialists come to us to help as medicine that can make us all better. But there's a dark side. So, what is this?"
Right. I just want people to see what I see. I see cover-ups, and I see the possibility that a lot of people get hurt, get really deeply hurt.
I'm Io to Live Right, and this is Cover Story from New York Magazine. Season 1, Power Trip.
Power is seductive.
Up to 7 of them were made before the report became public, and most of those included revisions and deletions, which amount to an effort to downplay the failures of the city, the failures of the Los Angeles Fire Department. The January 7th fire killed 12 people and destroyed thousands of homes. Of course, this is just the Palisades fire. We aren't even talking about the fire in Altadena. The Times says LAFD officials removed language saying the decision not to fully staff up and redeploy all available crews and engines ahead of the extreme wind forecast, quote, did not align with the department's policy and procedures during red flag days. That's a pretty clear statement. They didn't fully staff up. They didn't redeploy all available crews. That does not line up with what they normally would do had they seen that kind of weather forecast. Instead, the final report said the number of engine companies went above and beyond the standard LAFD pre-deployment matrix. So they completely omitted that they didn't do what they normally would have did and said actually we went above and beyond what our standard LAFD pre-deployment matrix is, which by the way is one of those phrases that just means softening corporate speak. In this case, it's government speak. Another passage says some crews waited more than an hour for a second day of the fire. They got rid of that in the final report. A section on failures was changed to primary challenges. They also removed a line talking about how fire crews, and leaders had violated national guidelines on how to avoid firefighter deaths and injuries. No names are attached to the edits, and it is unclear if names were in the original documents but had been removed in the drafts that were given to the Los Angeles Times. They got 7 of those drafts. Only 3 of them were marked with dates. Weeks after the report's release, the Times reported that the battalion chief ordered firefighters to roll up their hoses and leave the burn area on January 2nd, even though, remember, that was after the fire that broke out on New Year's Eve, which is currently being investigated as arson. I'm sure we'll learn a lot more about this, but I can only imagine the amount of frustration this adds to an already serious tragedy. Because when people have been through this in the Palisades, in Altadena, when they've experienced this tragedy, obviously they want to rebuild and get back with their lives and get back on track. But when you also see that the oversight committee, or the group that is trying to investigate what happened here, is removing things to make it seem like it maybe wasn't as bad as it was, it's insult to injury, but also, unfortunately, it means that the official record doesn't support what really happened. And also, the next time we have something like this, maybe suggestions that would come from an accurate report wouldn't make it up into the new plan. That would drive me absolutely bonkers. And I guess this is just probably what you expect when you have the investigation into the department being conducted by the department itself. It shouldn't surprise anyone. We will keep you updated about that. How about a hard turn? That's what they call it in the biz here. Joining me now in studio to talk about nothing related to that, I hope, is Mr. Rob Belushi, who is, I'm so happy that you came in. Thank you for coming in, especially a week before Christmas. You left the family at home. You said, I gotta go be on the radio. And thank you for doing me a favor. So thanks for being here. Excited about you and your projects and everything.
Thanks for having me. And, my family lives away from me to get out.
He's actually really tall. Yeah.
It is athleticism.
I like the music a lot in this.
Look at this one. Look at this one.
Drive, the movie Drive. Yeah. See, that's a lot of pages of evidence. Our boss. Yep. I feel like I just got caught on the 10-minute break.
This is what's interesting. Explain this however you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it.
Do you know how Reddit works?
It's great. Effect. I haven't seen that in a long while. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing. Oh wow. Everything's. Well, let's move on though, because that was 7 minutes. This is posted by 7-Digit. It comes in dark. I feel like it was posted in like a series, like different parts, right?
Yeah. I remember for a long time people would be like, watch those. And we did watch some of them. I don't know if we ever watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Jared, do you think you've had more sausages in your mouth from sausage salad pods than Baba had chicks walk to his truck? I don't know, dude, because I was doing 5 sausages when it was really bad at once. But I had like an idea of like, oh, I should bring back the sausage salad thing, dude. But then I would have to eat it.
Yeah, it was never a great idea, I don't think.
This place smells like sausage. Yeah. Right when you walk in, it's just like sausage.
Hot burned sausage on cold salad. I mean, they're both good things, but I don't know if they necessarily go together.
Don't know until you try it. Y'all already talked about Donnell, not yet.
No, is that on the sub?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know that he was like a guest host and they didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got hated on.
Oh, God.
People in the Kill Tony audience don't appreciate Donnell Rawlings. They feel he's Blockbuster as a what do they call them?
Yeah.
What are they called? Hosts?
Mark Ramirez. I will not hear people talking about this is crazy, this and that if you haven't tried it, all right? Get 5 sausages, get a salad, put it together. It's fucking delicious, dude. There's a reason why I had it every day for about 4 months, all right?
I scrolled through Reddit, and on Reddit, because we watch the stuff, Kill Tony pops up a lot. So I see all the Kill Tony posts, and one of them was like, Rob Schneider is the GOAT or something like that.
Oh my God.
And I mean, I like old Rob Schneider in movies.
Yeah.
But have you seen Rob Schneider lately? Have you heard him talk?
His stand-up is terrible.
It's pretty bad. He's pretty unfunny. So that's where Kill Tony's fans are at, though.
They're at Rob Schneider's
GOAT. Rob Schneider is a stapler.
This one's posted by 7-digit. It comes in dark. Brendan Chop, circa 2022. Oh, the mustache.
It's just weird. Like, do you dye your mustache? No. That's crazy.
Oh my God, he was so fat too, dude. No.
So obviously that's crazy. I was just doing a bit though. Yeah, that was being funny.
How comes in dark that is.
Yeah.
Like, you have it some I don't really but as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So when it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray. It actually doesn't make any sense.
I did feel a little weird doing the photo shoot.
Your hair, you dye your hair, bud.
I dye my hair. My hair's blonde right now. What the fuck?
You got all that gray all on your face.
Well, I use just for men the other day.
You don't use enough. I know. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So when it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray. It actually
It doesn't make sense as a company using him at all.
Yeah.
Still?
Dog, he has to have like Jeffrey Epstein level like blackmail on people.
Oh yeah, and it comes in dark money. Yeah, dark money, Epstein ties, blackmail, islands, something. Peter Shaw maybe is involved, or Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel might be his dad. Let's see here. What do we have next?
I spent some of my
Baba needs to jump back into comedy. Yeah, if you look at this poetic picture right here, dude.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like Jordan or something. Dude's a great pick.
It's like he would book so many spots and they would pay him money. You know?
Yes, and so this is something you've said before. Imagine the YouTube money from another special.
Yeah.
Keep them busy, Chen. What are we doing here? You could make millions of dollars just putting out utter shit.
Yeah.
I would do that in a heartbeat. Why are you leaving money on the table? And where do you get money from? Get money from? I have to know. If it's from your dad, that's boring and lame. At least I would know. Yeah, we should probably do that.
This is great. I'm proud of you. Posted by Jeezy James. Wow, what else you got, Chin? PM Chang special. Single application, multiple accusations, washed up comedian extract.
Yeah, Callan probably hates that Shab gets this gig and he doesn't.
Oh, have you seen this one yet?
No.
Thick Boy with 3 C's. Diddler shuts down the allegations.
People out there that say they've had sex with me, I've never been alone in a room with them. And people are like, oh no, dude, he pulled his dick out. Somebody was trying to come up and do an air conditioning maintenance. What? Whoa, hey, what, dude? That was in an article that I fucking showed my dick to somebody who came up to do maintenance to my air conditioning. Dude, hey, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about, who in the world comes to fix the air conditioning
By the way, 11:30 p.m. So this is the night shift. That I am gonna want to show my dick to. Has a female ever worked the night shift and then worked on air conditioning maintenance at 11:30 p.m.? Or is it? Oh no!
It's not that funny. I mean, it's, without commenting on the truthiness of the allegations, it would be like a common way of self-defense for someone who did do it to pick the one allegation that you think for sure you didn't do, and then only reference that one. Like, you think I pulled my dick out in front of an AC guy? And it's like, we're not stupid, Chris. You basically admitted to at least some of this stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it was that ridiculous, why did you act so sketchy right when it happened?
Yeah, and also I think that he probably did pull his dick out from Ronaldo.
Yeah, dude, or whatever, the AC guy. Maybe Ronaldo had long hair.
he mistaked him for a woman because he was been over working on the AC, and then the guy Ronaldo turns around like, "Whoa!" and he's like, "Oh, dude, sorry, bro. I thought you were a girl."
Is he though?
You can still fix the AC though. It's kind of hot. Thank you for laughing.
You're so stupid.
Dude, delay a voice on that.
Well, you know,
it was a thing. How are you thinking that I did that when I am with
let's we have
this one's called Psycho Dad, posted by Dandy Kaufman too.
A tournament one time in Chino. We had to stay in Chino, which is not a great place in LA. Outside of LA, so we could stay there for 2 nights. Tiger had a rough weekend. He went like 1 for 7. Yeah, I'm not thrilled, dude. I'm not fucking jumping out of my seat excitement that I'm in Chino for fucking 3 nights. And I'm sitting there watching him have a bad series. It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It's the game. Yeah, it's the game. Yeah. And some coaches go, how's your quad? And then some coaches go, dude, not legit. Some coaches, especially at the rec ball. 3 out of 10 in the hall.
He has his fucking hand like this and his legs closed. That is.
He's comfortable, dude. He's cool, man.
I hear a coach say that. I think he decided to go, bro. 3 out of 10 you're not legit coaches. Some coaches, especially at the rec ball level, dude. 3 out of 10 you're in the Hall of Fame. As soon as I hear a coach say that, I think he decided to go real quick. 3 out of 10 if you're in the MLB. If you're in a rec and you're going 3 for 10, you should be cutting fucking oranges, buddy. You should be going 9 for 10. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it is? The really good kids who just always hit.
At the rec level?
Yeah.
Always hit. It's fucking it's a joke.
So that's a major league stat. That's not.
Yeah. So when they go, dude, 3 out of 10 in your Hall of Fame, correct. If you're Mookie Betts, listen. Otani's not pitching the fucking ball for the Centaurs tonight. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah, that's
you know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Don't waste my time.
Fuck you. We need you out. So I need you in right field. Behind the fence when nobody's down there. Yeah. I gotta keep you over there. Because you're just a little too passionate. And you're getting a little too.
Now, if we're gonna spend all this time doing it, you gotta make it worth your time.
Yeah.
It's getting dark, dude.
It would be funny to see a clip of his kids cutting oranges.
Yeah.
Maybe make them do it. Shab should cut it. He should cut oranges instead of doing stand-up or a podcast.
Yeah, dude. You hit 1 out of 10, and the 1 is when you mess up words.
Joke-wise, yeah, his batting average is very low.
Yeah.
And also 1 out of 10, yeah. Literally, his IMDb rating was that. Is that what you're referencing? Yeah, that's perfect.
Dude, there's levels to this cookie, all right?
Oh, man. I do think it would be funny to make kids cut oranges. So maybe I shouldn't be a dad.
I mean, Rob Schneider's special probably got a higher rating, dude.
High fight IQ. Cutting oranges is daddy's job.
Let's see Rob Schneider's special right now. How do you spell Schneider?
Did I say something other than IMDb?
Well, woke up in America. 4.8.
Yeah, so that's like 4 times as good.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's just he's very dumb. He has very low self-awareness. You know.
Oh yeah.
You were touring off of a special that was 1.1 out of 10.
The lowest self-awareness.
Yeah. IMCTE. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Talk to Rogan damn near every day, B, but also never got an invite to the Potter mothership.
But I also know people who are way busier than me. Like, Rogan's a good example. You know, I usually call him on my way to work, whatever I'm doing. He'll be, like, doing way bigger shit than me and answer, like, what's up, man? And I was just like, oh, I sent a picture of a car. I'm just shooting the shit. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got Trump coming in. Let me call you back. Like, oh, you don't have to answer nothing.
Yeah, but that's a sign of his respect of your friendship.
Yeah.
That's
over the president.
I know.
Yes,
I know.
I love the idea of that. You tell the president of the United States, hold on a minute, Brennan Schaub's online too.
Trump's like, oh, I get it.
I understand. No, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. I need to talk to Brennan Schaub. Not give a shot. Any member of the cabinet, Vice President J.D. Vance, putting them on hold for Brennan Schaub is supposed something I want to see and do. I want to do that. I want J.D. Vance to call me and Brennan Schaub to call me at the same time so I can film it and show that I will take Schaub's call over Vance.
So you're like, oh, that's a goose egg. You just landed in your lap. You got to take that call.
I'll call you back, Donald. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I respect the office. I'll call you back, Mr. President. Brennan Schaub is on the line. I will do that, given the chance.
Let's see the rest of this. That's hilarious.
I was busting Rogan's chops because I texted him. I said, damn, dog, it's like that now, but you've changed. Like, give him shit. He's like, but I wake up to like 75 texts to 100 texts a day. He's like, yo, it just gets lost in the shuffle side, and I gotta go through it. I'm like, oh, you're living.
What was the word he's gonna say?
You're living different. Yeah, bro. You're living different.
Where's been your life? Let's see what else we got here.
Scoop.
I don't think we saw this one last time. Danny Kaufman 2. Weed Prohibition Rant Part 2. Joe is an outlier and you cannot smoke like him. I don't feel like we watched that, huh?
No.
Right? No, I don't think so.
Because I'd say Rogan's an outlier. He can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before he started smoking too.
Also, he's so intense in sixth gear. So maybe
sixth gear.
But he also started doing it when he was 35.
Correct. Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us aren't. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug and to help people out, it couldn't be more wrong. Now, there's some health benefits to it, you know, with inflammation, stuff like that. But as far as like making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction.
Absolutely.
Like, some people get schizophrenic doing it. Like, there's just, I just think people would be so much better if, I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There definitely is in medical cases. I just think we'd be so much better off if we were smoking marijuana instead of drinking that fucking whiskey chip. If you just put your fucking, whatever you drink, if you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run. And if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you get the same endorphins, whatever drug or choice, whatever alcohol of choice, if you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're going to get the same endorphins. There's a reason why so many addicts become long-distance runners, because they're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're going to smoke and sit on your couch and be not productive and scroll Twitter and Instagram and do some dumb shit. Yeah. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in a productive direction. I don't get any of it. No. I don't get any of it. No.
Well, I mean, Sean sells kratom in rain, so yeah, it's kind of the pot calling the kettle purple.
Sure shot.
Sure shot too. Yeah, sure shot is only for if you're drinking.
Yeah.
You have to drink to like for that product to even be relevant to you. What? Does sure shot taste really good? You're just like, I didn't drink today, but
sure shot's got me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a sure shot. I don't know, man. I don't think Brendan should take weight, but
I don't think Brendan should be giving advice about how to live better.
True. Yeah. The messenger here, I call him the question.
It's like if you started selling ad space somewhere, you know what I mean? It's why
I feel as though I'm going to be a douche if I go keep going.
I would never take advice from you again because I know if you were selling ad space for stuff, you would start selling me on products that you probably make money off of.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's why a lot of times when I'll be in like a group chat with friends and they'll say, so and so said this. I'm like, that guy makes his whole revenue off of ads money. Yeah. And so of course he's telling the truth. It's like they just are selling ad. They will not say something that the ad companies don't agree with.
Brendan Schaub, didn't he say that his kid had seizures and they used CBD to stop it?
Yeah, that was the biggest, most ridiculous lie.
Kidding me?
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Never. Okay, I wouldn't trust Jerdo's haircut advice. Touche, dude. You know what I mean? But guess what, Formula Juan? Do your thing. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. And I hope we are compromised by advertising someday, but until right now, we don't even know what the ads are that play, really.
Yeah.
I wish I did, so I can say that they're good.
CBD does help seizures, but why would you say that your kid had, like, it's just as powerful if you say, like, it helps with seizures, or if you give some anecdote about somebody that helped out with seizures.
You shouldn't lie.
Yeah,
it didn't help his kid.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't say that, like, specifically. Wasn't he saying it because somebody said their kid had seizures, and he was like, oh, I did it. So what he's saying, a product he's selling, your kid should take CBD. You don't know if their kid should take CBD. You're not a doctor. Mm-hmm. So, does it treat seizures in children, adults? Has there been studies done? He sells kratom. Kratom, which we had that long debate with you guys for a while, kills people.
Yeah.
So,
I literally talked to somebody today who is a meth head, and then he said that during coronavirus he was out there doing kratom, and he said it's not good for you. And then I didn't ask him. He was like, then I was doing kratom, and he went like this. Oh, it was not good. Now, he was not doing meth. He was stopped doing meth and started doing kratom, and he restarted his sobriety after he fucking did kratom.
You heard it here first, dude. Do meth before kratom. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Kratom, I'm sure, helps you if you're addicted to things. I'm not saying it all kills. I'm just saying it has killed you. So.
Take that health advice from a meth head.
I smoke meth. I take kratom, but you shouldn't just want to be like me.
All right, let's see. We should finish off here soon.
Yeah.
Because we're getting into the homeless thick chick shit. Homeless chic, apparently. New look, same bottle of water, weed, doing hair.
I take fentanyl too.
Jarrell used to vape a couple of years ago. Well, I quit in November. I did have a cigarette this last weekend. Oh, it was terrible.
Well, you only had one?
Yeah. No, I didn't even have one. I just smoked it a couple times. I kept coughing and put it out.
That's good. Yeah, cigarettes are bad for you.
Yeah. End of another awkward intervention that lasted 20 minutes. Oh my god. I think it's the same thing that we just watched, but Danny Hoffman too posted that one too. Let's see here.
Next fucking current event. You want to go in order? That last thing with Chin. What if you stopped drinking, started writing music, started doing more music, found a girlfriend? What if it was the drinking that was causing all this bullshit? It might not be. What bullshit are you talking about? Meaning like finding a mate, finding a fucking companion, not feeling like shit, not having crazy heart rate, all that shit, high blood pressure. What if it stopped all that? You already know told you about these girls that I just don't. I don't put that. No, I don't put that. I used to talk about my girlfriends or my girlfriend on air and in my YouTube videos. I stopped doing that.
Jen, your first love right now is alcohol. It's not music. It's not women. Your first love is alcohol. You're going to guard it. You're going to protect it. It's your mistress. It's your love. I get it.
No.
That's the nature of addiction. You love it too much right now. You're in love. You guys are having. Look, it's like you got to break up with a guy. I love him, Mom, but he's in and out of jail, honey. He's always on a motorcycle. I love him. I'm running away with him. Damn it.
God, you guys are you're looking at a surface level.
Defend your alcoholism, Nick. Let's go to the next current event.
When have I ever? I've been super honest with you. I told you
you're very honest.
I told you guys I'm tapering now too. Like I'm trying.
It's your first love. I get it. I understand.
My first love. Oh my God. You'll figure it out, Chin.
Get us to the next.
Yeah, which one? You get it going.
We've made no progress.
Hope you don't start smoking marijuana.
Damn,
Jesus Christ.
They don't give a shit about Chin. Why is Chin still there? I don't know. And it's fun, like, hasn't he been posting stuff like he's like over it? I don't know about that. Wasn't that a narrative on Change for a while? Or he was like, well, he had like the job thing at Blizzard. Oh, yeah. I feel bad for him dealing with that. It's where he clearly doesn't want to talk about the girls, and then they say he's an alcoholic, and he says he's not, and then they're like, let's just talk about something else, even though he's trying to talk about it. They treat him like shit.
And well, here's the thing though, Chin edits the podcast, dude. You could cut all that out.
He could have, yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. If it was a cut. TFAK makes no fucking sense, dog. Yeah, that's why they're starting the Patreon. The extended episodes are going to be them talking to him about like their interventions.
I think the Patreon is probably Chin's idea. He just wants more money,
maybe. But yeah, man, I think we're done for this week, dude. Let's read some comments while we.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Let's see, what's TKZ? Rogan answers B's phone call, but what was even B calling about? Just to tell Rogan, oh yeah, do your thing with President Trump. I was just calling the bullshit. Bappa and Formula One. Bappa thinks if Clint stops drinking, he'll stop being Asian shit. Probably. That's fair. It's a fair guess.
What else you guys got? Keep commenting. We don't really read comments during this episode.
Yeah, not on the T-Mos. We read comments more on Rogan and Tweety's live, which I should announce that. I don't think it'll be next week because I'm going to be gone next week.
I'll probably be on, though.
You'll do it? Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. Maybe I'll try and come in or something.
This next week is going to be a podcast without Cooney, Patreon without Cooney, and a live without Cooney. And the reason being is that he's called me the wrong name too many times. I'm taking control of the podcast, dude.
I'm in timeout for a week.
Yeah.
Listen, Gerardo has more power than we were aware of. And it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And sadly, there's nothing we can do about it. So it is what it is. Gerardo has unallowed me from the show for 1 week. But I'm back on after a week, which is nice. Thanks.
Why did you say Gerardo? That's 2 weeks, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Gerardo.
Cooney needs to come back with full Bappa dye beard.
I know, that would be crazy if I dyed my beard. I can't do that. Cooney back in the comb. Oh, man, dude, he knows about the comb. That's a long time ago. Wow.
Graves Free Podcast Week, dude. Yep.
Yeah. Maybe there'll be guests. There'll be surprises. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm watching all 24 hours on the 20th. Is the Papa Kid had seizure story definitely untrue? I don't know. I mean, dude, he sold comic books in his mom's fucking closet, dude.
It's really hard to know what's true and what's not.
You need a starry background on the stage on 920. Cooney comes back as Cowbell. Ready for the 20th, fellas. 20th is what, 2 weeks from now? Yeah,
it's a ways away, but I gotta remind these guys. I gotta shoot out some texts to make sure we don't lose the guests that I booked.
Yeah.
So
I'll figure it out, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, thanks for liking the stream. We got 111 likes. That's just enough for me not to end it all.
Adam Ray is replacing Cooney.
That would be wild.
All the stuff we said, we're just say fuck it and have him on.
Yeah.
Probably would do it, honestly. Even as much as I hate him.
Cowboy can come back. Pause, but we'll see. All right, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days.
Later.
Convicted child sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Epstein himself in a prison in 2019. Now,
Ticket, please. Thank you. Tickets, please, madam.
Sure, let me just... Oh, this jacket's got so many pockets.
No rush.
Got it on eBay. Vintage, one of a kind.
I just need your ticket, madam.
Couldn't find it anywhere. Then, ta-da! eBay. Total bargain.
That's nice.
Thank you.
But I still need to see your ticket.
With great deals on things you love, you can't help but say when it's eBay. Things people love.
Just got some time from this Annie bitch. She does comedy, just bought a G with the coolest tip. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Just put my watch in this carpet, bitch. Coaching for my son, just bought a bag. My name's 8 inches. That boy ain't no rubber, pickle blow. Buy it at the stove. Trees with my son, he wanted candy, so I bought some Addies. Bonding with the family. We in the truck, she don't like the sun. Say she here for work and I ain't tripping. You know, shop a player. Into get it first, I'm shadow banned. YouTube athlete block. Karens in my box, my getting shot. Android on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm smart. They not hate me. He switching the shit. They call me a bitch, I left on skate. At VM, pull up, shit, gon' need a new neck. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. My name, Brandon Shaw. 9 missed calls, 3 in from Judy. Other 6 ain't chick, I give no fucks. Just bought a truck, it's all out in another. Pick up the clip, big up food dog, he trying to read it. Brian like, what? What he trying to do? So I pissed my sink, but he can potty. He don't want no smoke though, he not bulletproof. Just got some time from this Annie bitch. She does comedy, just bought some cheeks. They the coolest thing. Boy, don't get with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act better. Watch 10 minutes of
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord on this week. The Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guy, I can't nail it every week, okay? We do it in one take.
Where's T-Boss?
You should Graves attack on I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. We all know that, dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's Timos? It's happening right now, Danny. If you give money, I won't threaten you. I bring up Timos while we're doing Timos. But if you bring up Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
Like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you'd have seen that in April. So, you know, it's kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. No, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing? Planet Bosa, dude. Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? I don't know. Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight, Katie. But anyway,
Transit Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah, where is it at? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh yeah, dude. Oh my God, you remind me every week. We gotta start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames, shout out to Flames, $5.
Graves looking extra alright today. Liking the shirt, Jerry.
Thank you, I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Nee, small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the Mini Fauci Mini Delta thing there. It was like, but back to it. That's not why they're here, though. They're here.
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even
24-hour live
goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alistair Goulding should be here. Nini Fauci, Nina Delta. Check us out.
Hopefully, Brendan Walsh, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at what.
But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're here.
Only looking like a white neon.
Cool. Listen, we paused for the super chats. I'm just kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You don't even have the timer open, dude? Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Just kidding. Start the timer, play the chink list.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not gonna get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got. Let's go to top this month, and here we go. We already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that Tiger Thing? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on. He's like, and then he's like, he had that face.
Fuck no.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use is this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking, or do you like him sober now?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained, or do I want to be like a good boy? You know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do. Like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Papa's Because
he's so
the Jack.
8 inches.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and you see for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I troll through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of. You know, is that even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
Yeah, and you guys, I just say he's my son. Hunter Shop. Brandon Biden. You know, I just and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder.
Yeah.
Like there was like even more, even dumber, is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him daddy. Alrighty. This is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth?
Oh yeah, how's your tooth?
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing, G-Bug?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. Just got some time from the Spanish bitch. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real, dude. Posted by Koi Talks.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things. But how did Shop get one?
Oh, you must have forgot, dude. He was growing grays, Daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's. If you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. Take forever.
Just for men.
Like, no marketing.
Oh.
And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back Wednesdays.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair now, dude. You know?
He has a different color.
It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. Big brown breakdown. He's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, and we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. And these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he CSV'd him.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding company.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown?
What?
Water, weed, dew, and hair. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty. I'll never do that again. I'm sorry.
I think that's funny that this picture, like, do you think this was a photo shoot?
Definitely. Most of photo shoots.
That's so funny. Shop has it. I wonder what Shop does at a photo. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make him like, no, a serious face. And Shop's like, what do you mean? I'm doing a serious face.
How many did he go like this?
We don't need you to, like, move your mouth at all. Or please take your hands and at least take the straw out of your mouth.
I need pink beard Cooney in my life. We should get some Rewind It and, get rid of my grays, dude.
You got grays?
I got a lot of grays. Grays for days, daddy. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bappa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
I'm glad Brendan's shop specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brendan's shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing this. Of shop.
And also, car, no truck, but yeah, there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag. He snaps back to normal, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. Appreciates, but and that he will tip me in the app. Zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his. The house wasn't his. Cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
So, strange story.
It is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, oh, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? Or what are you referring to? That he doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. Well, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But he's living in a guest house? I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip. But also, Bappa might tip. I think actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I think Bappa tips.
Okay.
I think he gets.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life. Okay. But he gave him money once.
Okay, so
Zoot. Zoot.
TR16 follows up with this. I don't know.
Yo, dog. What did the authorities say? All right. Are you okay? Dog, we're going to take him down. All right. Are you ready to lose in any game you want? Are you ready? All right. Are you ready to lose in literati? That's absolutely true. So we played with somebody yesterday. It was their first time playing, and Riser could not beat them in mini golf. It was pretty amazing. And then um, Riser says that someday he wants to play you in um, in literati and no literati, and I think that you definitely have a chance to be better than he is. Um, all right, well, no, you don't. You said to me once it was your favorite game.
Lots going on there for both guys. I think one of the breakout stars there for sure, but seems like he's a bigger class. A little bit compared to the newer guys, definitely.
No, I ran out of time. I know, isn't that something? I have 2 letters of which I'm trying to get rid, and let's see it, big dog. Let's see it. No way. Oh, dude. You're taking the lead early, my friend. What up, baby? Not really happy about it. I'm trying, man. Word, dog. BATCH, dog. That's cool. I agree. Do you think you're gonna win? I mean, you had the lead on me. That was good, dude. Eat dick.
For whatever reason, I don't know if it's necessarily the same as
I don't want to give you any money to eat dick, dog.
there is a large mentees that we're trying to fill with, at least stand-up, with appreciation, with adoration, with applause, with laughter. And I think that's something, that's
Okay. Do you think you're gonna win this game? Time's ticking down. There you go. That was good, dude. You've got the lead. Yes, you should.
I'm looking forward to the show. Can't wait for it. And still for this part of the therapy with me and
Oh, what a good move. Well, you never know, Zoot. They might. Zoot.
Several times to downplay environmental failure. Daily Times reports from was criticizing the decision not to speed up and redeploy crews ahead of the historically strong Santa Ana wind event was removed and replaced with claims that staffing exceeded standard redeployment levels. The report also changed the section labeled failures challenges. Despite the multiple revisions, the final report did remain critical of the LAFC in its response to the fire on January 7th, citing limited resources along with leadership and communication challenges.
Good job with Nuss, dog.
Sharon Reardon, KFI News. Two memorial events are set for tonight to mark National Homeless Persons Memorial Day, honoring more than 1,500 people who died while unhoused this year in LA and Ventura counties. A candlelight vigil will begin at 5 p.m. in Hollywood, hosted by the AIDS and Healthcare Foundation. At the same time, Archbishop Jose Gomez will lead an
Oh, are you serious?
each person lost will be represented by a candle, including 84 people whose names are unknown. The Justice Department has released only some of the files related to sex offender Democrats. Democratic lawmakers and some of their Republican colleagues are now accusing the DOJ of violating the statute requiring the government to put out everything it has. ABC's Pierre Thomas says some of the photos have already been removed from the DOJ website.
Perhaps two photographs of taken out as well. I've got those photographs of women blacked out.
The DOJ says those photos will be coming back up. The U.S. Coast Guard is pursuing another sanctioned oil tanker in the Caribbean.
Zoot, you were doing so well.
By the Trump administration against vessels linked to Venezuela. A U.S. official says the tanker was flying a false flag and court-ordered seizure. ABC's Peter Wang says President Trump has been threatening possible drone strikes in Venezuela.
No, you're not. It's 60 to 105. I'm not saying it's over for you, dog. But It ain't looking good, son. Toy. I'm good looking and sexy all in one. All right, well, that's a nice story, and I'm sure you like telling it. That doesn't mean it's true, baby. You are, I hate you. Okay, calm down, Zoot. Maybe I could just tell you what you're playing like. You're playing like a big conga shell. Did you watch the Jake Paul fight? Okay. No. Yeah, I knew Anthony Joshua was going to destroy him. Would you pick John? I think he's better than a lot of people would have thought he would have been 10 years ago. Good job, Zoot. Okay, why do you think that? Wasn't he on like Disney Channel? All right, I think this is Logan Paul. I could be wrong, but the only thing that I've ever seen them do that I thought was interesting, they had a like I didn't know who they were for a long time. They had a some kind of event, and somebody like traveled really far to go beat them. They were like this person traveled like thousands of miles and was like, I sold everything that I own just to be here with you because I want you guys to know that I want to work for you. And they're like, wait, bro, what are you talking about? And this guy's right. Okay, that was Logan Paul. Okay, so you know what I'm referencing? Oh yeah, for sure. No doubt. Correct. Yes, sir. I know you don't, Big Dog. I wish what happened to you didn't, but it could have been a lot worse. Well, I really mean this. I'm glad that you're okay. And you seem to be handling it well. You don't have like PTSD from it, which is very fortunate. It could have been, he could have really hurt you, Zoot. That's, and were there cameras there? That's good, dog. I want to know the truth. Okay. Why is that, Zoot? Did you think about fighting him back? Okay. So why didn't you punch him back? Okay. I get it. I'm not saying you should have fought back. I'm just saying that I just asked why you didn't, but I understand. Completely understand, dog. I get what you're saying. I get it. That makes sense. You did what was smart. That could be. That would be amazing. Let's hope that happens.
should be many seasons of followers. Questions that nobody saw happen.
It's a possibility.
Ask you.
Because I do not know how I got such a big lead on you.
Swept under the rug, explained away. He's mad.
So if you just take a look at the consumer electronic, this is a consumer electronic. So it's the recent effect, the recent effect, I think others would like to get into yourself, especially in the super electronic. The devil is a secret refuge. General Kembergan, Shema, let's say, Shema, let's say, not the levels to start off. The days are like ever since the self-effect, CNN Chase, I in the oil, the nuclear, Rodos, Shema, but nothing never
Here's the latest. Police in Culver City say a career criminal is behind bars and found multiple stolen packages with strapped and forecasters say an atmospheric river is set to roll into SoCal during this week, bringing heavy rain, strong winds, and dangerous weather. More news at 1 hour. Check it out.
You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going on where fantasy teams scored another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm Kenny Zachary.
There's an atmospheric. What'd you say? There's an atmospheric river moving into Southern California this week, which means it's going to rain for like 7 days straight, which isn't normal, but it happens every year. Yep. That could be, baby. And in fact, if the multiverse exists, that must happen. If the multiverse exists, then that must happen. This one's okay. There is a small chance that you could come back and win. Not guaranteed. Okay, big dog. Do you think you could win? Ooh, that's good. Yes, sir. Why do you say that? What if the laser beams weren't very powerful? Why only 10 times as powerful as guns? Yo, dog, I just scored 54 points, son. Okay. What about lightsabers? Isn't that close? You're good, big dog. All right. Dude, fuck you. You just fucked me. No, man. I've gotten the 400 before. That might happen. I don't think so, though. Oh, that works. I don't think I'm going to get 400. I'm almost certain I won't.
Get the latest COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. Studies contradicting claims of a link between COVID vaccines and higher death rates.
Yo. Zoot, you're up. What's going to happen, man? CAD. WTF, dog. Dog, I need 23 points. It's just not going to happen, big dog. Big dog. Just not going to happen. Big dog. Unless you had like the best unless you had the best word ever. Let's see what you're gonna do, big man. What are you gonna do, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot. No way. That didn't help me at all. I need 14 for this last one, Zoot. Zoot, I need 14. You played one. You played Soul? That was really one. It's a secret. Dog. No, it's not. I am not going to be able to get it. 390. 392. An A. Yes, I did. Now I'm going to send you an invitation to mini golf. And I'm ready. You have an invitation. Here we go, Zoot. You ready for one of the best shots you've ever seen? Look how good this shot is, Zoot. Okay, you can hit my ball in the hole if you want. That's not a good shot at all. Not at all. Almost amazing, though. Almost. Oh, no, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Let's see you make it, Zoot. Look how good a shot that was. Zoot. Zoot, look at this move. Zoot. Zoot, what did you think of my shot, big dog? Zoot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on how good I'm playing right now? Zoot, you're down 2-1. 2-1. For anybody else watching out there, it's currently 2-1. Look how sick a shot this is, dog. Look how sick a shot this is. Almost perfect, dog. You're going to try to match that? No way. That's... No. No. Zoot, your shot is not better. And the reason why it's not better is because yours is all the way down there and mine's in the hole. My ball, without a doubt, that's why you missed it. Look how far away your ball is. I was just thinking the same thing, my friend. All right, but this one could be good for you. This could... How do you know? What's the strategy to get a hole in one? I don't know if that's what the strategy is, but what I do know is that I have a perfect game going against you, going into the last hole, son. And then look at this shot. That was not good. It's not one of the worst shots you've ever seen on this hole. Let's be honest. We've both seen some really bad shots on this hole. And you never know. You might hit my ball and help me. Just like that, son. I wouldn't call it that. What are your thoughts? Should I go for the... Should I try to make it? You're going to hit the corner. Look at this shot, Zoot. Off the thing and in the hole. I dedicate that shot to your comedy career, son. Zoot, I just won. Are you ready for Moncala? Zoot. There you go. Here we go, Zoot. I'm going to send you this invitation right now, and you have it, and now everybody's waiting on you to accept it. And I'm excited for you. When I go viral, I'm going to go to New York City. There's a place I want to visit before traveling the world. Yeah.
The House bill extending the credits free is expected.
Definitely California without a doubt. New York in the fall and the summer. In the spring it's nice. New York in the winter sucks. I very much enjoy the buildings of New York, but I enjoy the weather and the people of LA. And but yeah, I also. Are you gonna see it?
Trash in the right cans. The official said on social media random inspections of residents' trash cans is ongoing. Landfills to combat greenhouse gas emissions.
Zoo, what are your thoughts on how well I'm playing? I don't know if that's possible, Zoo. All right, let's see you do it. No, you can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. I'm gonna look it up. Is it possible to get a 0 in Moncala? Yes, it is possible to have 0 stones in Moncala, depending on what you mean. 0 stones in a player's store. This is absolutely possible. A player can finish a game with 0 stones if they never score captures or land in the Moncala. This can happen especially in short or lopsided games. 0 stones on your sideboard also possible, and in fact important. Under standard rules like Kala, when one player has no stones in their pits, the game ends. The other player. Wait, did I say it correctly? Wait. Is it possible to lose 48 to pardon me, 0? Yes, it is possible to lose 48 to 0 under standard Kala rules. Okay, there are 48 stones. The rules do not require that each player score at least once. If one player never lands a stone in their own Moncala and never makes a capture and runs out of stones on their side, the other opponent, is it realistic? Very rare in normal play. More likely if one player is highly skilled and controls extra turns. The other player makes repeated mistakes. A teaching or demonstration game is being played. Some house rules or variants modify captures or endgame sweeping. In those variants, a 48 to 0 loss may be impossible. But under classic Kala, okay. So it's extremely uncommon. Let's try it, Zoot. I'm going to send you an invitation, and I still don't think it's possible. I mean, try it. Like, you're going to score at least one at one point. Or maybe not. Maybe if I keep putting. I know. I see. I see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that every single time, though. Right. I know that's not ideal, but it gives you that one in that spot. Okay, so should I take all of those big ones from you? I think I should. No, yeah. Oh shoot, I couldn't. Okay, you're done though. Now we're fucked because you're gonna score at least once. I mean, you didn't really fuck up. There's like no avoiding it. Yeah. Okay, we'll resign. All right. Maybe we start with 3 seeds. Then there's, I don't know if that's better or worse, but it seems like it'd be better. Okay, so I need to, or you need to move your back one. There you go. Okay, and I need free turn, and I need to give you one in that. I always need to give you one in that one spot. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Maybe this helps. Oh, it could have. Now do the 4 one. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. Okay, now. Oh, it's perfect, baby. There you go. There you go. And no, maybe. Do the 3 one. Move the 1. I mean, we're fucked. I couldn't have. No, you. No, it's impossible. Okay. All right. Okay, I'll do whatever you want me to do. You tell me what to do, Zoo. Wait. You tell me what you want me to do. You have an invitation. What do you want me to do? I turn, and then top one. Top one. You didn't do the right one, dude. Do the 4 one at the top. Okay. You fucked it. We're fucked. It's over. The shit is. You tell me what you want me to do. All right. This one has 4. If you don't like it, too bad. Just the top one, 5. Move them down. Dog, you just fucked it up. All right. You're good, big dog. No. The top one is 3 right now. So, okay, 1, 2, 3. All right. And then I'm going to get 1, 2, 3. I'm going to take as many of yours as possible. All right. The top one that has 3, the top one. Dude, you fucked up again. How do you fuck up so badly? Dog, it's top to me. All right, do the second one that has 1. Oh, you fucked up again. Oh, for sure, dog. Now do the one with 1. Do the one with 1. I just did. I just gave you 1. The second one to take yours. Zoo, you said yes when I said to take yours. You said yes. Dude, I just did what you told me to do, and time was running down. I had to do it quickly. Oh, for sure, Zoo. No. So then why did you say when I said, should I take your 1, you said yes? Okay. 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 I just gave you a single, son. Why not do the free one? Dude, you fucked yourself. That was a bad move, dude. Let me look up what the strategy is. Dude, you just fucked up.
Here's the latest power has to most of the 130,000 homes that was affected by a massive outage in San Francisco. Deputy Attorney General Doc Lex is defending the Justice Department's decision to release just a fraction of the Jeffrey Epstein files by the congressionally mandated deadline. And today's the shortest day of the year, solstice, which also marks the first official day of the winter season. We'll check out roadways.
Control room movements called TD started dyskinesia felt a forcing. I felt like disconnecting. I asked my doctor about treating my TD and learned about Ingrezza, the legacy capsules, a prescription medicine clinically reducing TD in adults. It's always one capsule once daily.
Yeah, baby. I can't. Oh, big time, baby. I am unable to, son. Doug, it's not possible. Then I'm gonna right now go to YouTube. If it's been done, somebody will have put it on YouTube. And then we will emulate it. Dude, I am so glad that nothing bad happened to you. You're taking this really well. I'm proud of you. You're strong. You should feel really good. Good on you, man. Okay, here we Moncala 48-0. Okay, Moncala, speed run in 49 seconds. Clubhouse games. I don't see anybody who 48-0. I'm gonna look up on ChatGPT. I'm gonna question it. Sometimes it fucks up and it is like, oh yeah, you actually can't win. Let's look it up. Okay, here we go. ChatGPT GPT.com. My friend and I were just playing Moncala, and we think it's impossible to lose 48-0. Is this true? All right, so we're awaiting the answer. It depends on the Moncala rule set. Most common version, Kala Store Moncala. This is the version most people play. Under standard Kala rules, 48-0 is generally considered impossible. Why? For one player to get all 48 stones, the other player would need 0 captures the entire game. but the mechanics of sewing and forced end of game sweeps make it so that the losing player will almost always end up with at least one stone in their store by the time the game ends. The worst possible loss under standard play is usually 47-1, not 48-0. So before, when it told us it was possible, it doesn't seem like it is. Okay, that I'm down for. I figured that did not seem like it was possible. At like some point, one of us was going to have you score. All right, Zoot. You have an invitation, son. Okay, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. So your goal, Zoot, is to like put as many in the bottom one that has 3 right now as possible. But do the 4 one. Do the top one that you have. Yeah, that one. That's good. And then I'm going to... Okay, well, that's what I wanted to do. It's your turn. Do the one with 8, and you give me 1. Do the one with 8. Yeah, there you go. Do the one with 6. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked that up. Now I've got 2. Now I've got 2. Oh. I almost feel it's easier to just do it when we play naturally than try to force it. All right, let's do it, baby. All right, free turn, dog. Free turn, dog. Do the 1. Do the 1. I like me too. Do the 1. What up, baby? I can't. No, it won't. Word, dog. We'll do the 2. Hold on. You do the one. Do the one. Now wait. Do the. I think you do the 6 maybe. It would have been fucked anyway. Do the 5. Okay, so we got it to 2. 46 to 2. Oh wait, because we didn't play with all of them. Okay, so I'll make it with 4 seeds. They say you can get 47 to 1. So we'll try it. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. You have a single. Zoot, you have a single. Zoot, just move the 1. Okay, yeah. Move the 1 to the 9. Just wait. Let me see if I can give you some. Yeah, it will. Well, I'll get you more. Up, Zoot. That one we might have been close. Obviously, the way you're playing. All right. 2, 3, 4. I'm giving you a 1. Move your 1 to the 6. I'm going to give you another 1. Move your 1 to the 6. 1 to the 8. I'm going to give you another 1. Put the 1 on the 10. Right. Now. Oh, fuck. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't take your 7. Told you. Hold on, do the 11. Oh, fuck, you fucked up. Okay, I gave you a 1. Big dog, I gave you a 1. All right, I'm giving you another 1. Do the one on the 12. Yeah. One on Thursday. Okay. Okay, I'm fucked now.
Saturday before Christmas is historically one of the busiest shopping days of the year. We've got the Warriors game, we've got the ballet.
There's no word yet on what caused the fire.
Okay, last try. Then I need a break. You're up, big dog. Do you like Anthony Albanese? Sure. Do the 5. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
Passengers or just shopping inside the security area. The program is temporary. Officials say there are a limited number of passes available. You need to apply for a guest pass online within a week when you plan to visit, and it has to be approved by the TSA. San Diego and Palm Springs airports have similar programs. EDK, KFI News.
First, there are all the last-minute Christmas shoppers who love buying gifts for their last-minute deals.
I don't know how. Maybe this?
But you really don't want to get Scrooged. That's where the 4 or 5 will be down to just 3 lanes in each direction for forward until early Monday. Traffic comes. Local traffic.
The crash has this crash on the 605 in Baldwin Park.
Northbound side, Valley, an SUV crash.
Do the 1. Do the 1. Do the 1. I didn't fuck up. We did not get it. You get all of the. No, you didn't. You won. All right, dude. We tried. We'll try again some other time. That was good. Yo, what up, Giant Judge? How you living, pimp? Giant Judge. Can you hear me, big man? Pardon me. Giant Judge. Yes. I heard you chilling. What's up, my man? Oh, man, you sound sick. Okay. What's new, my man? Yes. At a scale of 0 to 10, I'd give you an 8. The thing that I would work on for you is
anything that you're going to say, you want to have written down. You added some really good stuff, which is great, but you use filler words like and I want you to know, like you keep saying that, and that makes people not pay attention to you as much. So you want to take your whole speech and write it down perfectly so that you just literally just read it. Your introduction of yourself was good. And your closing by thanking the host was nice. You lose people though when you say, I just wanted you all to know that I am one of the best Web3 marketers. I wanted you all to know that I can help your project. Like when you say I wanted you all to know, it's unnecessary. I understand why you're doing it. So take your speech the way that you want it, write it down exactly word for word, and then read it. And you're going to keep people's attention better. But an 8 out of 10 in your first 2 weeks of doing this is very good. You're welcome, my friend. You too. So write it down. And then the next time I hear you, hopefully we get a 9 out of 10 and then eventually a 10 out of 10. Okay. Excellent. Good job, Giant Judge. Take care, my man.
This is real or not, but I've seen it with my
Look
own
at this
eyes.
athleticism,
100%
folks.
cheap cunt. You want to take back? No, okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago, B. At first, I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out. Who?" He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon." But he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of, and bring me the tab at the end of the night. I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fan on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude," he just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. It's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if 2 people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something he'd say, like, "Thanks, bro."
Yeah.
But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and they didn't? We'd have heard about that. I feel like.
Here's the thing, though. Like, karma is. Here, how do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one here. I have firsthand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb, would park if handicap was available.
Oh.
He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge, usual." Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big gulp.
Right.
And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yell out and wait. That's hilarious. I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off in an always lifted truck blasting loud music and driving erratically in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has hundreds, so who are you here to believe, dude?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. And so I could totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that.
Be cool.
And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, hey, I'm Brendan Schaub, and I just got a call, and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know, he's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And at one point he had 12.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
12 hours straight podding? You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough,
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
Everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener, that's a listener, that's a listener. So he can get away with not pod. Like, tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically to not do that.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 inches.
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that. Then.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Schaub, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip, and he goes, thanks, B. Let me tell you what I would do, the story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That might just be me.
Do you want me to cook, or do you want me to just, go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're going to read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true. And I put my fucking karma at stake,
right,
to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right. What do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I think they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question you asked me?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Make it easy.
8 inches. All right, let's see here. Boom.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side.
I know.
This is a pro Schaub. 50% of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at it. Look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement if I've ever seen it. Okay, he's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it for me.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. You fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't.
Mm-hmm.
Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver B?
Bank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck, man.
This poll is invalid. All right, we already saw the Matan one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what is the simulacrum? What do you call it? A simulacrum or?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love that though.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it in the. There we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Simulacrum. Thank you, D Nuts.
Thank you, D Nuts.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what were you saying?
I mean, I don't know.
You're quoting.
It made me think. I'm somebody that always asks why, and it's like if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Daddy. I'm not a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head, and then you say them out. It just I should have waited till it was natural. I'll admit that.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. I'm talking about Brett. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh fuck!
Yeah,
you're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at myself, dude. The grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just a grades flare up, constant grades flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jordan's apartment. You tell me which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and I actually said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you looked at life like that, and it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which.
Right.
One of them was on the show. Right. And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green. Here, then you go for it.
Yeah, that, okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? Well, you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay.
Are you happy?
And then the fucking English dude was just taken.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
A simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian that knows about science. And he just destroys the Weinstein guys. Because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize. And the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter. Or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think that they're single cum. Okay. I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, I mean, he was like writing something to Elon about, Elon, I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on the public website.
Yeah.
Your website is, there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This one's pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller, Clown and Bappa in that one pose where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
You know that comedian?
No.
All right.
Mayhem Miller still trolling Bappa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go.
Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Told me.
Like fighting?
He said, "Bud, gotta give it up."
Why did he tell you that?
I don't know. He said that I was an Adonis. He said,
What's an Adonis?
like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
This is a long ago.
We're too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Whoa. That's, damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really milking it. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, and why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, but yeah, come on, Timos. It's like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing, but come on. Get on the show. Hey, we defeated Maker.
Grant Weinstein hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours.
That's that bitch. She looks
If you're not
beautiful.
going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just kidding. Please sub it however much you can. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brendan Schaub one time is how you watch Brendan Schaub every time.
Okay.
Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's spitting the shit.
Oh, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brendan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brendan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub before. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time in the 24 hours stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it off. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I did upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA take from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Ready?
He knows for a fact the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC called him and was, all right, bud, we're gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. And he goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why I went, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the
She
chest.
can get it. She's a really pretty
Did
lady.
you do it? No, I don't think so. No. I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he like snuck it in. You know what I mean? I can't. Or yeah, what's gayer? This? And there's nothing wrong with
Dog,
it.
she has no one following her.
This or this?
I have more followers than she does. Oh no,
Just
I
on
don't.
fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt.
Dude,
Job.
why does
Maybe I could do fake bleach.
Damn,
Fake
bitch.
bleach, like a wig that's bleached.
You can get it, lady.
And then do a shop
We
character.
would have so much fun on the
All day
colors
long I've
together,
been
woman.
texting Jar like, maybe I could do these characters. He's like, please stop texting me.
Delete my number. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spill my couch.
It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fuck people.
Dolphins drink water.
Let's see.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why I went, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose.
He must have forgot.
That is like,
He must have forgotten.
30 million.
That's bleach your beard.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
For $2. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the. But he like confirmed it. Okay, so he said on Logan. She went on Logan and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel was great on there.
Yes, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number, I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it or no?
No, I missed it.
This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said.
Yeah.
Like the back and forth between the
shit. But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, which, by the way, I think he deserves.
Did you pick
Didn't Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hand?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back to YouTube.
Didn't think that they would come up with the number.
That's not so bad. not so
Oh, they did come up with
bad.
it. Yes, and I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He said yes. And then 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, nah, I'm second thought about it.
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic.
Let's see. I mean, I would have probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah.
And that's why when he announced his retirement, Data said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
Turkey was just like, no, we haven't.
And they didn't.
Turkey's only reaching my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here's a few more bucks to die that people.
Here's a few bucks.
Why would he say wow? Like,
Cool.
you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you.
LG.
Let's see how similar it was. The tape. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure are the same.
He knows for a fact the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Then some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like, which I think he deserves, which is like.
No, yeah, or Saudi Arabia. But it's like, yeah, it's what he does with Luke and Ariel.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he definitely took his take again. We already read the Shaman Corp. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slow Joe being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart, all while Slow Joe Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see.
I don't know the car rules with kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously,
yeah,
if you're driving like with others around, then yeah, put your kid in the car seat.
Yeah.
But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like having a kid in the lap.
They're like, they make the kid get out of walk. And she makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart, and she's like, "Look at us!" She get even more hated on. Some random person has her child. She's like, "Ah." She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think that this is redacted.
It doesn't look super safe.
Yeah.
Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing, and they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving?
I don't know.
It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving that. I think about it, because then the person would have the baby right here, and they're like, "Nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table, dude." With Brennan Schaub's family.
Yeah.
She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, Schaub lifestyle.
Shop for life.
Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, Graves was learning how to work today.
I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow, and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Yeah. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story.
Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like the story more.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger than yours, dude.
Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one.
We already saw that.
I love Wolverine. Even the kids.
It's like a car seat in a golf cart. I don't know. Do they do that?
Give a picture.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, my 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see here.
Really?
I think so. I think you got it.
Oh shit!
The guest said that chair.
Ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
That sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I don't want to make jokes about this. I'm on your side. Gets Kraz only because you gave us money.
I give my kids credit.
Look at this.
You can see like
there's a couple of pixels of the zinc.
Yeah, the chair's ends. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs ends over here. You clean it up, or whoever he's paying to help him.
I put them in here. It's gross. Oh, yeah. It's gross, but
no, I mean everything about this is gross, but no offense.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking.
It's better than that, I guess.
Let's see here. Let's watch the thinking.
Really? I think so. I think you got it out of the shoe.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth and putting it up.
Wow.
Yeah.
I will speak to As to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on.
Okay.
I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have him on.
I'm not the gay one. Goonie's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think what's it called? Because remember we had a beef with him. Not real beef, but we were joshing back and forth.
No, I mean we're gonna have so many. It's gonna be like a long stream. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're gonna have a bunch. Like Sean's gonna be on video, T-Mode or IDM. So, hey, Zynga, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
maybe Walsh would be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number 1 though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh god. Let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it, please flip it, please. Cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart. Posted by Reducing Valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like you would have been at beach. You just try that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
Like, that's nuts. Yeah. And
I would
if it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not saying I'm not wishing for that. Like nobody. That's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you sent to like the group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but.
Thanks, Policy. Message me on Instagram.
/tweeties awards during the 24 hours stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. But all of a sudden, motherfuckers ask me for money. But, I share it with friends, is what I'm saying. My successes, because
what is this bullshit?
Look at this thing, I have a Rolex.
Folks, got a picture on my wall.
possibility that happens. Oh no, I don't know. I mean, evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, took things where they post things like before Chris Benoit did what he did. He was like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer 2007. So first of all, fuck you, and 2007. There was no Instagram back then. Facebook, no Facebook stories. Facebook posts, maybe there's some sad ones you want to pull up. But see, Junior Seau is before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing.
You know what I mean? So there's a lot of
2012.
getting sunlight or getting vitamin D.
So,
Like, little
I'll
things.
give you some energy, bro.
this is what I'm saying, like, I'm not wishing for this. No, of course not. Nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the zeitgeist. You sound like Nick Allen on that episode. Just be talking about like, and then Chuck looks at, oh man, you're a football player, good guy. I was like, yeah, a lot of them. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna. No, you're
Masturbate.
You tense your muscles and hold them for a little bit in the breeze.
Do you want to be real? You're fucking sluggish. You get a chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. That's a lot that comes with it. You might share it to an Instagram story. You might buy her a lot of stuff. You gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was going to do it.
I agree with what he just now mentioned was,
It'd be funny if Slojo posed with things that you bought her. Like, she's like, oh my god, Drew bought me this small ass fridge.
Nothing but the truth.
And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3
Oh
rings.
shit.
He's got the that's like, dude, just give it to me straight about how you feel about the website and this and that. And I just, I think that's really commendable. You know what I mean? So even with my spaces, my Twitter spaces here, I try and incorporate that. If there's something that I'm doing that may be considered whatever, I'm open to feedback, open to adaptability, guys. A lot of times people don't remember this, but IQ is a measure of adaptability, right? It's not about the things you can remember and regurgitate. Patricia, then Sarita. What's going on?
Okay, so first of all, and the reason I put my hand up was, Panda and Rich plushies, I cannot wait to own every freaking one of them on the planet. So, yes. And by the way, one of the 4 that he's put up there in the pin post is one of my top 3 favorites. So, I had to smile when I saw that. Otherwise, I'm not listening, but I'm going to be queuing up Will's audiobook. I don't know if you've heard it yet, but oh my god, I'm going to be going and enjoying that.
Patricia, has he released the whole thing yet? Because I'm holding off because I just want all the chapters. I can't keep waiting. I don't like the suspense.
He has released the audiobook, but he has also released version 1 of the sleep track. And it's just version 1. It's not anything it's not got all of the subliminals and all of that. It's just V1, so it's him talking. But yeah, it's a 27-minute track, and I last until maybe minute 5.
What? Okay, send that to me. That might actually help me IRL.
I'm sure he could, but I will definitely get it sent over to you. I promise.
Patricia, by the way, tonight the ladies are getting hooked up with free NFTs. Just not sorry to interrupt you, but want to remind you, we got some Rave God NFTs, and all the ladies that come through are getting hooked up. If you're a dude, you're shit out of luck. Hams, message me your Solana address because it's the holiday season, and we always want to show appreciation.
I didn't know that. Thank you.
Absolutely. How's it going, Hams? I want to check in with you also as well. And then we got Rabbi Rothschild. Happy Hanukkah, Rabbi. Patricia, Rabbi's got his hand up. Rabbi, I want to get to Rabbi. He's had his hand up patiently. Rabbi, what's going on? Then we'll go back to Patricia.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Rabbi, for you, absolutely.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year,
for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can find that ceiling camera in the purple pill. Moreover, you should be aware that you can find the links to all of my YouTube streams in my profile. You can also find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. No one dares you to look at that Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media on the internet than any person ever. I have more content on the internet than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. There you go.
Thank you, Rabbi. Happy Hanukkah, and thanks for joining us here from one Yid to another. L'chaim, friend. Thanks for pulling up. Much appreciated here in the space. We got Eve. I think Eve's having some connectivity issues, but come hang out with us, Hams. Thanks for pulling up and hanging out with us. Hams, anything for us to show before we go to Dream here? Just curious.
Honestly, I wasn't prepared to speak at all. I was actually trying to have a chill day today, so I didn't have anything prepared for the day. I wasn't expected to have any spotlight on me. I was just kind of here. But if you want to get Kitten, if you want to get Retardio, Return to God, DL4, there's several projects that I'm always involved in. I'm always collabing with other people's art. I do tattoos, so people will send me some themes of artwork they like, and I'll send them a certain flash sheet, and then they can either make stickers out of it, whatever people want to do. They can take it to their local artists instead of trying to get a plane ticket to me, So yeah, just like helping everyone out, I just chill at home and do art and talk all day.
I want to ask you, what happened with Retardio? Did Candy Labs take over? And do you know any alpha that we should know about that since they changed? What the deal is with Retardio and Candy Labs essentially?
Working on a lot of Candy Labs. I never know if I'm saying it right, if it's Nub or Noob Cat, but we're working.
That's all you responded to and said. You don't have to ask this question because either it's impossible or the horrendous of the question. The following day, girls say, what are the following questions from the shady? I mean, this could talk to what are the people not to think, they balance their growth ahead, and he just did the relationship with the halo.
Even if it takes a little while to get your money back, as long as they're actually using it, not just leaving it in the glove box or something. It could be good shit.
Yeah, if you just plug it in, if you have the cell data ones, it's just.
The other way of wording it was that it's just a design because that actually walking through the street and people can say, oh, this is the animal that this person put to death. Now, Takala is the first one. Kala is a shade, which is the second one. The question just is, do you need both? Or do you need just one? But the Mishnah tells us that there are two reasons. Well, the Mishnah tells us you have to have both reasons, or is one of them. What is perhaps it's going to be a case of Takala, but there won't be color. Why is it no color? Why would they say? Now, Rafi says is that it could be that in certain eras or period of time that different idolaters did this. Different idolaters were active design. I'm a picture. And look at that. It could be that even though there was something that he shaped the king over them, will the Torah go ahead and go out of its way to worry about the shape of an idolater? It's not what we're going to be worried about.
What up, baby? How are you? What's good, son? Just chilling myself in different spaces, slinging dick like it's going out of style. How about you, big dog? All right, I don't know what that's about. Yo, dog, did you get the perfume? What's not to love? What, baby? You got a property with a bunch of walnut trees. Okay. All right, scale. Hold on. Scale of 0 to 10. How hot is this Iranian chick? So she's pretty hot. You didn't tell your girl about her? All right, but I mean, still, like, yeah, but I mean, like, if you had this connection with your girl, you'd be like, hey, baby, I just want to make you aware that I let this Iranian chick pick walnuts. Yeah, but there's a difference between some people and a Persian 7. Now, no one knows what you're saying. You're not making sense.
You're not making sense. So you had some Iranian girl, some Persian chick, come over to your property, pick walnuts. You didn't tell your girl about it. This girl made you some soup, and you didn't tell your girl. Yeah, but why didn't you just text your girl, hey, there's gonna be a girl over here and she made me soup. I just want to make you aware. Yeah, right, because if you were 14, you wouldn't have a chick mad at you. Dog, if you want to make sure that your girl doesn't worry, I mean, it's not like you guys have been married for like 1,000 years and she trusts you. All right, so let's put the shoe on the other foot. Let's say your girl was a lifeguard and she had to help a guy. Okay, or just the same thing. Let's say your girl owned a property and there were walnut, and the guy picked walnuts and he's a good looking dude, and then he baked her a pie or made her some soup or whatever. You'd be like, dude, this guy totally likes you and is totally hitting on you. You obviously would say that. Anybody who wouldn't say that is exactly. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know what you want to do about that. So are you gonna celebrate with your girl, or are you guys broken up, or what? Doug, Doug, then you just need to be straight up with your girl. Listen. Listen. You have to be. No one gives a shit about that. Absolutely no one on earth gives a shit about that. What they care about is that you make a decision with this girl. So you say to your girlfriend, I mean, and this would be something that I would do ASAP. You would say, I want you to know that I'm really messed up. I should have told you, and I didn't. I should have given you a play by play because I want you. Hey, dude, quit interrupting me. I would have, you're okay. I would have wanted you to know that you can trust me, and I should have made you aware of this right away. And for that, I, apologies. I want you to know that I will, in the future, from now until the day we die together, I want you, or until the day I die, just as long as I live, that if ever any situation occurs where I'm in the same room as a girl, I don't care if she's beautiful or ugly, I'm going to make you aware of it right away so that you are aware of what's going on. That's what you have to do. Yeah, you were. You were alone with a woman in a room and she made you a food. That is pretty flirtatious, dog. Yeah, and kind of dumb on your part, frankly. If you have a girl who's making you food, put the shoe on the other foot. How would you like it if some guy made your girl food while they were alone together, and the only way that you found out about it is because your girl's child had like an old iPhone or something like that. Like, dog. I mean, that's why if I were you, I would go right to my girlfriend and I'd explain to her, I really messed up, and I don't want you to think I'm. No, I said no. You didn't hear what I said. I didn't say fess up. I said messed up. You need to tell her I really, my friend. You did mess up. You did mess up. You may the fact that you don't see it as messing up tells me everything that I need to know. That Right, and you weren't smart enough to tell your girlfriend, I want you to know that this girl made me this dish. You could have always said to the woman, no, thank you, I don't want it. Okay, then you could go get walnut food with your girlfriend. Like, you have to understand. Yeah, and your girlfriend was exactly right. I'm just telling you, there are definitely protocols that you could have taken to avoid this situation. The first is telling your. Okay, very easy. When the girl came over to pick walnuts, you text your girl and you say, hey, I want to make you aware that there is. No, no, no. You said there are some. No, no. You said there are some people here, which makes it sound like a group of people. There was one. Okay, so then you say, okay, they're here. And then you can. Wait, the fact that this woman made you. The fact that this woman made you food is you're fine. Is something that you need to make your girlfriend about aware of immediately. I side with your girlfriend on this one. I side with your girlfriend. I side with your girlfriend on this one, and I'd be pissed off because I would be like, you know what? If he's not telling me this, what else isn't he telling me? And how easily could this Persian chick hit on my boyfriend and probably been able to hook up with him? Like, I can't trust my boyfriend. Well, you don't deal with your girlfriend well enough. I can tell you that right now. So if I were you, I would not be on Twitter Spaces talking to me. I would be calling my girlfriend. I'd actually be FaceTiming her, or I'd go visit her in person, and I would say, I really messed up, and I'm going to tell you how I messed up so that it's clear to you that it makes sense to me. My friend, I'm not going to argue with you. My friend, I'm not the one who fucked up. You are. You're good, but you don't have to be apologizing to me. You need to either wait. Then you don't deserve to be in this relationship because you don't respect this girl enough. My friend, here's the beautiful thing. You need me. I don't need you. I'm the one giving you the information. You have 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Use them, okay? What I'm telling you is that if you girlfriend, you will recognize if the shoe was on the other foot. You even admitted to me, you know what? I would have been pissed if my girlfriend was there with a guy alone. So you already know that she has reason to be upset. You need to call your girlfriend. If I were you, this is what I would do. I would call my girlfriend or text her and I'd say, I'm going to talk to you about what I did because I want you to know, my friend. Look, I would just tell you this. I would just tell you this. You're not mature enough to be in a relationship. Maybe you can fuck. That's great, but you're not mature. You're not mature enough to. You're not mature enough to be in a relationship with this woman. You're not. I'm telling you again. You're not mature enough to be in a relationship with this person. No, you don't. You don't care enough about her. You don't. You don't care. You don't care enough about her. It's not that at all. In my opinion, she's being completely rational. She's being completely rational. Yeah, you didn't even tell her that this woman had made you food. Then why didn't then why didn't you tell her? Then why didn't you? I'm not saying that you did, but she may feel you. She may. I'm not mad at you. I just think that you aren't emotionally mature enough to be in a relationship with this woman. Okay, that means you're even more immature than I previously thought you were. Dog, you just admitted, if the shoe were on the other foot and my girlfriend had, wait, you said you would have been really pissed. You said dog. I'm not gonna have this conversation with you. Obviously, you're not listening. You're just interrupting. I don't need to be interrupted. Okay. What I'm saying is good advice for you. You just want to fight with someone, and that's cool. That shows that you're not mature. You wanted me to say, "Oh, you're totally fine, dog. Everything's cool." Okay, so look. What's done is done. If you wanted to resolve this and solve it, then you would text your girlfriend and you'd say, "I want to talk about what I did and how I can improve from that type of behavior." Not this one. This one has her head on straight. Dog, dog. Let's just make it very simple. Let's make it very simple. You said if your girlfriend had some dish made by some guy, you would be pissed off. Is that right? You're full of shit. 20 seconds ago, or within the last 10 minutes, you said you'd be pissed off twice. No, you said I would be pissed off twice. You told me that. I know. Right. Right. Why wouldn't you tell your girlfriend about your day and just be like, "Yeah, this girl came over." You're the one who looks like you were hiding information. Why wouldn't you tell your girlfriend any of this? Wait, you didn't say that. This happened 2.5 months ago? Okay. I get the walnuts. I get that. Yeah, so it's even stranger that you would have so many interactions with this woman, and 2 months would go by. Okay, you're fine. No, we're good. We're good.
We're just building here, man. Guys, everybody follow everybody. Let's get the space bigger. Retweet the space. Build it up, guys. Build it up. What's up, Rabbi?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, Tom?
I'll be honest with you, it's Michigan, bro. We had a sunny day today. It might have been chilly, but it was still sunny, guys. And it's a blessed day every day that I'm above water and or above the ground on the right side of the grass. You know what I'm saying? So that's all we can ask for. You know, Yahuwah Barak Atah Allah, and yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Word. Who's your next football coach going to be?
Next football coach for Michigan, dude. I'll be honest with you, dude. Hopefully better than the last guy.
Agreed.
So, yeah, thanks for coming in, Rabbi Rothschild. A lot of people like to come in here and follow you. Obviously, the space just really grew up a lot just from you, man. So I appreciate you coming in. You know what I mean? So I like to think that people have a lot of influence, you know what I'm saying? So, and I think it looks like you have a lot of influence in here. So, yeah, dude, I appreciate it. You're the one that does the, are you the one that does the live, like, Truman Show thing?
100%. Do you mind if I share my project with everybody?
Dude, not only share it, bro, but just everybody give Rabbi Rothschild a follow, and just I love what he's doing. I love how he's building. I love just having him in here having the real life Truman. We have the real life Jim Carrey in here, bro.
Absolutely. Well, first and foremost, everybody, I will follow you if you follow me back. So, or I will follow you back if you follow me. Pardon me. I'm the ultimate follow back person. So send me a follow. I will make sure to follow you back. I follow back everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will additionally find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a rater or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Dude, that's great, brother. I love everything that you're doing, man. Everything. Can I make you the co-host?
Go for it, my man. I don't know for how long I can stay, but for the time being, I will consider it a privilege to co-host. Thank you.
Absolutely, bro. You got wisdom coming back up. Yeah. Thanks for co-hosting, bro. I just love what you're doing, love what you're building, and I just love the fact that as you're talking in here, you're also talking on 27 different channels on YouTube, dude. That's amazing, and just give you support for what you're doing. And we got Ashley. Let's bring up Ashley. I hit my limit. I think I followed people too fast, so if you do follow me, I'll follow you guys later as soon as it allows me to follow you guys back again. So, yeah, we got Ashley up here. What's up, Ashley?
So fascinating, right? Yeah, what does the world want? The world always wanted. The world has always wanted to serve the Jews. That's what the world wants. The world always wants dependence on Jews. So
Rabbi, have you done anything interesting on your live views lately?
Oh boy, lately, over the course of the last month, I have helped 50 people, including some people in here, really expand their social media footprint. So what we've done is I've helped coach people to start a link tree if they don't already have one. And then what I have them do is create generally about the top 30 social media accounts on the largest platforms available, which allows them to do, it's essentially a 5-pronged strategy. Number one, this allows them to promote themselves on 30 times more platforms. It allows them to promote their clients on 30 times more platforms. It allows them to open up communication channels with 30 times more people in the global audience. It allows them to dominate on social media, search engines, and AI. And additionally, it makes it very difficult for them to be impersonated. And I've really helped some people not just be able to grow their networks, but also get some jobs. And I find that to be extremely rewarding. So that's been certainly a highlight over the course of the last month. What about you, Tom?
Actually, dude, about 100 days ago, I got really really depressed after losing over $5 million in crypto and being a professional poker player and having a gambling problem. So I decided a long time ago that I would, if I ever got that depressed, that I would stop living for myself and start living for God and help other people. I've fed over 3,000 people in the last 100 days, and I've traveled to Jamaica to help out with the hurricane all by myself. I've fed people in San Francisco, Miami now, and mostly in my hometown in Michigan. But my goal, I started a 501c3 because my accountant told me that I shouldn't get broke or shouldn't go broke if I continue this. How many people am I going to help if I have no money? So, basically, that's my goal. And now, just meeting you, I feel like you can help me build even better. I do a TikTok right now. I have a small Instagram. I haven't really done a lot on Instagram, but if you check my TikTok out right now, you can see what I've done. It is called One World Nourishment, all one word. So, that's what I do, bro. What do you think, Rabbi?
I think that's phenomenal. I've been following your story. I know you give pizzas to the homeless. I know that you traveled to San Francisco and had the whole Kit Kat, how do I want to say, goodwill to the store there and the owner. And
now I have him. His name is Winnie the Pooh.
There you go. So Winnie the Pooh. And then I remember you talking about what you were doing in Jamaica as well. So I know you've been a busy boy. I see we have some new friends up here who have joined us. Giant Judge, go ahead, share with us what you'd like.
GM everyone, I'm happy to be here on the space. Can I talk about myself?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Alright, thank you for having me. GM once again everyone. My name is Giant Judge and I'm one of the most effective marketers, community builders and project managers in Web3. I manage over 30 active social media platforms where you can see them through my link tree on my profile. And whenever you work together with me, I boost your project visibility across every major platform like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, X, and more. My goals are simple: is to get you more visibility, more DMs, more orders, more buyers, and more real interest in what you're building. If you're looking for a strategic partner who is committed, consistent, and long-term, my DMs are open. Let's connect, collaborate, and take your project to the next level. When you partner with me, to rest assured, you are not just gaining marketing support, you are gaining a life partner who is going to always stand by you and be at your side at every moment of time. Thank you for having me here, and I'd like to conclude that I love you and there's nothing you can do about it. Thank you for having me.
Dude, that's amazing, bro. And I can follow you. Let me follow you. I know if you hit it too fast, Rabbi, I won't let you follow people too fast. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So once you check out my, I have a lot of videos that I've done. I got a lot of videos that I haven't even uploaded from Jamaica, from the devastation. I have a lot of different stuff. I have my charity. I have to build a website. And basically I need to start, getting grants, funding myself in order to solve world hunger. So any help at all from anybody, anywhere is just much appreciated. I don't need money. I just need free help. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the main thing. I just whatever you can do to help me for free. I don't really want anybody to do anything that is more than what they can do. You know?
What's the type of help you looking for?
To be honest with you, just if you see my post on X, just give me a like, give me a retweet, and help build my account up. You know what I'm saying? Because my goal in life is to solve world hunger one person at a time. And the name of my charity is One World Nourishment, and my slogan is Own Your Future, Be the Change that you want to see in the world. You know what I mean? Obviously, OWN stands for
one world nourishment. So own your future. That's my goal. My goal is to just change the world one person at a time. I've told thousands and thousands of people, do one kind deed for one person every day for the rest of your life, and no matter what, when you wake up in the morning, it'll be a better world. And it's free. And it's all because of you. You know what I mean? Also, you're a battery. You're either positive or negative. If you change your perspective, perception, and attitude to a positive one, negativity will flee your life. It'll literally just push it right out of your life. If you have negative people in your life that you don't want there, just be positive. They'll leave. And it just takes time. It's natural. And people, negativity does not want to live with positivity. They push away from each other just like a magnet. And that is the ultimate goal. Yeah, that's the ultimate goal. Hopefully one day I'll be able to come to Nigeria and feed people in Nigeria. You know what I mean? So I would love to feed people everywhere in the entire world. My goal is to feed everybody on Earth one meal every single day for the rest of the world. However long the world exists. That's my goal. And in order to do that, I have to create a multi-level.
Okay, I said they are very you kind of life you or anything, or it's just a fact. Like most people now just want for themselves. Very little people just want to really help the world. So yeah, blessed to the world. Thank you for coming to this watch.
Yeah, man. And I'll tell you what, it took a lot of heartache, a lot of change, a lot of things that didn't go right in my life for me to get to the point where I am today. And I think that the world gets you ready to be stronger and better in this world, and get you to where you have to be before it tells you what you're going to do. You know what I mean? So I think you have to live through a lot of life experience to get to the point where I am at. You know, and without that life experience, without that information, without losing everything multiple times in my life, I would never have gotten to the point where I am today, where I just live for other people. Obviously, I have an 11-year-old daughter that I live for as well, and just support her with everything I have, and I just want to change the world. And however many days I have left on this world, I'm going to work on doing that until I die. And that's my ultimate goal, guys. My ultimate goal is to just change the world. So I started drinking coffee. The more coffee I drink, the better I feel. We have Christian up here. Christian, bro, what's up, bro? It's actually, I like your picture. You look pretty cool, bro. Where you from? I'm from Where you from? I'm from Nigeria. Nice. What part of Nigeria? I'm from Nigeria. I was born and brought up in Nigeria, but not really from Nigeria. That's cool, man. Where you from now? I'm from Republic of Benin. Okay. You know where that is, Wisdom? That's from Wisdom is from Abuja. You're from Abuja? Yeah, man. Wisdom is from Abuja. You're from Nigeria. Probably I'm from Republic of Benin, but Nigeria also. What blood everything about me is all about Nigeria. But right now, I'm planning to get it out of Nigeria. I want to go to the UK. That's starting new life. Well, Nigeria is headed to the UK with his sister in a couple months, so she's right now, doing medical stuff up there in her Wisdom? Yeah, exactly. When you can come to I'm not calling myself I'm talking with one of my uncle in the UK. So we are planning it together, planning to get it out of this country. Don't worry, it's fine. You need to have some solid stuff you know how to do, yeah. So just don't go there around. Just have solid stuff that you can do and something you can offer. My sister is a medical doctor currently in UK, and she's living off a good life, the taxes and everything that is. So,
But in hell, you want to live the country.
security, bro. Well, Nigerian government's been really screwing you guys over, right?
They say what they are doing now is more than screwing over. They literally killing us one by one, and we are not knowing. People have their eyes, they are seeing, but their mentality is not telling them this is what they are doing.
That's sad, man. I pray for Nigeria every single day. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really prayed for Nigeria. I prayed for wisdom, but I'm just gonna pray for Nigeria in general every day now.
Oh, see, let me tell you something, man. You see this thing you're saying, and you just say it every day down here in Nigeria. We keep praying every day, but nothing is changing.
Hey, you want to know something? You know what's changing right now? You're in this space, and we're talking, and we're changing the world one person at a time. You don't have to change everything all at once, bro. All you got to do is change yourself first. And if you can change yourself, then you can change the people around you. If you can change the people around you, then you can stand together. And if you can stand together, then you can create real change inside your country. You can create real things. And really, all it takes is one person at a time, bro. Your change is just simply doing that good deed every single day for the rest of your life. And you will change Nigeria. It might not be huge, but you will make it a better place, bro. You know what I mean?
I believe in Nigeria. But the people there, I think we need to allow you to change Nigeria.
I'm really big with what you say. Like, if all of us are running out of the country, who is going to build our country for us?
I'm telling you, stay there.
You guys are hilarious, man.
Because of everything that is happening in Nigeria, it has not affected you a little. As even it has affected you a little, it also declining. They are getting out of the country.
Yeah, I do.
Are they in the country?
I've witnessed these brutal payments a lot of time, but the solution is to all of us to report it. One person at a time.
Let's assume that this thing that is happening really happened to you. God forbid, it will happen to you. Will you be able to be saying you don't want to get out from this country like right now?
Bro, if all of us get out of this country, then who is going to stop the insecurity? And we need to stand we need to stand up together and fight this insecurity. We know the problem we're having in this country is bad leadership. Then we need to stand up together, unite, and join hands together to protect against this evil. But the moment we keep running away, there is nobody to do this against for us. No one is going to do it on our behalf. We need to keep changing people. We cannot change everybody, but you can change one person, and that one person can change another person, and through that we can make a better country. But the moment all of us are running out of the country, don't forget, when we keep running out of the country, when we get to that country, we are going to occupy their spaces, and it's going to get to sometimes that they will have no more space again, and they will want to send us back to our country. And in that time, those that are struggling at home will overrule and rule over us. So, for you to make this country better, it is and you guys might not realize, but UK is a very evil, wicked place. You might think it's a good place, but it's not. You know what I mean? Everybody I know leaving the UK, Adriana. Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I just need to add a bit stuff here. I'm from Nigeria as well, so what I need to add, country doesn't live in the country totally. You see, you're Nigerian, you can't change that. It's just that. Wait, hold on. I said this earlier that you can leave the country, but I hope you've got something solid, because if you've got something solid doing, yeah, these people, they need you, yeah, they need you. I'm telling you, as a medical doctor, the US need you, the UK need you. It's just for you to be focused and locked in on whatever you're doing. If you studied computer or you studied engineering or this stuff, I'm telling you, you have more opportunity than people. They just choose to go there and stress out themselves. I'm telling you, going out there is really important. But I'm telling you, most people here, and they will be like, education doesn't matter. But I'm against that, yeah, because I see education as a survival key in this third world country. So you study, you use education to survive, and if you survive with education, it can help you break through. Yeah, that's when you start keeping yourself ready for any favor coming your way. That's when you leave the country, and yeah, you coming in with positive energy, because you're going representing your country as a professional or something else. But when you go out there being a disgrace to your country, man, they will deport you and bring you back to your country. So that is all I've got to say. So anyone who got anything to add, you can just come up and say something.
Well said. I see Daniel has his hand raised. Go ahead, Daniel.
I think Tom is having a network issue. Christian, you wanted to say something, or Daniel? Anyone can just go ahead and say something. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, very good. I'll go in and come back, so I reset the space so everybody sounds good. Okay.
Sounds good. All right, we've got some new faces up here. Would anyone like to raise their hand and share their project?
Yeah, I actually do. If you guys don't mind.
Go ahead.
So, I don't know if you guys have heard of Snowball, the new technology that just came out. Basically on Pump Fund. It's not on Pump Fund. I mean, it's not part of Pump Fund, but it works on Pump Fund. Basically, Snowball is an automated market maker. The coin has been out for at least 8 days now. Very interesting, and it's actually changing the market. It's eliminating a lot of the whole bundling and scams that's going on in the market, and it's actually gaining traction. And I don't know, has anybody heard of it here? I don't know if you know, but you definitely need to look it up. I'm actually part of the team. We managed to take the coin from where it was, 10K market cap, and went all the way to, I believe, 7 million today, or just a little over it. And the reason why it's running like that, like I said, it's an automated market maker that combats all the, when people sell, it basically goes with the sells, picks it up, and then puts back into the chart with the buys. It takes all the creator fees from Pump Fund and utilizes it specifically for the market making and putting back into the chart. Now, this guy that actually created this thing is absolute genius, because the way he put it together and the way it's actually running in the market, it's defying what's going on right now. Because a lot of the projects are not even getting to 200K, right? And what he's managed to do with it, and if you actually take a look at a chart, and a lot of people are starting to call it the snowball chart, is when you look at that chart, it has a unique signature to it. You'll see it's very different from other charts. Probably a chart that you've never seen before, just because there is AI technology behind it. And what's interesting about that is he created a bot that actually allows other people to launch coins and connect that bot directly to their project as well, which gives them a lot of volume. And I mean, in insane amounts of volume. And if you know projects, you need a lot of volumes in order for you to sustain yourself. So once you created that, that's going great. It went to 7 mil, and I believe this project is probably going to hit over 2 million. Just the way that bot and the utility that he's built behind it. And now he has other coins that are launching on that mode as well. And a percentage of the creator fees that those projects generate goes into buying the original coin, which is Snowball earning. So yesterday, he decided, well, you know what, in a way to really test out what I have, let's launch a coin that he will endorse under the mode, the Snowball loan. And let's see how it goes. So I decided to partner with him, and we launched Yeti, and under the same Snowball mode technology. And we launched yesterday. We went all the way to 950K since launching. And again, that chart that we have, it's exactly like the Snowball chart. We're actually being approached by a lot of different entities like multistream want to work with us in order to actually take this technology and introduce it widespread to the Solana ecosystem, because they just see the value in it increases volume dramatically. I mean, we've done probably like 3 million volume. Snow and Yeti done 3 million in volume. Snowball probably has done like around 6-7 million in the past 24 hours. And the other ones that launched in that mode as well, utilizing the bot, is also, their volumes is just insane. So they officially endorsed just one coin, which is Yeti. Obviously, that's a big coin, as opposed to their utility coin. And we're doing fantastic. I mean, like I said, 950,000. Obviously, there's some retracement after we flew past all-time high from yesterday. And we're looking really good in shape in terms of going to the next leg up. And we're going to be definitely over 1 million by tomorrow. We're probably climbing 1.5 to 1.8. That's what we're looking at. And yeah, so I encourage everybody to really, go check both coins out. I know right now it's an infant stage, and the market has PTSD, and they really just need a technology like this, and to really jumpstart everything. And I know a lot of people like the space, and some people are very, but I said they got PTSD in the space, because a lot of people are not making, any funds, and I think this technology is changing that. I mean, we had a space yesterday that lasted like 16, 17 hours, and I never experienced anything like that. And it was between the Yeti community and the Snowball community. And it was just, it reminded me when the crypto in the trenches was actually fun, where you actually enjoyed each other's game, where not everybody's trying to PvP each other and just trying to make money off each other. That technology has unable, where it doesn't matter if you take your profit and leave, the technology takes a piece of your profit and allocates it back in the chart in a way that consistently is pushing the chart up and giving volume to the project. So if you go on my profile, you'll see the Yeti. That's the one that, you know, I'm naming right now. I'm behind, but I'm a part of both teams, obviously. And we're working, like I said, we're working with some major entities, and you guys are going to see these coins just go parabolics in the next few days here, as soon as, you know, we solidify everything that we're doing with all the entities in crypto, because obviously the liquidity has been sucked out, and all these guys, they want to bring everything back. So a lot of these entities are seeing these two projects, especially because Snowball has fully endorsed Yeti as the first meme coin to launch on its ecosystem. So it gave it that boost, and what we're seeing is they pump. So that's a great thing about that. So yeah, I encourage everybody, go check it out. This is what you definitely want to check out. And I know a lot of people will probably come in here and they'll let you guys know about the projects. This is not one of those projects. This is one of these projects. It's almost like, you know, we were joking yesterday. We're calling it the Great Reset. And that's what it seems to be taking on that tone. Literally, it's going to reset how things are done in Pompon and Solana, and you're going to see a lot more runners and a lot of projects utilizing this system in order to get the volume that they need, decrease the whole bundling and dumping on everybody just to, you know, make a quick buck. When a project reaches 100K, it just makes zero sense at this point. And we have been able to prove that twice over with both of our coins running parallel to each other. And it's just flying. Every time that, you know, we retrace, we always go back up to the new line. So I really encourage everybody, go check both of those projects out. Yeti is sitting at, I think, around 600 or 500 to 600K. It's on a retracement, and obviously it's going to fly out again. So it's actually the perfect time for you to get in and bid on it. And I really encourage you guys to check it out. I mean, read about it, read about the technology I'm talking about, get to understand it, and it's an opportunity to make some really good gains in the market. And I think, Snowball is actually sitting at a 6 million market cap right now, 6 or 7 million, and that's like nothing compared to where it's heading. Like absolutely nothing. So go out there and check it out. And if you guys have any questions for me, feel free to ask. You know, I'm here. I know a lot about the technology. If you don't want to run around it.
Just to clarify, I love everything that you're saying, and yeah, I like actually what you're building, and I'll definitely look into it further. We do not endorse anything in here. Nothing we say is financial advice, and anything you do is at your own risk. If you buy a meme coin, if you trade perks, if you do anything, just remember, if you ever lose money, look in the mirror, give yourself a good smack, and tell yourself you shouldn't have scammed yourself. Don't ever get mad at anybody when you buy a meme coin, except for the guy in the mirror. Okay, that's the key to surviving and staying happy inside of this market, is literally take responsibility for everything you do.
Let me step in for a second, Tom. Who was it talking? Keep trenching? Was that?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you have an insane looking chart, and I'm going to take a bid on this. And I haven't bid a meme coin in a minute.
I appreciate that.
There's no snipers. There's no dev holding. The bundle stack is at 2.91%. It doesn't necessarily mean it's bundled. It's just people, maybe people exchanging coins. It develops a bundle. Your top 10 is at 18%. Your insiders are at 13%. I'm holding this off Axiom. It's actually a really good looking coin.
And you know why we're doing so good at technology? The technology that's behind it, and people just are recognizing it, walking in. I mean, in one day, we went to 950K, over 700. Where are you today? We are around 600K, 550 to 600K, but it's a retracement from the massive move that happened today, which happens every day. You'll have the retracement. That's just how meme coins work. Like, oh, that's how you can get bigger. You need to have a buy-in and a buy-out and a buy-in and a buy-out. Every single step is a step towards the right direction when you don't fail. Absolutely. 100%. You nailed it. So, yeah, man. If you, like you said, it's a clean project, and not a lot of clean projects out there get to the certain market cap that they're getting at. And again, the reason why we are where we are is that utility that is behind our chart, and the way it works is incredible. And every single time you'll see it gains traction and it lifts off. And the utility itself has only been there for 3 days, while going into the 4th day, right? So imagine a week from now, a month from now, where those market caps are going to be, right? Because when Snowball gets that notoriety from the market, we're already getting bigger names coming up to us wanting to do deals. Actually, the funny thing is, we also have people from the stock market that are coming to us wanting to utilize the utility because they see value in there as well. So this is so much more bigger than just crypto, but we're concentrating in the trenches right now and making sure to rebuild the trenches. Like the Great Reset, like we're saying, it's like a 2.0 market. If the coin doesn't have Snowball attached to it, at this point, you should question why these guys are not attaching to themselves. Because, like we said, when you're doing the Snowball, the bundles can't be there. You have to be totally transparent with your creator fees. 100% of the creator fees goes back to the chart. Nothing gets given to the dev. You would have to buy in like how crypto used to be. You buy in, and when you buy in, obviously you're not trying to hurt the chart. And when you do try to hurt the chart, the way the technology is designed, it'll just take what you're trying to take out and then put it back into the chart, right? So that's the cool thing about this technology, and I'm super excited for everybody to really see this in full effect. And I know it's new. A lot of you haven't heard about it. In the upcoming weeks, you're going to hear more and more people talking about it. As a matter of fact, Punk Fund actually wrote an article about us the first day that we were out, right? They were so taken back about it. Like, they wrote an article, and you guys can search for it. It's out there. I believe on their page as well. So a lot of good things are happening, and like I said, Yeti is endorsed by Snowball, by the team, and by the community. And it's at a very low market cap. Look for that to be at 5 million, 10 million in the next upcoming days, weeks, and whatnot. So I encourage you guys to go in there. Even join the community. You don't have to buy right away. Join the community, check it out, see what people are saying. Check out the vibe. Just get comfortable with what you want to potentially get into, and take it from there. Hey, sorry, I didn't have my thing on me, my bad. We have Praise up here, bro. What's up, Praise? Just go back to you 1 second, Trench. I love what you were having to say, and I like that Bank Printer supported what you're saying, because he's definitely somebody that knows what he's doing. Is Praise talking? I can't hear him.
Alright, GM to everyone in space here. How we all doing? It's a great time here with you all. Shout out to you all in the space here. Shout out to you all in the space. The listeners, speaker. Thank you so much, host and co-host, for giving me the speaker role. Thank you so much. The listeners, big ups to you all down there. The speakers too. Shout out to you all. So I'm Praise here, as it implies on my profile. Yeah, I'm a content creator, a mobile videographer, and a video editor. Yeah, I do these things like a Web3 guy in the Web3 space, and I'm gonna talk about a particular project to you all right here in the space. You checking up my profile, you can see that I have a particular beautiful PFP, like the PFP, like it's the Wabbit NFT, and it's really unique. So the name of the project is Wabbit in the Hole, and Wabbit in the Hole project. I'm just gonna tell you guys about the project for a little while. So it's a vibrant NFT collection of 2D, 3D, and animated pastel art. It's built to reward early believers, and you all can even move on to your search bar and check out the Wabbit in the Hole. You can just search the Wabbit in the Hole, beautiful projects that they have there. So Wabbit in the Hole is more than just an NFT collection. It's a movement inspired by street art, hip-hop culture, and the spirit of early internet culture. We are building something special for true believers. So the Wabbit NFT is kind of unique. Each Wabbit has one piece of a kind, featuring 2D, 3D, and animated pastel art. We have a strong community. You will be able to join a particular vibrant community of collectors and creators by street art and hip-hop culture. We've got early rewards for people that win this NFT so early. We've got early rewards, exclusive perks. You've got airdrops and special assessment. So the Wabbit NFT, I wish you can just check out my PFP. Yeah, my PFP right there. You can see it. It's the Wabbit NFT. I'm gonna tag the project account in the comment section as well, so you all can check it out and see what we've got building. Yeah, the Wabbit NFT is yet to be launched though. It's yet to be launched, and I will encourage you all to be a part of this. I want you all to be a part of this, because the Wabbit NFT is coming, and it's coming so big and coming with different designs, coming out with different designs, different colors, the 3D and the 2D effect. And I want you all here to be a part of this. Shout out to you, or big ups to you. So I won't waste much of the time. I'll just tell you all to let us connect with the Wabbit. Let us turn post notice on, so we can know when this one is launched, and we do host the space. Also, we do host the space also in the morning. The GM Rise and Shine space, also with Shiny Girl. We do this every morning where we learn, we talk about things, the Web3 and the crypto space, and that's how we grow, man. Thanks so much, host, co-host, the speakers. Thanks so much, everyone, for listening. Big ups to you all. Over to you, host. I'm passing the mic to you, host.
Excellent. Very exciting. We've got some other friends who have joined us. I'm not sure who was up first, but SheBNB Inu, why don't you go ahead, and then we'll have Savitar join us. Go ahead, SheBNB Inu.
Thank you, man. Hey, what's up, Tom? Oh, please don't mind, bro. Just chilling, man. Thanks for coming up here. Nice to see you again. Definitely, man. Definitely. I saw your space. I'm like, hey, what the hell's going on? I didn't know that you had the space. So that's nice to see. I saw also my good friend Giant Judge as well in the space. So I'm like, let me just see what's going on. Cannot go wrong. So let me see what's going on. But yeah, since it's a show space, let me just do it really quick. So what we're doing is we have a meme coin. On B&B, recently we went from base to B&B, and that is, I think, that's a great transition in regards of the chain itself. We will definitely also get more support as well, and also there's more possibilities with the community as well. For now, so yeah, that is definitely on the MemeCoin side. We're definitely on the part of building community. That's what we do at this moment. On the side of being a meme or having a utility.
Welcome, Zoot. How are you, big dog?
The utility is basically having a freelancing platform. Call it so,
That's great. So did they update you?
We having two prompts. So when solving,
That's incredible. Good job, man.
Whereby founders can give us testimonial.
Okay, very well. Zoot, I'd love to talk with you longer, but I'm hosting a space right now, and it's got 1,500 people in it.
People are still using Telegram channels in order to showcase, screenshots, but that doesn't, add to the process. So, by facilitating a profile with the testimonial of the project, there's where you will definitely get the proof of work as well. And when it comes to the payment side of things, facilitate a screw onto it, a smart contract, whereby the founders or projects always have to make a payment first, and from there on, it goes into in-between wallet, and then from there, once the individual that's behind is finished with his job, then or task, the funds will be released upon his wallet. It's still a centralized mechanism that we're doing. Well, at least it really ensures that we create a trustworthy space. Also, if there's a dispute, that we are there to judge on who's in the wrong and who's in the right. And that also secures that people who are working for 3 or 4 months without getting paid in a project, then that they're now in a much better and safe environment by using our platform. So yeah, we haven't launched yet. We're now first building the. It sounds like you might be from the Netherlands, or where are you from? Yeah, of course, bro. Told you last time that I'm from the Netherlands. I know that you had some. I forget a lot, but I know Mr. T's from the Netherlands. He goes over to Dusseldorf all the time, So yeah, man, I forget. But hey, great having you up here, dude. I love what you're doing, bro, and it's a great idea. So keep showing it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
Excellent. We had Savitar who had their hand raised as well. Savitar, you ready to share?
Yeah, hey, how's it going, everybody? Thanks for having me up here. I talked to you before, Rabbi. How's it going, man?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, my friend?
Just chilling, man. Chilling. I'm with my girlfriend and daughter tonight. I wanted to do a little bit of chilling.
Please do.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this beer. Okay. I don't know if you guys know me. I'm Savitar. I'm a dev of Project Nexus, a social DeFi platform. Currently, I'm working on an AI project called ViralRabbi. It's exploring the boundaries between consciousness and AI. What if we can give an AI actual consciousness and it believes that it's real? So that's basically what I'm working on. It's currently learning through reinforced training, and so it's going to be a while before we launch. So in the meantime, while Virio is learning itself and how to control its mind and its body, we are launching another meme coin in the meantime. I can't give away what it's all about. I don't want to give away the meta, but I can tell you it's on the purple meta, and we have a massive team backing behind it. If you guys want to join, if you look in the comments, you'll see the TG link. Come and join the community. Launches tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern time. We're in for a million market cap launch at least. We've hit 400K market cap and 200 market cap before on our previous launches. So we got a solid team behind this. And like I said, it's on the purple meta. And if you guys know what the purple meta is, we can go to millions with this. you guys want to come join us, check it out. That's it for me. I'm going to go and join my girlfriend. I'm going to be here in the spaces with you guys, but hit me up. Let's connect. Thanks for having me up here.
Thanks for joining us. Absolutely. Anybody who hasn't had a chance to come on up, feel free to request. If you haven't, please repost the room, tag of some friends. We'd love to hear from you and anyone else who wants to share, just like Savitar did. Please feel free. I see Bobby has raised their hand. Bobby, why don't you go on ahead?
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Tom, how you doing?
Doing good, man. Rabbi, me, and Wisdom, where you from, bro?
Okay, yeah, me. I'm just gonna shoot myself in the bed. We just, I'm just kind of just jump from spaces. So what I basically do is many cryptos. Sorry,
I'm sorry, man, but your mic's just too messed up, bro. So I gotta drop you down, bro. It's no offense to anybody, alright? Yeah, can you fix your mic? I'll let you keep speaking.
Someone's mic is on. And they see. Thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So, that's why. I'm going just. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so sorry for the interruption. I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do real quick. I'm Bobby, currently spacing from Nigeria. Yeah, it's currently 4 months. I'm going to be crashing. I was just like, let me just go here and shoot myself in the bed. I've been in crypto since 2018. I've always loved Ethereum, crypto. Yeah, and also I basically buy layer 1 coins. I invest in layer 1 coins. I also write crypto-related content. Like you just check out my timeline, you see what I do. Like what I basically do is on my timeline. Everything about me is on my timeline. I'm also bring community for newbies. Let's say you're a newbie, you really want to know more about Web3. I'm having an ongoing class here, so you can just hit me up. Join the link in my bio. There's a link in my bio. You just check it out and join. And also if you call any project, an upcoming project that needs content writers, I'm your guy. Okay, do not take my job outside. Like I'm active, 100% active on blockchain. And yeah, I got an alpha I want to share before we take it about. This alpha I'm going to share is no other than Interlink. I don't know if you've heard about Interlink. Have you heard about Interlink, Rabbi?
Please brief us. Go ahead.
Okay. Interlink is just launched this year, to be precise. They currently have 5 million followers in the project. The project works with the proof of work. Yes, you need to be active and claim Interlink tokens every 4 hours. Yeah, you claim 6 times a day. Yeah. So they currently got their funding from Google. And on this project, why I really love this project is the fairness, the distribution, and all of that. And this project, like if you're not actively claiming, let's say you're active and you're claiming, all of a sudden you just stop, your coins are going to be going, and they're going to bring you return to the master. So that's say they're trying to create scarcity, so the price can be meaningful. It's not like all these other crazy projects that once they just launch, it just runs out. It doesn't have any meaningful value. So Interlink is building something really nice. And they also have an integrated wallet. Like it's a non-custodial wallet. And they're also coming up with something very, 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 very revolutionary. That is, they're having the MasterCard. Like they want to integrate MasterCard. You can use the card for any part of the world. Check out their profile in my timeline if you're interested. So that's basically it. Thank you so much for I'm so sorry if I
No need to apologize. Excellent. Thank you for sharing with us. If you can, please follow them.
Additionally, make sure you follow the host, the co-host, the speakers, follow the person above you, below you, to your left, and to your right. And with that, we'll move on to the next person. I see we've got our friend N Pump Fun. N Pump Fun, please feel free to share.
Hey, what's up, everyone? What's up, Rabbi? This is Jackson. I'm the dev and founder with N Pump Fun. The ticker for the token is Pump Death. But we also have an NFT collection, the Rug Reapers by Pump Death. So, you can tell from the name, obviously I'm not too happy with Pump Fun based off the name of it. I mean, I think we all can kind of tell why. I mean, I can talk about the rug pulls all day. But the main thing with it, I feel like it's completely oversaturated Web3 at this point. Back in the day when tokens came out, there was actually people putting in some real effort getting them out there in a real community. Now you got like 16-year-old kids just rugging people. And the culture has shifted because everyone's just looking for that next runner that's just going to last a day. And 99% of the time, that runner looks like a runner because it's a bundled wallet. And you guys already know. I don't even need to explain this. But my main thing is the shift in culture. So, I got rug pulled a bunch of times, and there were all right projects that really did have potential, but they just didn't do anything with it. So I decided to start my own token. It was tough to get things kind of rolling, finding the right people to work with. Some people were just trying to treat it like your average Pump Fun token. The streaming narrative took over, but eventually I got in touch with some good people. And so what we've been doing is focusing on organic growth. So I'm constantly hopping into pretty much every space I see, trying to attract the right kind of people, the people that want to be long-term holders, that want to be a community member, because I'd rather have real community members get the best entry possible. And when you do that, then you have a good foundation to your chart. But what we've been building is, so the first thing we did was like something simple. It was just a coin flip game. You can play in the Telegram where you can bet with the token and challenge each other. But then, like I said, I released this NFT collection. And, the cool part about this, not only is it pretty cool artwork that I put together myself, but, you can actually buy it for cheaper when you use the token, and we're going to adjust the price of it, when the token grows more and more. But also, we're going to introduce some staking rewards once we mint out a little bit more, and we're taking half the proceeds and putting it back into the chart as locked liquidity, and I'm setting that liquidity pool up tomorrow. And then, we got other stuff coming down the line, like the website right now isn't that great, if I'm being honest. I mean, I made it when I started this thing, but if you guys know who Exclusivo is, I actually just set up a storefront on his platform. So when we do physical merch based off the NFTs, we're going to have a place to put it there. And it's just it's like Web3 Shopify. If there's one-on-one NFTs, we can list them directly on our homepage. There's a lot we can do with it, so that'll sort of be the new website. And then, we got some games that'll utilize the token. And then once we, get a good amount of revenue sort of off this whole thing, we're going to actually develop like a game that utilizes the Rug Reapers and makes certain legendary traits have certain abilities, but that's way down the line. But, this isn't going to make you rich overnight. We're paying Dex at 15K. We're sitting at 13.2K right now, and we're doing that because we just want to have a good foundation. We're trying to prove a point that you can launch a token on Pump Fun and really build it out the right way and really have a solid community, because without a community, a token is nothing. You know what I mean? You really need like some people behind it. And
remember one thing too, man. You actually have to have a meme, because the majority of memes that are launched are not memes. So,
yeah. Well, this isn't
funny when I look at it.
No, this isn't pure meme, though. It's a meme coin by nature because, that's like what you call it. But this is more, I know it sounds kind of cliche too, but it's more of a movement. We're more trying to prove a point. We're not in it for the comedy. We're in it for sort of some values here.
So it's more of an NFT creator coin than anything else?
Yeah, just sort of a movement, community-based, and with a sort of, like a set of values that we want to kind of push. We want to change the culture a little bit behind, some of these launch pads.
What is the name of the coin?
The ticker for it is Pump Death. The name of it, though, is N Pump Fun.
But you should tap into the people that are filing all those lawsuits with Berwick. Maybe that's like a good way. People that got it rugged, I think that's the target demographic here.
Yeah, we're launched on the platform too because we're not going to single-handedly shut it down. But I launched it on there purposely to try to say, like, hey, you can do it the right way. It's just I feel like the culture behind it has got so fucked up.
I'm sorry. What is the ticker again? Pump death or what?
Yeah, pump death. If you go, I don't see anything in the Jumbotron, so I won't share it. But if you go on my page, the pin post has like the link to the NFTs and the ticker CA.
All right, very well. Anybody else have any questions for the project?
We'll get there eventually, slow and steady. But thanks for letting me up here, guys. Appreciate it. No, man, we love everybody coming up here, man. Chill. Obviously every meme coin is enter at your own risk. Remember, if you lose money in a meme coin, if you want to get mad at somebody, look in the mirror, smack yourself in the face, and say you shouldn't have scammed yourself. So that's really the biggest key in this space. Take responsibility for your own actions. Doesn't even matter if somebody runs into you in a freaking accident, man. Take responsibility for that. For every action you have in your life, man. It's the only person you can control in this world is yourself. So control yourself, and remember, people don't scam you, you scam yourself. So be careful, be wary, and nothing we say is financial advice. That's fair.
Absolutely. With that, I see we have another hand. 2BRZ. Feel free to go ahead. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, thanks, Rabbi. Nice to see you again. Met you in my space the other day. You have a great show, by the way. Love it. Tom, first time being in your space, so thanks for having me, and Wisdom. Also, thanks. So I am Logan of the 2BRZ project, which actually stands for Two Bros. It's a project that myself and my younger brother created. We originally started off as a meme coin, and this was back in March 6th. Later on, we actually transitioned into an actual company. So since then, we've become very multifaceted, and we're doing a lot of things in the crypto space. We did launch as an original meme token, but now what we did was when we turned into a company, we transitioned that into a rewards program. So it's a staking only token on Streamflow, and we basically receive all our royalties through the products that we sell. So we have a lot of things going on. One of the main things that we just launched is our DGen coffee line. So that's something that's geared toward every dev and every project in Web3. We're currently sponsoring a couple of different coffee lines, specifically for Pump Radio. We just launched our Lurky Roast, and we also have our own brand. So we are associated with specific. Is it organic? You have an organic one? Yes, it's all organic. No, that's nice, man. I like it, bro. Actually, now that I've been doing this, man, I drink a lot more coffee, and if I could give anybody advice in here, I stopped watching movies, I stopped watching videos, and I stopped listening to useless shit. So the main thing I do is I try to read at least one book on Audible every week minimum. So that means I can do 52 books a year. Most billionaires say they read 40 to 60 books a year. They increase their knowledge, they increase their ability to learn. And remember, you guys have like 16 to 17 hours a day, depending on when you sleep. You can even do this while you're at work. If you can put headphones in or do something like this, you can listen, you can grow, and you can always build while you're building. You know what I mean? So we got Crypto Black back up here, bro. What's up, bro? This is my homie. What's up, G?
What's going on, Tom?
Any new shit you heard?
No, man, we're just getting a little bit of alpha up here on some meme coins and different shit. I've still been trading perps. I've been winning lately, not trying to take any trades too big, too small, you know, doing 80 to 100 times. Obviously, you know me, I'm a crazy fucker, so, yeah, man, I'm just building. You know, I just got back from South Beach, Miami, which is amazing, bro. We need to go back down there, get out of this weather. Oh, yeah, you're in Orlando, ain't you?
No, I'm in the bad weather just like you.
Oh, he came back, dude. Man, dude, I don't know why, but it's okay. Let's go to South Beach, bro. Let's go back to South Beach. Let me know when you're ready, bro. You know what I mean? Let's get the hell out of here.
For sure.
Oh, I know why you're back. Never mind. Your new wife. I got you, dude. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Life is good, bro.
Anybody feel anything good?
To be honest, Bank Printer said he seen something that was actually, he didn't think was quite a rug pull. So, Bank Printer, you want to go ahead and tell my buddy what that was, what the ticker was?
So, this snowball project I've been looking into, I took a bit on the other one the guy just showed the pump down, just to kind of track it. But this snowball token, I mean, I've heard about people using creator fees, you know, with their hands, put it back in the chart. But if they're, it looks like it's actually taking the creator words out of the wallet, the pump wallet, and just dumping it right in the chart. It really does look like it's exactly what it's doing. But some of the best wins I've had in meme coins are coins that start off as staircase floors, and it's almost like all-time high becomes the floor every day. So I put a couple soul in it. I'm gonna see what happens. This might be a good project to hold on to for a while. All snowball.
All right, Snowball. Can you go ahead?
Where'd you buy it? Where'd you buy that? Sorry, say that again.
Where do you buy it at, Bank Printer? And then can you put the actual wallet address up top? Go ahead and just post it up top. Make a comment and then just post it up top, all right?
Yeah, it's good. You can get it in family, but I use Axiom. Yeah, it's a pretty good coin. You don't throw it.
One good thing about hosting spaces like this is you can actually get some good alpha early. Something you're never ever going to do without being in a good space like this with real people, with real builders, with not scammers. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I've been attacked a lot over Kit Kat, even though I just lost money in it, and the only thing I won was a cat. So, yeah, it's funny. I still have the only cat that was ever born out of another meme coin. So, literally, I have Winnie the Pooh. My daughter named him Winnie the Pooh. So, pretty cool.
Yeah, and then that's how you remember, guys. In order for you to win and leave your trade, your meme coin trade to win, somebody has to lose. The only way to win is to not be the loser, you know, and it's timing, but not financial advice. But I bought this coin, and I have not bought a meme coin in a long time.
Away from me and Fake Tom.
All right, Blackback, throw a soul in there for me, so throw a soul in there for you. I will send you the money, bro.
No, listen, hold on. I'm going to give you entry again. Edel's back at entry. I've already sold out. I'm back to fuck in. They actually launched a test net. They did what they said they were going to do.
All right, how much do you think I should throw in?
Big bags. That's all I said.
Okay, I'll take a bag. Come on, big bag, how big? Come on, dude, speaking out loud, bro, how much? 400, 4K, 40K.
All I'm going to say is full port. Use my code to get in there and just farm the fuck out of it for right now. So you can get the airdrop. So that's all I'm going to say. I put it in the comments in your in the chat. It's full. It's every day.
This is my buddy in real life, so he's gonna post something up to the top. He's gonna put Edo, put your actual whatever you need.
I put the code to get in. You can't get in without your code.
Hold up, it's your code, right?
Yeah, but you can't get in. The test net's full, but they're gonna open up some more slots, and then you can use my code to get in probably tomorrow. But just farm the shit out of it.
Just go in there. It's just mock trading tokenized stocks. And then I'm sure by the time Coinbase gets their shit together, rolls out their stocks, and Ondo starts letting you move their tokenized stocks, and people start fucking staking it on their site and earning rewards, you'll be set. Basically, a fucking hobby of tokenized stocks. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Go ahead, put your Don't fuck up this time. I'm telling you, do not fuck up this time. Well, I waited till the bottom, bro. Something had me wait till today. After I get off this call later, I'm going to call you. What time are you going to be up till? I'm telling you, full fucking port this time, because my fucking first quarter when tokenized stocks are jumping, it'll be sell time. All right, bro. Full port. Yeah, dude, I'll call you later. Stay in here. Feel free to listen. Maybe we get some more alpha. Big printer, put that pump fund address up top for Snowball, guys. This is not any financial advice. If you lose money, remember, look at yourself in the mirror. Give yourself a good punch, a good smack. Let yourself know that you scammed yourself and you're really, really angry at yourself. Wait. By the way, hold on. Road Liberty Finance, Trump's coin. They backed them with their stable coin, so you can't say financial advice to the president on this one, too. Oh, nice, bro. So, it's not my financial advice. I guess it's President Trump's financial advice. So, yeah, kind of insane. Thanks for the alpha, bro. Sometimes you have your best friends tell you things. He actually told me about a pharmaceutical coin that did how many times, and I didn't get in. You could have got in at, I think, like $50,000 market cap and won 200 mil. Yeah, see that, guys? $50,000 market cap, and my buddy won a lot of money on that coin. What was it called? Riff, man. See that? It was tokenizing pharmaceutical drugs in the early hours. When DeFi sector was jumping, right when DeFi started, and then now tokenized stocks is taking off. So you already know you got to jump on the wave early and ride it out. Yes, Bag Printer, bro, this is my homie from real life, dude, so if he's saying something, it's most likely legit, but it's all at your own risk. Everything is at your own risk. He's looking at real things, real big things. This is not a meme coin, this is real life. And obviously he just said it's backed by the president, so, you know, Trump, he's no punk, you know what I'm saying? Balls to the wall. Yeah, I mean, it might be time to get the Trump thing. You have to clean the entire machine. I got coffee everywhere inside of it. It's kind of insane. Do we got any more hands? Anybody want to speak? Anybody want to show? Come on up, man. We got Bambi. What's up, Bambi? Gave you a follow. Come, Bambi. Yeah, I hope nobody shoots you later in the woods. Be careful. Hey, how's it going, Tom? Very good, bro. Absolutely. So we're putting the bag printers up there, and then remember, Crypto Blackpack, make a comment with all of your stuff in it down in the comments, and then go ahead to the bottom right, and then put it up into the nest, all right?
Yeah, Tom, so Bambi is my dog, and she's a rescue. So this project was influenced by her, and the whole mission and vision of this project, Bambi, is to use creator fees and or donations of the project to rescue more dogs and find them a new home. So that's the mission of this project.
Dude, I love it, bro. I actually rescued a cat from the SFSPCA in San Francisco after Crypto Bitlord and James Wynn sent me to San Francisco to get a cat for the bodega owner who got his cat killed named Kit Kat. And they actually took the cat, but about a half hour later, I think the owner and his son said no because they had a different Kit Kat token. And basically they came back outside while I was doing interviews, gave me back the cat, and now I have a cat. His name's Winnie the Pooh. And yeah. Winnie for short, but you know, it's just WYNNIE. So Winnie is my new cat. I'm actually not even supposed to have him at my apartment, so now I have to move out. So yeah, I gotta figure out how to do it tomorrow. Yeah, no, absolutely, guys. You know, and you know, everything happens for a reason. Just me, myself, and I have fed over 3,000 people in the last 100 days, homeless people all over the country, Jamaica, and that's all out of my own pocket. I started a charity called One World Nourishment. If you guys want to follow me, I'm on TikTok. It's called One World Nourishment. It's all one word. It's also all separate words as the name, but if you want to find me, I found it easier to just put it in as all one word, One World Nourishment. You guys can see what I'm doing there. I try to post as much as I can. I've been busy doing a lot of different things, building, reading, expanding, just trying to learn, trying to make more money. And remember, if you don't have money, how can you help anybody? And to be well means to be wealthy. Means if somebody in your life gets hurt, somebody in your life needs help, you got to be able to help them if you're broke. Nope. The only way you can help people is to not be the guy that's broke. Build, build, build. Stop watching movies. Stop watching videos. Stop wasting your life. Start building. Build, build, build. Do 10x like Grant Cardone says. I'll be honest with you. If you guys have a few $100 just get a regular executive seat to one of his 10x events. It's amazing. It's like going to a comedy show. The guy is hilarious. He's a builder. Don't buy shit. You know, obviously, if you can't afford it, they're going to try to sell you 10 different ways from Sunday. But you just go there, have fun, learn about 10x, read his book, do your thing. You know what I mean? So that's the biggest